You didn't make them by yourself, sweetie. And you ain't raised them by yourself. You know how much money I spend on my son? What prosecutor? I'm done playing with you. And look, I bought my son a gift for graduation. And look how she acting. Got my son crying because he wanted to see me. But this how bipolar people act. She just, I don't know what's wrong with her. Then she ain't tell nobody about the graduation and she mad I found out. But it's cool. Talking about she got a prosecutor about to lock me up for what? For taking care of my son? Jacob, just stay praying, all right, bro? Love you too, man. Stay praying. Stay prayed up, son. It's gonna be all right. Stay prayed up, man. I love you. That's a mess, man. Mad because I can't see my son graduate.
And you supposed to provide, but then you gonna tell me that you don't have to deal with my feelings. You a motherfucking lie. Because if I'm your woman, that's the fuck. What do you think protecting and providing is? It's not just money. Y'all always talking about bitches only want money. That's because that's all y'all think that y'all have to offer. If you actually provide for something emotionally, then we wouldn't have to worry about. We wouldn't even be having these conversations. I'm telling you is that there is a lot of just you don't feel safe. Like you don't feel like being submissive is.
Get a goddamn dog. Hear this bullshit. Let her talk this bullshit for 5 fucking minutes. Don't worry, biz, I got it. You don't feel safe. Get a fucking pistol. You don't feel safe. Hire a bodyguard. It is not my responsibility to deal with your feelings. I cannot change your feelings. They're yours. That's your brain. That's your heart. God damn it, if you insecure and scary as fuck, how is that my fucking fault? I get tired of this bullshit. Y'all always want to blame us for every motherfucking thing. I am not qualified to analyze your mental state. I am not qualified to, if you schizophrenic, it ain't got shit to do with me. You're supposed to come to me healed. You're supposed to come to me ready. You're supposed to come to me feminine. You can carry your ass back to the apartment.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas over there. Don't you trust them new niggas with the fingers on the triggers. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
On this episode of Fight Club. My bad. I meant.
You are now entering the real Spill with Mills.
I'm motherfucking family away and got the nerve to say you did it as a single mother. You let your pride get in the way like we don't need each other. Deep down inside, I really think you wanna see me suffer. Deep down inside, I do believe you wasn't competition. You said I left, like really though, like it was my decision. That shit you did was out of line, but we ain't gotta mention. You like to talk, but just enough that you ain't gotta listen. I'm out the picture and the kids think it's picture perfect. Because you told them all our problems when it wasn't working. And then you held that shit against me when I wasn't working. For what it's worth, it's nothing worse than feeling like you worthless. I know it's hurting every time I'm thinking about my daughter. Cause she don't know how much her dad is really in the corner. Because she only value love from all the shit you bought her. And she don't know what love is, and that's the way you taught her. It's like I'm being tortured. You took my family away. Took my motherfucking family away.
James Bond.
Fatality.
Full as a jam at capacity. Passion's about to explode. I can't escape it surrounding me. I'm caught in a storm that I don't need no shelter
You are now entering the real Spill Wit Mills.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, man, thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and I greatly appreciate it on this fantastic Friday afternoon. Listen. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you. Likes cost you. So go ahead and do like Trish say and smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Hit the button. Hey, listen. Listen, likes are free. 99 likes don't cost you nothing. At the same time, if you feel so kind, if you be so inclined, if you feel so inclined, make sure that you do us a favor and
show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
Yeah, shout out to Jay Lewis. Hey, Jay Lewis, don't be skipping, ma'am. Don't be skipping. We're going to get into all of that. We're going to get into all of that. At the same time, listen, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the movement. Listen, let's do good business together. Listen, if you want to be sponsored the show, it's at least, it's only then you get your choice of wallpaper. You get your name up in lights throughout the stream. You get highlighted. Your business and or channel gets highlighted on a community tab, and you get one of these wonderful wallpapers by our guy Teddy P. We have about maybe 30 that you could choose from selection. Make sure you become sponsor of the show today. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. I mean, let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. I appreciate you.
Bond. James Bond.
Yo, don't forget to get your logos also. You know what I'm saying? Those cost a little bit of paper, but it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? My man Teddy P do great work, and we do prompt work. Teddy P does great work, and he does prompt work. So get with me if you want your logos. Now, a couple of them people, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to bash nobody. I ain't going to share no names. You got a couple of people on the list that's supposed to be having their logos done. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to need y'all to holler at me, and let's get to make that happen, because you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like people announcing nothing. Don't announce nothing. Just do it. Don't announce nothing. Just do it. Okay? Now, when y'all be doing them announcements, y'all don't be coming through, and I be feeling like it make me look bad. That's why I don't say nothing that I don't do. I do first and say later. Some of y'all say first and then don't never do. There's some of y'all say first and then do later too, but hey, say nothing, do everything. You know what I'm saying? Let's don't talk about it, let's be about it. So y'all know who y'all are. I'm not gonna call you out, even though, you know what I'm saying, I don't like that stuff. Yes. Yo, if you do that, you talking about, yes, I got you with that troll with the soul. Yes, I will. I give you a wallpaper. Yes, I got you. So if you do that, are you talking about today? Yeah, if you do that, and I didn't even see your comment, troll with the soul. It's ironic that you said that. But yes, if you send that today, you know what I'm saying? If you send that today, then yes, I will give you a wallpaper. You'll be sponsor of the show unless somebody takes it from you, but that will count towards your logo. Do you want that logo that was already done for you, man? That's already cooked up. So, and I thought that was hot, and I think you think it's hot. So if you want that logo that's already done for you, yes, I can make it happen. I'll send my man his bread. All right. Yes. No. Okay. Got you. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. I got you. Send it to the Cash App, though, if you can. Send it to the Cash App. All right. Send it to the Cash App. Send it to the Cash App, not to the Super Chat. I got you. Because I got to, break bread with my man. Give him his money. I got to give my man his money. So make sure you send it to the Cash App. Yes, sir. I got you. Salute. It's a done deal. Just hit me in the Cash App. I will announce your sponsor of the show, and I'll get that to you hopefully before the end of the show. But if not, definitely by tomorrow you will have it. You should have it before the end of the show. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to my man Teddy P. We do good work. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right, do me a favor. Since it is to the Super Chat, are you able to put a little extra on it? Since it is to the Super Chat, are you able to put a little extra on it? Because they take their 30%, and it's going to be a while before I see it, so I'm going to have to pay my man out of my own pocket. So if you don't mind, can you put just a little bit extra on it? I appreciate it, and I got you. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I appreciate it. Thank you, brother. Good business. Good business. Speaking of good business, shout out to Jade Lewis coming through. Jade Lewis said, thank you for that 10 and 10, 10, sister. She said, save the world. Vote is for president. No. Listen, even though anybody in the world will be better than who we have in office, even though anybody in the world will be better than who we have in office, yeah, I don't want to be your president. I don't want to be your president, but thank you so much, Jay Lewis, for hitting the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Thank you so much, sis.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to the sis. Yep. Even though anybody in the world will be better than that president, you know what I'm saying, that we got in office right now. Yeah. You know. Is last night was a shit. Yo, it was. We're going to get into that. Y'all, don't skip, y'all. Don't skip. I got y'all. And today is a panel show. Shout out to my man, Troll with a Soul. You know what I'm saying? A sponsor of the show. Thank you so much with that Hondo. Let me hit my man, Teddy P. With that Hondo, I appreciate you. Thank you, Troll with a Soul. Hey, for the rest of my chat, give me my shit, fam. And for the rest of my shit, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Troll the Soul is now sponsor of the show.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. Any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Hey, listen, y'all, be like Jade Lewis and like Troll with a Soul and support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? If you want to beat the sponsor of the show for the highlights and the wallpapers and all the other good accoutrement, you got to beat $110. But if you just want to support the show like Jade Lewis, we greatly appreciate it. Please do so through the Cash App. $ Israel Mills, $Israel Mills. Thank you so much, good brother. I appreciate you. Salute. Let me welcome some people into the building. What up, though, my man, Emperor Kojak 3 on 3 the Great. What up, number one? Hey, Miss Lolita Gore. Good to see you. I'm glad you're in good health and good spirits, getting better every day. What's going on, my man? Pac 925 is in the building. Hey, Jay Lewis. Oh, my God. This country is in trouble. Oh, Lord. Wow. Are you traumatized? You're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. Oh, Nightish breaking his 08. Come on, fam. Come on now. Come on. Shout out to Nightish, man. Why you want to be picking on Nightish? Why you do that? Nightish is not here to defend himself. Why do you want to pick on Nightish? Shout out to Nightish. I ain't say it, Nightish. I didn't say it, for the record. I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. Yeah, I don't want no trouble. What's going on? Pagan 180 is in the building. Salute. TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Friday night. Just got paid. Yeah. I got to figure out which wallpaper I'm going to choose next when I become sponsor again. LOL. Yeah, man. Let me know. You know, we got them on deck for you. You know, you'll get them prompt in your hand. Shout out to my man Troll with a Soul. Man, sponsor of the show. Troll with a Soul. Thank you, brother. Shout out to Cleveland Bus Driver X. Yes, sir. It was crazy. I mean, I keep saying that. Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Yo, I don't even know bus driver X, and I just be calling his name. Yo, shout out to that brother. Why I be calling your name, brother? I don't even know you. I don't even know. I ain't never watched none of it. I don't know what's happening. But shout out to Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Salute. I don't know what's going on, man. Yo, I know I'm pissed off. We're going to get into that, man. What's up, Raj? Will, salute. The caller like I see a show is in the building. Yeah, Troll getting that good marriage love. Shout out to my man Troll. So, no doubt I need that logo. Shit, it too cold. I got you. Matter of fact, while I'm talking, I could tap the type and talk at the same time. I'll be multitasking. Let me put that in for you. You know what I'm saying? Get that good logo. Let me put that in for you. Hold on real quick. Holla at my guy. Get that going. Okay. Let me see. Hey, Sugarfoot Classic Trio's in the building. What's going on, Sugarfoot? Hey, lady, salute to you. What's good? D is in the building. What's good? What's going on? Hey, Black Man being brutally honest is in here. Salute. BMBBH, what's going on, good brother? Hey, Money Marco's in the building. Trump 2024. Oh, Lord, because it's hilarious. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Both candidates are absolutely hard. Well, hey, listen, we're going to get into this in a minute. We're going to get it. It's a lot going on. My God. D wants to run for president 2024. D for president 2024. Hey, Sis is in the building. What's up? Sissy's in the building. They need to put Biden in his onesie, hand him some tapioca, and put him to sleep. Yo, listen, he definitely needs to be in somebody's convalescent home. I'm not going to hold you. I used to work at a convalescent home, and when I worked at a convalescent home, I seen people more aware. I seen people more adroit. I seen people more coherent, and I seen people more sharp than our wonderful president. You know what I'm saying? And I say that sarcastically. Yeah. That guy was, I don't know. Like, yo, they all I know is that they hate us. Okay. Listen, Uncle Jeff, shout out to Uncle Jeff. I've been hearing you in my ears all night long. Pause. After this debate. Israel, you do know that Israel is not. These are two wings of the same poisonous bird. Shout out to Uncle Joe. Yo, where's Ron Mac when I need him? Ron Mac do it is two wings of the same poisonous bird. Okay? There is no need. I've been hearing you in my ears, Uncle Jeff. Shout out to my man, Uncle Jeff. Now, Uncle Jeff, this is the thing, man. Either these people are the best actors in the world or they're the worst actors in the world. I don't know which category to put them in. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. After last night, I'm pretty sure of one thing. Yo, it's over. It's over. They don't even try to hide it no more. I mean, yo, they got Gomer. Yo, if you put Gomer Pyle, Gilligan from Gilligan's Island, I don't want to say Fred Sanford was better than that. Gomer Pyle, Gilligan for Gilligan's Island. It's over, man. It's just over. It's just over. Like, fam, how the hell they let this man, how they let him get on the stage, fam? How did they let him get on the Forrest Gump, Gomer Pyle, Gilligan, and your man, Mr. Furley, from Three's Company? If you put them niggas, Mr. Furley, though, you put all them niggas together, that's that nigga, man. Jesus, Jiminy Cricket. How did you let him get on the stage, fam. How did they let him get on the stage? Yo, nobody could have postponed it. Nobody could have did a rain check. Why didn't his representative show up last night? I don't understand. At least if they be flaunting the representative out there any other time, was the representative busy? He had something to do? What's happening here? What is happening here? They just don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah. Hey, Raj Will. Hey, listen, it is what it is. We all know I'm older. I ain't ashamed, nigga, but I'm not senile. Nigga, I don't got dementia. Listen, and it's nothing wrong. Listen, I understand. It's nothing wrong. If you are senile, if you have dementia, it is okay. But you should not be the leader of the free world. You should not even be the figurehead of the free world. Nigga, you should not even be able, this nigga should not even be able to order off the menu, much less run a motherfucking country. If that was my grandpa, he wouldn't be able to order off the menu, nigga. I'm ordering for this man. Oh, grandpa gonna have the tapioca, which grandpa's getting the tapioca and the puree. Grandpa's getting the tapioca and the puree. Like, if that was my grandpa, he wouldn't even be able to order his own food, much less run the free world. Are y'all serious? Are y'all for real? Are y'all for real? He needs to be in somebody's convalescent home. He needs to go to Shady Pines. What is that? Shady Pines Assisted Living. What is happening here? What is happening here? They don't have a postponement. There's no rain check. Like, you can't get a rain check. Like, oh yeah, I'm not feeling good today. I'm gonna have to call out he couldn't call out of work that day or something. Like, y'all put the nigga. I seen the rep nigga. And let me say this, because this, I want to get to this anyway. And we are going to we're gonna open up the panel, because it seems 2024 is goofy as hell. Period. I see you, Classic Creator. You say he's a goofy goober. Yo, shit, 2024 is a goofy goober. This whole shit is goofy. This whole world is goofy as fuck right now. I'm talking, when I say goofy. Nigga, since when? Like, I've been one of the great debaters. I've never been on a debate team. But since when is in a president? Yo, Donald Trump be clowning too. Let's don't act like Donald Trump don't be clowning. That man be clowning. Like, he be clowning. Since when is it whoever says like the most egregious shit, the person who won? Like, since when is that? Like, oh, I just said the most egregious shit about you, so I won. Like, where they do that at? Where they do that at? Now, first of all, he already won by showing up. Like, yo, Donald, you didn't have to say much, sir. You didn't have to, all you had to do, I wouldn't have never cut him off. I would have been like, yo, can y'all give him my minutes? Yo, can y'all give him my minutes? Let him talk. Let grandpa talk. Let him talk. Great grandpa. I'm sorry. Great grandpa. Son. It's nothing. I would have answered quickly and succinctly and what do you think about that, Joe? Oh, okay. Interesting. I would have I'd have let Joe talk and just be like, yo, is it me, or did Joe Biden inherit the ghost of James Brown? He's like, I'm mad. I'm pissed off, fam. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. Just in life, I'm pissed. I woke up today pissed. I'm so mad. I don't know what to do, bro. I am pissed, bro. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck no more. I mean, they don't even try to hide it. They ain't even try to hide shit. Nothing. I ain't lying. This thing said, ooh, like, what the? Yeah. Yo, you know how we are, right? Y'all know how we do. Y'all know we black folks. Y'all know how we do, right? We watch a movie, we be yelling at the screen and shit. Y'all, listen. Y'all know we be yelling at the screen and shit. We watch movies, we be yelling at the screen. Yo, nigga, when this nigga said, and I don't, fam. That's a nigga, man. That's a nigga right there. And I don't mean that in a good. That's a nigga right there. And I don't mean that in a good way. When this nigga said, yo, if the nigga Joe Biden said, yo, if Donald Trump become president, we are gonna have the worst deficit. We're gonna be in the most debt, and we're gonna have the greatest inflation ever. Nigga,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
One of the only things I understood that the man said, and when he said that, I like to fell out. Yo, I almost lost my voice for screaming at the damn screen. I'm like, man, those are not your lines. Those are not your lines, sir. Those are not your lines. Trump was supposed to read that one. Those are not your lines, sir. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Snuff mouth by what the fuck? Yo, all of a sudden, now all in this nigga, yo. Was it just me? Or was it the cringiest shit ever when Biden tried to throw black folks in there, like, yeah, and what about the African Americans? Like, nigga, you ain't give a fuck. Like, what the hell is, yo, man, what is happening? I am pissed. Bro, I'm pissed. I'm pissed about so much. I'm gonna read some of y'all comments. I can't read them all. I'm sorry. But if you want your comments highlighted in red, make sure you hit a Cash App or Super Chat. I'm gonna read the people who sent me money. I'm lying, and the people who's due. This is what I'm gonna do. And my mods, I got y'all. Hey, THC to BTC, Trump, not better, boss. Hey, listen, I told you, Uncle Jeff. Those are two. Those are two wings of the same poisonous bird. If you vote, you just wanted to waste your time. You just didn't have anything to do. You just decided that you wanted to throw your whole day away if you voted. I heard Uncle Jeff in my mind. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you this. I can't front, even though I heard Uncle Jeff in my head the whole time. I was also hearing the fact that God dog, nigga, if this rigged, that nigga, yo, Joe Biden ain't no joke. That nigga, hey, listen, he can't remember shit else, but he remembered to try to get Trump locked up. He remembered to get them charges on Trump. Don't you got 34 felony charges, sir? That shit was clear as day. I heard that shit too. That shit was clear. Nigga, ain't you the only felon up here is you? And then, goddamn. The only felon on this stage is you, sir. You just the nerve. Oh, he said, oh. You calling me a criminal? Oh. The only felon on this stage is you. Don't you got 34? I said, God, no. Sleepy Joe don't woke up, baby. He don't woke. He said, and health and Medicare. We killed Medicare. You damn sure did kill Medicare, sir. You damn sure did kill it. I didn't mean to say that. I meant COVID. Oh shit! God damn it! Yo, that shit was yo. We beat Medicare. Yeah, y'all beat the shit out of Medicare, all right? You goddamn right. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, yo. It was bad. We beat Medicare. What's up, Nico Too Smooth? Yeah, the pot calling the kettle. God doggone it. God doggone it. Joe in the hoe gotta go. Oh no. Yeah. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God. They not like us. They not like us. Oh my God. Y'all gotta stop this. Oh Lord. Hey, you know, you ain't gonna get booted for that shit, nigga. Hey, that's the only choice. Yo, what shit? It's a landslide. Woo, nigga. It's a landslide. Yo, if America, if America don't put a god dog on third ballot up there, if America don't put a third ballot up there or vote for Trump, I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. Like, I know there's a lot of sleep people out there. I know there's a lot of people who lost all their marbles. I know there's people who ain't, even the dumb mother effers was like, what? Like, what you say? I heard him. Even the sleepy mother was like, huh? What? You lost your even mugs with no common sense. I mean, no common sense. I'm talking about people that didn't have a lick of common sense was like,
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I mean, I'm telling you. And 90% of black folks voted for this fool. Oh Lord. Shit, I'm considering voting for RFK Jr. at this point. Shit. Who is R? Anyway, I'm scared to ask. Where is Kanye when you need him? 2 high school kids fighting over the biggest stage last night. Vote for anybody else beside them. Nah, Jay Lewis. Nah, Trump. Listen, I ain't gonna front. Trump was cooking, even though I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like, even on YouTube, you see it, and I'm gonna get into this in a second, right? You see this on YouTube too. Tariq did it a lot. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed, but Tariq did it a lot in that so-called debate with Myron. And I hate it. You're not sticking to the points. Oh my God, bro. You're not sticking. Oh, his nephew. Okay. You're not sticking to the points, right? You're not sticking to the points. You're not sticking to the real conversation. You just want to look good. You just want to put people down so you can look good. I don't like that. That's not real debating to me. I ain't never been the great debaters. I ain't never hang out with Denzel and them. I ain't never been I ain't never been a great debater. I ain't never been Nate Parker or nothing. But I just don't like when cats be throwing shots instead of sticking to the points. So that's where Trump lost me a little bit. However, Trump, listen, he was talking his ish. I ain't gonna hold you. There was one thing that he said that I was like, I ain't know whether to do it like this or like this. I ain't know which one, but this nigga Donald J. Trump said, listen, y'all vote for me. He gave us a gangster. Yo, this man gave us a gangster proposition, yo. He said, yo, he straightened up a little bit. He said, yo, you vote for me? He got into his Italian bag. He said, hey, let me make you an offer you can't refuse. You vote for me? By the time I get in office, all these things will be over. There will be no more of this and that. There will be no more. It shouldn't have happened anyway. When I was in office, there was none of this tish-tish-tash. You let this soft potato guy get in office, and look what happens. We have all this chaos. But I tell you what, you vote for me, you'll vote for me, and by the time I get in, there will be no more crime. There will be no more war. All the wars is over. I gonna talk to them. I'm making them an offer they cannot refuse. You want to play rough? I make them an offer they cannot refuse. You're soft. You're soft like bread. He told him, he said, you're soft like bread. You vote for me? By the time I get to the chair, I won't even get in the house. By the time I get to the chair, all of this stuff is over. You vote for me, I make you an offer you cannot refuse. I said, God, what? Trump is the Don. He is the Don daughter. Hey, listen, but he ain't lied, though. He ain't lied. There was no wars when he was in office. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, I heard Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, where you at? I hear you in the back of my head. The same bird, two poisonous wings of the same bird. I hear you, Uncle Jeff, in my head. I hear you in my head. However, for whatever reason, however of a mock guy this is supposed to be, I don't know, Uncle Jeff. I don't got the answers, but I can tell you this. When Trump was in office, there was no wars. And I can tell you, I believe him when he say that we look soft and soft with a capital T. I believe him when he say we look soft with a capital T to the world. I believe that. Fam. And if we didn't look soft to the world before last night, nigga, if we didn't look soft to the world before last night, nigga, what about today? What about today? You think that them people wasn't interpreting the shit? They're like, oh, yo, it's on like popcorn and Donkey Kong, man. Don't be surprised if tomorrow, nigga, don't be surprised if tomorrow they come through tomorrow, okay? I ain't gonna hold you. We look soft as sherbet. Hey, listen, y'all. Dope discussions deserve dope discussions. Look at me get my dyslexia. Dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business, family. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's do good business.
Cash App during this stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
I got money.
Yes, sir. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's do good business. The devil is a liar, Rajwell. The devil is a liar. Talking about Izzy Biden. The devil is a liar, fam. I didn't forget what I had to say in the midst of saying what I had to say. Okay? I didn't forget what I had to say in the midst of saying what I got to say. Trump better be careful not to give Biden a heart attack. Then comes Kamala. Oh, well, listen. It ain't long now. It ain't long now. It ain't long now. Last time I checked, July is right around the corner. July is right around the corner. I'm gonna be honest. I don't usually talk politics, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that it could get any worse. Do y'all think that it could get any worse? I don't think it could get any worse than Biden. But you can't read like Biden, though. I read pretty well today. I'm going to stop playing. I read pretty well today. I think I'm going to read well from now on. I think so, because that is not pretty. That is not pretty at all. I don't know what the hell was happening. I was sitting there. And I was literally like, I was sitting there literally like,
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Literally, I couldn't believe it. So I promise you, Troll Over the Soul, I will be reading quite well from now on. Now, I'm going to be skipping a lot of your comments. I'm going to be real with you. If you don't put no money up, and if you write in Ebonics, I'm going to start skipping your comments. Yes, I am. I'm going to start skipping your comments because y'all not going to make me look bad. Because that was just terrible. What up, PM? The Dawn is in the building. Hey, you actually watched that debate last night? Yo, fam, I watched some. Yeah, I watched some. Listen, it was a yesterday was quite a day, okay? So first, Bronny James gets selected number 55 in the NBA draft, and he gets to play with his father. Shout out to LeBron, shout out to Bronny James. Now, if ever, be careful what you ask for. Hold on, family. I'm gonna drop the link. I need some support. I need some good business. I need a couple more people to hit the cash out. I'm gonna drop the link. This is a panel show, but give me one moment, Lord ADS. I got you. I need a few more people to support the show, though. Come on, family. Let's support the show. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I see you. She said, yes, if Biden kicked the bucket before election, we will still be in trouble. Oh, without a doubt. But hey, listen, at least she got her faculties. I mean, as much anyway. But yo, if ever, be careful what you ask for was a person. Yesterday came true. Be careful what you ask for. Bronny James Jr. was selected number 55 by the Los Angeles Lakers. Be careful what you ask for. Joe Biden was your president, and you see your president 3, almost 4 years later, live in living color in a debate, and this man looked like he was not there, but he was there, but he wasn't there at the same time. That elevator didn't even come to his shoulders, like, nigga. The elevator of intellect did not even come to his shoulders. He was not cognizant. He was not conscious. He was not aware. He was not even there. Like, I don't even understand why they would have let him do that. Please go sit down and get a plate, sir. Please go sit down and get a plate. They have the same IQ. Shit. Who have the same IQ? Shit. Wait, Money Marco. Wait, before I play shit, I gotta play shit anyway because it's funny. But who has to say who? Why you do that? What you mean? Who got the same IQ? I gotta play it anyway because it's funny. But They said he had a cold. Yo, they think we stupid. See, that's the problem. They just think we stupid. He had a cold. He had a cold. A cold. A cold. A cold. So a cold what? Makes your brain freeze and makes you have brain freezes? That's what a cold does? A cold? Then he should have called Chameleon. Okay. Shout out to them. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jade Lewis, doubling up. Yo, y'all be like Jade Lewis. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Yeah, I can see that, Money Marker. I can see it is embarrassing. It is embarrassing. Yeah, they love to play in our face. They don't even give a fuck no more. I mean, like, they don't even give a piece of a fuck no more. Like, not even iota of a fuck. They could care less. They just out in the open with this. You know what I'm saying? Just you know what I'm saying? Like, can you at least trick? I liked when y'all was trying to trick people. Like, y'all ain't even trying to trick folks no more. Y'all ain't even trying to trick folks no more. I thought I don't know. Anyway. Hey, so having a cold makes you apparently it's the dumb flu. It's the dumb flu. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's the dumb flu. You ain't heard? You ain't heard there's a new strand of flu called dumb. It's a new strand of flu called dumb, dummy, dumb, and dumber. Dumb, dummy, dumb, and dumber. That's the new strand of flu. You didn't know that? Hey, shout out to my man Zero. He said watching Biden is like watching the dead body on the weekend at Oh, word. Yo, that word. True indeed. Yo, I'm still trying to figure out what are black jobs, though. Don't believe the hype. Don't. Hey, listen. They got to make it close. They got to make it seem like a race. Come on. You know what black jobs are. The jobs that nobody else wants to do. You know what the black jobs are. The jobs that nobody else wants to do. Stop playing classic Creole. Out here with their spell. Ugh. Biden was off that. Yo, God forbid. Yo, he was kind of doing the. Oh, what? Huh? What you say? Huh? No, it's more like this. My bad. It's more like. Huh? What'd you say? Huh? What was that? Hey, yeah. I never thought I'd see the day, yo. I never thought I'd see the day. What's up, C3U? I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, Black Jobs was hilarious. It was. Red Scorpio said he had a cold for 4 years. It's one of them, the dumbest cold is like, it's one of them new strands of cold. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them new strands of cold. It lasts for a long time. Yo, I want y'all to understand this man also, I'm not going to even call him a niglet anymore. This man also, he puts together a plan. He says, yeah, we're gonna take the tax, the tax hikes, and we're gonna, for the upper class, and we'll take them from 8% to 24%, and that will get us $100 million. I mean hundreds of billions of dollars in 10-year period. Nigga, you might 10 years. We can't trust you for tomorrow. We can't trust you for tomorrow. And you trying to tell us about a 10-year plan? Y'all, they be playing with us in our face. How he gonna tell us about a 10-year plan when if he get elected, he only got 4 years? How? And Tariq, I watched Tariq Nasheed and Tommy Sotomayor. Shout out to Tommy and Myron Gaines and Sneeko and all them people go back and forth. I watched it. As much as I could stomach of it, I watched it. Tariq, you wrong, man. I don't care what nobody say you wrong, bro. How are you gonna listen for whatever you feel about Myron? Cool. Maybe you're 100,000% right. How are you gonna put the Sudanese conflict? How are you gonna put the Sudanese conflict on that brother's back, yo? How are you gonna put the conflict of Sudan on that brother's back? Yo, this man literally said, yo, you got problems in your own country. Niggas don't got no food. Yo, you ain't fixed the problems in your own country, so you can't speak on anything that and this FBA shit. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Listen, all this FBA, ADOS, tether shit is getting on my goddamn. Yo, when I first heard it, I thought it was stupid. Y'all better get y'all life, man. This shit is weird. Because if you really break it down, who can prove that they fundamentally black? Man, if I'm fundamentally black American. Nigga. What tribe is that? FBA. Nigga, I'm FBA. FBA for life. What tribe is that? Where's their flag? Where's their country? Oh, this is it? Oh, okay. What part? What territory? What hemisphere? Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Yo, did you see that? Yo, Tariq cooked him. Yo, you see Tariq cooked him. Yeah. We're gonna open up the panel soon. I got lots of opinions. We're gonna open up the panel soon. Can we get a little bit more support? Can y'all support the show, support the stream? You're not, I mean, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. He was nodding like the father. Yo, he was nodding like the father on Sugar Hill. He's like, he was nodding a little bit like the father on Sugar Hill, bro. Then he started shouting like a child. I ain't never laughed that hard in my life, yo. I wasn't laughing. I was crying, man. I was crying. Nobody voted for Trump, bro. Hey, listen. Hey, I don't care. Y'all voted that bright boy in that's in office right now. Y'all voted bright boy in right now, so who cares? THC to BTC, if you are hanging your hat on bright boy, let me know how that work out for you. I'm gonna go hang out with Zero. Hey Zero, make me a pallet, brother. I'm coming. I'm coming to hang out with you, Zero. Make me a pallet, brother. Let me get me I got a machete and get me a pallet, brother. I'm coming. I'm gonna sell all my shit. I'm coming to hang out with you, bro. F this. I'm pissed off. This shit. So you can have it. Hey, TAC, Godspeed, good brother. Godspeed. I don't know if you're a man or woman, but Godspeed to you. Hey, how was the debate funnier than that Cat Williams last comedy special? Oh Lord, those are thoughts and opinions. Yo, my man David M. What's up, brother? What's up, David M? Shout out to you, my good brother. Hey, you told me. Hey, don't y'all know I'm live? Don't be playing with me. I'm live in living color. What the? Yo, we gonna have to change this. What the? You know this ain't the phone I even use. This is some bullshit. How you turn that off? It's some bull. I don't even use that phone. I'm gonna turn this. Try calling me. And they're gonna take that money and send it overseas like they've been doing They steady be pump faking. Shout out to David M, man. David M, you was right, David M. David M, you was right. Notice I ain't been saying black folk. I call them so-called. I don't say black no more. You was right, David M. Shout out to Jerome. He lied about that before he got into office. How he was go no tax the wealthy, like he's not a part of that group. Oh Lord. Laughing, crying, make it make sense. It doesn't. What's up, Lord ADS? It doesn't. It was that bad. It was bad, bro. Both of them was bad. The conversation with Myron, Sneeko, and whoever the hell is Tommy and Tariq, that shit was I'm surprised they even let that shit still be on YouTube, fam. That shit was so crazy. I can't even play the video to react to the video. In the debate, nigga, I wouldn't even want to put myself through watching that shit again. That shit was so cringy. That shit was so cringe. That was like, you know what it was like? It was like when Deontay Wilder fought God doggone Tyson Fury. That's what that shit was like. Number two, the one when his ear came out and started bleeding and shit. He started bleeding from the outside of the inside of his ear. That's what that shit was like, bro. That shit was like Trump is Tyson Fury, and Biden was Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder, Fury Wilder, number 2. Man. But the caveat is Biden, aka Wilder, came in the ring already with his brain hanging out his ear. Or man. He came in the ring with his ear, with the brain in the ear, like. It's true. It's true. I ain't lying. Scary, salute, brother, salute. Scary, fundamentally black American. Nigga, I actually enjoyed watching Myron get roasted. Man, I bet you did. Silly wabbits. Everybody was a mess. It is. It was a mess. I know it's foundational black American. I know, but that's it, bruh. Come on, man. Bruh, first of all, tell him, David M, black is not a nationality. Tell him, David M. David M, get him. I'm going to let David M cook y'all. Cook him, David M. Black is not a nationality. Number one, says my homie David M, that been trying to tell me that, and I've been not wanting to hear that. Black is not a nationality, number one. Number one. And how can you be foundationally an American? What the fuck? How can you be foundationally American, yo? You foundationally something on top of something that was already yours? Like, what are we talking? Y'all got me. I'm pissed off, yo. I'm pissed off to the heights of pistivity. I'm pissed off. I'm not lying. I'm pissed. Shit, none of this shit makes sense, man. This shit is weird. Shout out to you, Plain Jane the Baddie. Shout out to you. Oh my. Racial Royal Rumbles. Yeah, it was bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. They don't hear me though. I hear you, David M. I hear you. David M for president. That's who should be president. David M. I'm voting. I'm putting David M. I don't even know his last name. David M for president. They're gonna find you, brother. They're gonna find you. I got you. It can and will. Of course it can and will get worse. Of course. Of course it can and will get worse. That's without question. That is without question. And ADOS ain't no better. What is it? American descendants of slaves? Yeah, yo, they should have never gave y'all niggas the internet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I shouldn't even be up here. Nobody should be up here. This should just be blank space. This should just be blank space, man. It's silly. It's silly, bro. It's silly. It's stupid. And I like the way Tariq talked too. I like Tariq. I have Tariq book when he was King Flex. Shout out to King Flex. Shout out to Tariq. I like Tariq Nasheed. I do. I ain't friend. I like Tariq Nasheed. He cool. He smooth. I like the way he talk. I like Tariq. But that was some bullshit. And all y'all co-sign that shit, y'all, that's some bullshit. Like, I don't care what you say. It's some bullshit. It don't make no sense. I'm gonna drop the link, man. It don't make sense, fam. None of this shit makes sense. I agree is they create terms for everything and anything, right? We're FBA, so forget you. We're FBA. Oh, what? Wait. So you mean your dad was born in Trinidad, but he became a citizen. So you're a tether. You're a tether, nigga. Yo, so forget about the fact that all my family that I know is born and raised in America. All my family that came up in America the whole time. I done struggled as a so-called melanated man. You like that, David M? I'm gonna go with that. I'm a melanated man that done had the melanated men struggles my whole damn life. But all of a sudden, if my father, that I never met, by the way, that I don't even know this nigga at all, was born somewhere else, but he came here and has a citizenship and been here most of his life. Oh, you're a tether. You're a tether. We're foundational. Nigga, you can't even speak. You can't even speak past your goddamn great-grandfather. You don't even know who your great-great-great-grandfather. And guess why? Yo, I'm pissed. We about to talk about this. I'm sick of all this shit. Yo, the two books that I've read, here's one of them. Here's one of them from somebody who was there, right? Here's one of them for somebody who was there, Up from Slavery. You can tell this book is from 1901. Look at it. It's still, this is the actual book he wrote, 1901. He signed, this is a signed, I'm lying. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Check this out. So the two books of the people that was there. My man Booker T. Washington, may God rest his soul, and my man Frederick Douglass, right? Both of them talk about how in those times, both men who were enslaved, slaves, now both of them were young men in slavery and were able to get out before they were adults, right? But both of them account for the fact that there was no such thing as family like that on the plantation. Now, Booker T. Washington was a little more fortunate than Frederick Douglass. But both of them go into great stake in detail to say they never knew their father. Their brothers and sisters, that was a very foggy concept. People would adopt, Booker T. Washington went so far, and really Frederick Douglass, but in a different way, to say people would kind of collect with each other and claim each other as family because they were around the same proximity, going through the same thing at the same time. But as far as being blood related, they didn't even know. And most of them knew that they weren't technically blood related. Wow. That's interesting. That's an interesting footnote. At the same time, the deal is this. Most of these people didn't have family per se. Not like we know it today. The dad daggone sure wasn't around. A lot of times the mama wasn't around. And according to Frederick Douglass, whatever your mama was, you was. I'm not tripping, Lord ADS. I'm a drop the link. I'm not tripping, fam. I'm sick of this stuff. Whatever your mama was, you was back in those days. So, for example, if your daddy was massa and you was light and bright, But your mama was a slave and enslaved. Guess what? Your ass was in the field too. All this stuff about, oh, these women. Yo, bro, any account that I've heard about slavery of people who was actually there, they all said the women were in the field too. They point to a couple of women who might have been the cooks, but guess what? The cooks cooked. The cooks cooked in a cabin that was their own. The cooks didn't cook in no cabin in the master's house, according to my man Booker T. Washington, and according to Frederick Douglass' autobiography. Read them for yourself. Read them for yourself. Read them for yourself. They were in the fields too. Or if they were the cook, it was only one, maybe two. If they were the cook, then they cooked from a shack that was aside from the master's house. In both of those books, they talk and tell a similar story, and they were not in the same place or the same time. Frederick Douglass comes from where was he at? He's a plantation in where's his plantation at? Was it in Georgia? I think in Georgia. And my man's plantation. Where's he at? He was in where's Booker T at? Booker T was in, was it Virginia? I think Booker T was in Virginia because he ended up going to West Virginia. He was in Kentucky or Virginia because he ended up, him and his mom and his little brother ended up walking to West Virginia to the coal mines. So, yo, and they both go through painstaking say, yo, they didn't know no father. Now, Booker T. Washington's mom married a man, and it was his stepfather. So he talks about that. But Frederick Douglass talks about the fact that, yo, he didn't even get to be around his mama like that. He only got to see his mama on occasion. And there was one woman who fed all of them, and she was in charge. She had the favor of the quote unquote master, and she fed all of them, and they called her auntie, and they called the men around uncle. Right? But they weren't family. They weren't related. And the people that he was actually related to, he really didn't know them because he really didn't grow up with them. Goes through painstaking. So the point that I'm making is when we talk about foundational Black Americans, that's a farce. It's not even true. It's not even true. Now, if you say indigenous, if you say native to this land, you might have a better claim. You might have a better stake. If you name it something else with an M or more, whatever, you might have a better claim, a better stake. However, when you start talking about foundational Black American, like what are we talking about? So you're using their classification in order to classify yourself while meanwhile trying to keep other people out of whatever you're talking. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm about to drop the link because I know. Y'all don't like when people start thinking. I know. Y'all don't like when people start thinking and they think a little different from you. I know. Y'all don't like when people start dissecting things and actually breaking things down. I know. It's okay. Y'all support the show anyway, man. Support the show anyway. Spread a little love, support the show. I'm still your brother. I still got love for you, even though y'all might not agree with me, and even though I don't agree with some of y'all and what y'all this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even like I agree with Myron, but it's just like, yo, Tariq's argument wasn't strong. It wasn't a strong argument. It wasn't a strong argument. Now, if you say what he was saying about the overall white supremacy, okay, cool. I could get with that. However, hyphen colon, however, all that other stuff that he was doing was way too far. Why couldn't you just stick to the point? Why couldn't you just make a point without you know what I mean? But the panel's open. The panel's open. Give me 1 minute. I just woke up pissed off, man. I'm pissed off, man. It's a lot of things going on. Like, people don't even know how to think anymore. People don't even know how to think anymore, man. Like, you'll be doing people a favor, giving people a break, and they'll be mad at you thinking that you're taking something from them. Let me say that again. You'll be doing people a favor, giving them a break, giving them relief, giving them reprieve, saving them money, saving them time, saving them energy, and they will make it seem like you're taking something from them. Like it's costing them more to be to rock with you. It's amazing. Like people nowadays are so lost. It doesn't make any sense. How? Can't wait for this Biden defense team. Yeah, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I don't know how they're gonna do this one. I don't know how they're gonna pull this one off. Hey, Lord ADS, the link is in the chat. Y'all, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. If y'all want to come up and kick it up, kick it about this or anything else, the link is there. The link is there. I'm ready. I'm ready. I want to understand what y'all got to say. How do you defend this? And I'm thinking I got pissed off because if y'all didn't see the first couple of things I played, the first couple of videos, y'all know I play those little clips. Those are right in line with what I know. A lot of times the man get forced out of the house. And it's been going on. That was the point that I was making about Frederick Douglass and Booker T. Washington. The man's been getting forced out the house for hundreds of years. But now all of a sudden, we don't think that the man gets forced out the house. Our woman has been used to, socialized, programmed to not have a man. And the man that she have is a creeper. He come and creep at the middle of the night. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it honest. The so-called men interaction that our woman has had has been a creeper, the middle of the night creeper. It was no relationship. We wasn't socialized in coming together and working together and prioritizing family and prioritizing situations to build. Let's keep it real. And then when people say, it wasn't that bad. It was like any other. Nigga, stop lying. Stop lying. When you take people's language, when you take people's culture, when you separate their families for hundreds of years, you don't think that has an effect on the psychology of the people going forward? And y'all surprised this is a 304 culture? Are you serious? When they made you 304s without even getting paid. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. You've been getting used. You've been getting abused. You've been getting laid on for free 99. They done took your man. Your man been out of the equation. I'm sick of this shit. Hey, Lord ADS, waving it back. But now, all of a sudden, the man is supposed to be what? What? What's up, Lord ADS? What's going on, family? How you doing, man?
What up with you, brother? I didn't watch that. I haven't watched anything Biden has had to say over the last 4 years, more than I'd say 5 or 6 minutes worth of talking. I mean, we knew what we was getting from the jump. So I don't understand why people are so damn surprised by this. It's like, no, Biden has been this way the whole time. My biggest issue ain't with him because I've already determined that Biden, is what he is. Him and Trump both are 78, 81 years old. One's delusional and one seems like they're being challenged with dementia. So between the two, it's not going to be about either one of their talking points, just being honest with you. It's going to be about what's actually going to be done, right? The one thing that I think that will probably propel Biden into the White House, and no one's seen this yet but me, right, are these Supreme Court decisions. Every day, it seems like different norms are being set, different values are being placed. So some I agree with, but it's rapid and it seems to be pointing one direction, right? Which causes potential challenges in the future. So for me, I don't understand why everyone's so upset about this. He's been this way the whole time, and it's like y'all just now see this. You know, I didn't vote for Biden because I thought he was the most intellectual property that Democrats have produced. I voted for him for keep this shit level so we can figure out something. Are you mute? Are you on mute?
Yeah. Oh man. So you voted for him for what? You voted for that dude because he keep it level. So the architect of the wait, hold on. Let's rewind it. Let me rewind this. I just got a couple of questions. I'm confused, right? So you thought the architect of the 94 crime bill, the person who is running around calling you and me super predators, the person that has historically voted on, even though they're allegedly a liberal, has voted on policy, legislature, and bills that have always gone against us, you thought that they would be balanced? Why?
Well, for one, y'all being way too cynical, right? Of this whole situation. Y'all talk about the crime bill, this and that. At the time, crime was running rapid in the streets in the 90s. So that crime bill was kind of merited. And it was popular back in its day. So with that being said, the alternative was a guy who went up and said that he was a white nationalist and has done nothing but nationalist shit this whole time. Including your rights. Donald Trump, the Supreme Court, you have not noticed this? You claim that you're keeping up, but I don't think you've been watching though, have you?
So you talking about the repealing of Roe versus Wade? You talking about
Rights Act, affirmative action? Keep going. Keep going.
Wait. So wait. So you're saying now again? You have to ask me if I'm for affirmative action. Like, do I believe in affirmative action? Right?
To be honest with you, it doesn't matter if you believe it or not. The point is an option, and you have the opportunity to take advantage of it.
They didn't. So now you're saying that they repealed the Voting Rights Act? What are you saying?
Yeah, they repealed the Voting Rights Act of John, what's his face? I forgot his name, top of my head right now. And also some of the laws, right, that were around that.
Talking about John Lewis? You talking about John Lewis?
There we go. Yeah. And there's a few other things too, including the voting, that actually was repealed as well, right? So that caught my attention immediately. You're taking rights away from me.
The Supreme Court, when did they do that? Where's that? Because I didn't see that. I didn't see them repeal the Civil Rights Act. Hold on, let me look that up because I'm not aware of that. So let me look that up.
You look that up too.
Because I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's accurate though. Because it's not, the Voting Rights Act has to be signed. It's not even a bill. It's not even a bill to be overturned. So, but let's see.
Hold on.
Yo, please, whoever got that music, please. On June 25th, 2013. That's 2013, fam. What are we talking about?
Wait. You're only reading the context of the head title. I'm looking at the exact same thing on Google. You got to read more of the section. Let me get some information and keep going and let me dig it up. If you might be right, but if I'm right, I'll put it in the chat. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, it's a decade ago. This is a decade ago. So this is 2023. What's up, Smitty? What's going on, man? How you doing, family?
I'm chilling, bro.
My man. Shout out to Dirty Force. He says it's not true. Yeah, I didn't think it was true either, so I don't know.
No, I'm chilling. I'm just listening right now.
All right. David M said, look at the Indian Rights Act. What's up, Ignorant TV? It was popular to lock up black men for 5 years for a bag of weed. Yeah, that's it was. Yo, because again, this is what I'm saying. Like, we fall for the okie doke every time. So Reagan did what he did, the Iran-Contra affair, whatever the case may be. They brought crack to the hood, right? People were getting money off of crack. They funded who they wanted to fund as a result of the drugs. Then when it came down to it, then they want to clean up the drugs allegedly. But the people who started it, the people who funded it, the people who was actually for it, they got slaps on the wrist. Meanwhile, the dudes in the hood doing little to nothing, they got football numbers. Come on, man. He said the Voters' Right Act at first, but that's not true either. These toddlers are still, shout out to you, man. Anything after 1988, they reclassified.
There you go, Izzy. It's in the chat. Go ahead, check it out.
Let me see. Let me. I'm gonna pull this up. Hold on, real quick. Let's see. Supreme vote, right? Okay. Give me one moment. Let me pull this up right here. All right. Let's see what's going on here. So this says, this is from CNN, and this is from November 20th, 2023. November 20th, 2023. My vote, our rights, our fight. Okay. A U.S. appellate court decision Monday undercutting the Voting Rights Act of 1965 rejects decades of precedent and appears likely to provoke a confrontation at the U.S. Supreme Court, where the milestone law has been increasingly under attack. Okay, so that's the U.S. appellate court decision. That's not the Supreme Court, but I'm going to read further. That already tells you right there. A U.S. appellate court decision Monday undercutting the Voting Rights Act. A U.S. appellate court. That's he didn't assign people there. He assigned people for the Supreme Court. Okay, but so that already tells you. But I'll read further. At stake are the voting rights of Blacks, Hispanics, and other racial minorities that have been vindicated under a section of the Voting Rights Act prohibiting discrimination based on race. Section 2 has helped ensure that states draw legislative and congressional districts fairly and that minority voters have an opportunity to elect candidates of their choice. The Supreme Court, as recently as June, has reaffirmed Section 2. But U.S. Appellate Judge David Straz, the author of the majority opinion in Monday's case from Arkansas, observed that Justice Clarence Thomas and Neil Gorsuch have called a key provision of the law into question. His ruling Monday could ultimately gut the law's protections. So you just see they reaffirmed it. So it wasn't the Supreme Court. Oh, you want me to keep reading? Okay. Monday's appellate court ruling, essentially getting out ahead of the high court, seems certain to instigate a new voting rights showdown as the nation heads into a presidential election cycle. The decision is the latest example of former President Trump's influence over the federal judiciary. Straz, one of Trump's first appellate court appointees, defies Supreme Court precedent to bolster a conservative interpretation of the law backed by Thomas and Gorsuch, who was Trump's first Supreme Court appointee. So these people, do you understand what they're saying? They playing in your face again, bro. You can't see they're playing in your face?
Say what?
They're playing in your face again.
What do you think it says, Izzy?
What do you think it says? They're playing in your face is what I think it says. They're playing both sides against the middle. Dirty folks, wave in the back so I know it's you, good brother. Oh, you having okay. All right, you good. You good. What's up, Dirty? What's good?
Context is needed, man, because colors don't know shit. That's why they listen to girls with clothes on. Look, they tried to use the Voters Act to allow, and they did it, to allow on the state level these illegal immigrants to come in and vote for Biden. That's that whole Texas rush thing. In Illinois, they shut down our Secretary of State for like 2 weeks and then came back with appointments instead of just being able to walk in and get your license or whatever, so that the migrants that they letting in and giving all this money to could vote for Biden. That's why they were revisiting the Voters Act, because they're classifying the migrants as emergency residents and trying to put them in as minority voters. It has nothing to do with it. I wish they did so women couldn't vote, because black men could vote the 13th Amendment, but they didn't. So yeah.
So I was right. All right.
You're not right.
No, you wasn't right. That's about it. Why he leave? Why he leave? Brother, you wasn't right though. It was a Biden thing. It's not a Trump thing. And why I said it was playing two sides against the middle is both the people who going back and forth. Trump put the people in the Supreme Court that's trying to go against the people who he put in the appellate court who's trying to take advantage of it. Why'd you go? Why'd you leave, brother? I don't understand that. Anyway, shout out to you, Lord ADS. It's all good. But nah, that wasn't right, good brother. It's all right. Go ahead, Dirty.
I'm just saying that's what happened when y'all play this black game. Y'all let these foreigners come in and hijack y'all color. Anyway, what's popping? Izzy, how you doing, man?
What's good? I'm pissed off, man. Overall, man. I'm
what
pissed.
Happened to stuff?
Man, yo, bro, it's just crazy, man. People just sleep, bro. People are dumb. People are dumb. Like they just beyond dumb. This is beyond the thunder dumb. You know what I'm saying? This is stupid. It's just stupid, bro. I don't know when people got this stupid, bro.
Bro, I'm still alive, bro. You know what? You said something one day, bro, and I had to ponder it for like 30 seconds, right? You was like, man, Gen X, the only generation smarter than our parents and our kids. You said that. I was like,
and that's true.
Bars.
That's true.
That's bars. So yeah.
But it's crazy. Hey, what's up, Tyrone Church? Yeah, after 2010, I know, but it's like it's crazy. But now you just seeing, yo, fam, they let this dude get on stage. Like, and the thing is, I'm not surprised, right? I'm not surprised. I'm surprised they let this nigga get up stage like this. Yo, how you let this man get on stage like this? A sitting president.
Underplay, bro. No, this is what happened. That's the overlay. They playing in your face again, bro.
I see it. I already see the play, but go ahead. I see
they trying to bring a Tyler in, bro. It ain't gonna work though, because nobody like Tylers with black people. Thank God it's only 12% of us. What they did is they set up an early debate because they want to replace Biden on the ticket. So they had to do it before the Democratic National Convention in order to be able for him to, resign or whatever, or say he's not going
to he's not competent. That's so they did it on purpose. So that's why they didn't put his stand-in replacing in, and they let him just rock. So that the confidence, so that they could be like, well, Shorty got it. She has our full faith and confidence. La 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 la.
Right. They pull somebody, Tammy Duckworth, or not Duckworth. One of them girls. They trying to get a girl in. They always trying to get a girl in. Ain't nobody gonna play with these girls. Don't nobody like girls.
Melanated girl or non-melanated, or does it matter?
Nah, white girl. Damn, what's her name?
The one for South Carolina. That one. What's her name?
What's her name, bro?
What's her name? Like Catherine something? What? No, Susan.
The one who husband took her place for a minute because she got shot. I think she was from Arizona.
Oh, I don't know her.
I can't think of her name. But anyway, they got a few girls. They got a few girls they want to bring in, but they gonna get rid of Queen Baby Deletion. They gonna get rid of her.
Zero waving the bat, bro. So I know it's you, family.
Because they don't like Kamala.
They don't like Kamala. Okay. So okay. But you think it's gonna work?
I think it's gonna work as far as getting rid of Biden. I don't think it's gonna work that they're gonna run again.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Hey, so there you go. Why don't say y'all? There you go. See BP 1012. Don't say we know y'all don't like girls. Like
I don't know. Wait, here's the y'all. Ask anybody who wants a female supervisor. Women don't want to be under a female manager. You know who kept Hillary Clinton out the office?
women.
White women.
White
Married
women. It
white
was white
women.
women. Yeah, it was white women. It sure was. They was like, not this cunt. They was literally saying like, no. They was saying like, hell no. They sure was. That's real. That's real spill, yo. Yo, but I don't know. So is Uncle Jeff wrong? Cause I don't know. It's short. Why would they go through these measures, right? But then again, Uncle Jeff still could be right, because again, we all know that if you win the popular vote, right, and you don't win the electoral vote, it don't even matter.
Hey, 30 folks is on point, yo. The thing that I'm concerned about is not that it might be a female in power. It's just who it is. You know, she got a terrible track record, and she's a deceiver. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but when have you ever known CNN to have a debate and the people that's running the debate don't say nothing? Think about it. If you watch that whole debate, they was just Dana Bash and the other dude was just sitting there, and they wasn't saying nothing, no responses, just basically keeping time. And I found that shit really strange. You know what I'm saying? And yeah,
Well,
I think
they did fact check a couple of times. I mean, they did kind of. I wouldn't say fact check, but they did kind of say, well, what about this, or what about that, or what about this? You know what I'm saying? Like, they did kind of say, okay, well, what I asked you was, thank you for that, but what I asked you was such and such and such and such. Or what
it was still like a very different tone that than what they are used to. Yeah, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, definitely different. Definitely weird. It definitely was weird. It definitely was creepy. It definitely was weird. I could see that overlay for the overplay though. Dirty. I could see the overlay for the overplay. I thought it was another play though. I thought it was another play at hand. I think I'm
they got a few different ways to go about it, but that's why
I'm thinking that Trump is their man. I'm thinking that Trump is their man, and they just want to make it, you know what I'm saying? They got to do something to even it out.
You know what? That could be it. Because here's the thing, all they kept talking about was we're gonna replace. They may replace Biden at the DNC, and then they named like 3 or 4 women. Gabby, what's her name? Gabby something.
I'm not sure. I don't pay attention to them.
But anyway, so it's like, and everybody, it was 3 women, and I'm like, why are they already talking about women? Like Biden just stumbled his ass off the stage, and they like, oh, we got 3 women. I'm like, oh, this the play.
Where was that at? Because I didn't see that. Where was that at, bro?
Was it CNN?
And they were saying replace him at the DNC.
Yeah, they were like, yo, they was like, yo, they might try to replace him at the DNC.
Wow.
You know why that play is that is probably something that they're considering, because it's been a split, and it's not recent, between them and the Obamas, right? The Obamas been trying to separate themselves from the Bidens because of all of this this weird family dynamics and sexual dynamics that's coming out about the Biden family, and they on record as calling it weird shit. So it's been hard. They've been having a hard time getting the Obamas to campaign in the way that they want them to on behalf of Biden, especially Michelle Obama. You know, it's like Hunter Biden, like so Hunter Biden's brother died. He messes with his brother's widow and cheats on his own wife. Biden's daughter's writing stories in her book about how she used to take showers with the father up into her teenage years. The Obamas is trying to really watch.
Whoa! With Joe Biden, whoa!
Yeah,
But now he did say something about how the kids used to come and rub his legs in the pool or something. I was like, what? Y'all didn't hear that one when he's talking about how the little black kids used to come and rub his legs in the pool?
Yeah.
I said,
Obama is literally on record saying, yo, that's some weird shit.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Is the girl's name Gabby Gifford?
It might be Gabby Gifford, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
I know her name Gabby. Ain't that many Gabbies. I know her name Gabby. It might be Gabby Gifford. Here's the thing, right? y'all gotta understand the play. Black men got the right to vote, then white women got the right to vote. They tried to play that dynamic out in real time, give you Obama, then give you Hillary. They wanted to give you the historical reenactment. The problem was it was Hillary, right? People don't understand this, and I remember it clear as day because I know who my ops are. 93% of black women voted for Hillary above Barack.
Yep.
White women saved us from Hillary, and then it was like, all right, we'll vote for Barack because his wife's black. They ain't never really fuck with you like that. But y'all love them though. And the pussy's delicious. Shout out to Coochie. But
why you always find a way to bring it back to them, man? We
that's the only value I could think and listen to them talk with clothes on. Anyway, so
30, you gotta get me in trouble again.
I'm
This
sorry.
is the thoughts, feelings, and political ideologies of Dirty Folks Alone. They do not represent the channel nor the host, meaning Izzy Bands. All right, support the channel.
Gabby is a decent. She did I. I don't know if she's ready for the world stage, but Gabby did I. And she's a sympathetic figure. But there's no way they're gonna put Kamala on that stage. She only had a 2% approval rate when she ran, and that's with a plus minus 2%, no error mark. Like nobody wants Kamala. They brought Kamala in to get the girls to wear Chucks and pearls.
Wow.
That's it. Then she spent 4 years talking about baby deletion.
Wow.
So that was the Kamala thing. They're not going to run her. So even if they took Biden out the picture, they're not going to run her. But this was a problem with Barack. Nobody wanted to be next to a black man.
How long do you think it'll be before they how long do you think do you think it's inevitable that they're gonna take Biden off the ticket?
I hope that's the route they do, because if not, if they keep Biden, then they're gonna start WW3, because you can't replace a president during a war. So I will hope they just replace him.
So you think that's the play? You think they're gonna try to, if they don't replace him, they're gonna try to set it off early before the incumbent president comes? Because your man made some pretty bold claims. Your man said, yo, before if he's elected, before he touched the seat, before he touched the White House, all these conflicts will be over. There won't be no more conflicts.
You know what? He always talk big, but he actually cool with
with Putin and all them people.
So I can see him make that phone call. Putin probably hooked him up with his girl. You know what I'm saying? They go back.
Yo, but I was saying though, but in his defense, there wasn't these conflicts when he was in office though. We got to call a spade a spade. There wasn't these conflicts.
And to be fair, Putin is in the right on this conflict.
Well,
so
this is gray area.
I ain't gonna go there, but
yeah, please don't go there.
You know, you too close to my crib and they give me 3 feet. That's a Putin feeling, like, give me 3 feet, man. No, you don't give me 3 feet.
Oh Lord, we ain't gonna go there.
We ain't gonna go there.
But yo, what? Okay, so Zero, right?
Yo,
if this is a shell game, it's really not real to begin with, right? Why go through so much lengths to conceal it and to make it so real?
Because if you make the people think that everything is coming to play based on free will and democracy, they're more or less likely to wake up to it and resist what's really going on. You know, like so like you use the word inevitable, right? I wouldn't say it's inevitable, because it's always a bunch of, this is feudalism, right? And this is what people have to understand. There's always a bunch of different clans and plans in play. And so it's never what people think, like it's just like one conglomerate and they all working together against the people. There's a bunch of different little, sects and clans, and they kind of get together to kind of enforce certain things, and they make coalition deals and handshakes and clandestine handshakes behind the scene to get things in position the way they want it positioned. The main thing is they just want to be able to, make money unfettered and have control, So that's what it is. You know, the more they can keep the population blind, the more they can steal your tax dollars and your monies away from you and put it into all kinds of unseen projects that you know nothing about. You know, it make me laugh when people come on and they talk about space and space, we're going to space. Nigga, we ain't going nowhere. Space is for an elite class of oligarchs that have the money and access to access whatever they trying to do in space. Same thing with technology, all of
Wait,
those
but do
things.
you think it is a such place? Do you think it is a such place as space as they make it seem?
You mean what you mean like
Outer space? Do you think it's outer space? Because you know what I'm saying, like some of them breakdowns of them alleged landings and stuff like that looking real shaky.
Yeah, but you got to understand it's looking shaky because they don't want to tell you what they really did and what the level of technology that they're dealing with, because they don't want to share it with you. This is supposed to be a democracy, right? Your tax dollars are going into these investments, yet you don't know what the hell is going on. You know what I mean? So what they got to do is they got to feed you with something that makes you sentimental and feel good, so that they use that as a mask so that they can keep on doing whatever it is that they're doing behind the scenes. So while I don't believe that the original junk shit that they show us on TV and the goofy ass videos that they show us of the first quote unquote moonwalk, I don't believe a lot of that is true, but I still, it's to my understanding that they have gone, there is mining and all types of things going on that we just unaware of asteroids, of shit on the moon, all of that, you know, like to put it all in perspective, you got to think of everything as money and get out of that sentimental sphere. That's how they abusing us, because they're using the sentiment and the nostalgia to make us feel a certain way, while behind the scenes they making buku bucks doing shit that we just can't imagine or don't even know that they had the technology to do. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and I know there's a lot of farce shit, but there's a lot of real shit that they are doing in space. You know what I'm saying? To make money. You know, so it's a whole mind control game, dude. You know, I focus on that a lot, like understanding what it is, the foods and the drugs and things that they put into the system in play, because people are not dumb for a reason.
Right.
You know, they're being dummied down for purpose, you know, so that because it's important to have a cash cow that you can control. You know, they always been about slavery. That's why it's called the stock market. You know, it's always been about husbandry and trade and all of that. Now we talking about on a planetary level, and maybe even on a
but this is the thing, though,
solar system level.
This is the thing, though, Zero. I don't know about husbandry because as I was studying, and I remember, and you know, I've read Up from Slavery a while. You know, Booker T. Washington's book about when he was a slave, and then you know the autobiography of Frederick Douglass or whatever the case may be. When they talk about it, when we was chattel or antebellum slavery, whatever you want to call it, there was no husbandry. There was no husband. You know what I'm saying? There was no man a lot of times in the thing. And if he was at a neighboring plantation or whatever the case may be. Very rarely were the family intact and at the same place at the same time and in one piece. You know what I'm saying? So
well, the only husband is the master.
Okay.
See, that's what husbandry is. It's the farmer that's running the whole show is the husband.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what they really mean. They're not talking about like family units is something that came late, maybe in the 40s and the way that we know them now. A lot of that stuff came late in like the between the 20s and the 50s. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't the original understanding of things. It just wasn't like nuclear families. That was something they put together so that they can put together suburbs and housing communities and highway systems and 7-day work weeks and systems that where they could take tax dollars and feed it into black budgets in the military industrial complex. The way that you see a family now in modern times, that's some new shit. You know, that's not the tradition. You know, like if you study Thomas Sowell, he'll tell you how the white rednecks was running wild and the things that they was doing, and how a lot of that kind of like poured over into what the black community is emulating now, as far as the savagery and the sexual promiscuity and the overall nuttiness that keeps people in a ghetto state, you know? So, like, study it. You know, the family unit, the nuclear family as we know it now, that was something that was built to supply war, to supply tax dollars, to supply a military industrial complex. That wasn't how it was. The only husband was the funny word that I was using before, the zaddy, you know, the slave master. That's who the husband was.
Well, I mean, go ahead, Dirty. Yeah, because I don't understand it, but go ahead, Dirty, and then we'll get into it. Go ahead.
No, number one, even though they do have a heart, shout out to the chat. They do have heart. They do control the weather. I give you that. Nobody successfully made it past the metallic area outside the Earth. That's why they circle the Earth. And remember back in the day when you was in school in the spaceship Columbia?
Yes. Crash. Yes.
And they was just going in circles. Nobody landed. Even before my man, the astronaut passed, Neil Armstrong, he said, yo, that was fake, bro. We ain't do that. But besides that, bro, what you mean it's never been family? Bro, family is the backbone of society. There's always, you can't have words like legacy, lineage, your last name is your progeny if you didn't have family. And
you conflating what I'm saying.
Hold on, Zero. Hold on real quick.
Everybody wasn't slaves. It was like 10 states, 8 states, something like that. It was free people in Boston, New York, everywhere, bro. The Missouri territories, and they have families. People will go out, buy land, build a house, but like, shorty, get in the kitchen. You live here now. People always have families.
Let me explain what I'm saying about families. I said families as we know it in modern times.
Modern time, we don't have family.
Now,
hold on. I'm
talking about the families that.
One mic, y'all. One at a time, man. Go ahead, Zero.
Okay, no, what I'm saying is the family units that we're talking about in modern times is something that was structured and put in play by the military industrial complex to control tax dollars and to take in tax dollars in a certain way. You're talking about, you know, family units in another way. I'm saying as it is now, as we're used to knowing it now, where, hey, dad goes out to work, the 7-day work week, all of that type of stuff, all of that is new, you understand, in order to feed the military industrial complex with the tax dollars, the way that jobs are set up. You notice that most presidential shit, the arguments are about jobs, about work, or about economy. The way that whole economic system is set up now was basically just to feed the wartime system that's been in place since World War II. You know, before then, most people were subsistence farmers. You know, it wasn't going into cubicles and working here or working for that industry or working for that corporation or having what do you call it, Social Security and all of that. All of that stuff that's what I mean by where that families are presented now, all of the microeconomics surrounding the family structures in modern times. I'm not saying that there wasn't mom, dad, legacies and all of that. You're right, brother, that did happen. But what they did is they harnessed it and they used it like a battery, just like the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? And they found a way to plug into it by setting up a system that feeds their ability to be able to capitalize without question. And that's what the whole black budgets and military industrial complex is about. They don't have to answer to Congress. They don't have to answer to you. CIA is running wild, doing all type of stuff.
Zero, we got
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
Brother,
yeah.
we got you. We got you. I hear you. You know what I'm saying? Well, I guess but we got to keep it to a more succinct thing, because the impression that I got too, and the question that I had was as well as Dirty. What Dirty said is basically the impression I got was you saying that families didn't exist, like it wasn't a mom, a dad, and some children. And as long as I've known, there has been families way before the 1800s or 1900s or whatever the case may be. So that's really what we wanted to kind of focus on and pinpoint. That was it.
And I would argue that anti-family was to feed the prison. I agree that after World War II, or maybe even after World War I, we started ramping up the military complex. But I think that's anti-family, to get women in the workforce and double the tax money. And plus, girl math, girls can't count. So it was a way to keep men in labor, right? It's way more expensive to be a single man dating than it is to be a married man with a wife at home. Way more expensive. So 70% of tax dollars come from men. Women are really a net negative.
But then that's two, and that's two incomes being, you know what I'm saying? Two incomes, two different situations. So when you keep people apart, it's more positive for like you said, for the complex, because there's more money coming in.
Right.
Then for them to be a unit and work together.
And they do it two different ways, because men normally conserve, right? Men are conservative by nature. I'm not talking about political parties. I'm talking about men really don't spend money like that.
Right. Unless
they dating. So what they do is they tax the men. For women, what they do is commerce. That's whenever it's a depression or a recession, they tell people to go shop. That's the worst time to shop. I ain't got no money. I got to go shopping. Like, I got to give you my money because the nation don't have no money. And women are shoppers. So women go shop. That's how they get women money. And men get taxed. That's how they get men's money.
Regarding the husbandry, right? Orson B. Wells wrote a dope ass book about it, and I'm sure you brothers are intellectual. You probably read it already. It's called Animal Farm.
Yep.
And it breaks it down real well at how this thing is like really moving and how it's functioning. My thing, I don't get into like I worked in geointelligence intelligence for years. That's like mapping and dealing with like data where you map planetary land masses and even land masses on moons and asteroids and nearby planets. So all I can say is this, right? From what I know, from my real experience, because I don't like to get back and forth in the hyperbole, space is real. Space exploration is real. There's money being made from different things that they're doing in space. Now, how far they're going, as far as humans and things like that, that's something that people can battle about all day. But I know that it's a serious industry that the average civilian population doesn't really know about. You know what I'm saying? It's almost, there's people that already got real estate on the moon. You understand? Like literal real estate, because there's mining, there's all kinds of minerals and things there that people want to access. Big companies have staked their claims there. So as far as us not being able to get out the atmosphere and all that, I don't know about all of that. I can only go with what I know, and that is something that I do know, that they wouldn't be interested in space if it wasn't money and some kind of interest there for them to be capitalizing off of. That's what it's all about.
No doubt. Hey, Yo, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I want to move on a little bit past that and get to the specific topic. I am gonna try to play a little bit of this debate with Tariq Nasheed and Myron Gaines. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested to hear what y'all have to say, and it ties into a lot of things, man. I mean, it's like we jump from the frying pan into the fire, man. It's like from one thing to the next thing, like, and it's like we don't really classify things right. I understand the need to have some sort of camaraderie, some sort of brotherhood or sisterhood, some sort of nation building, right? I understand that, but what do y'all think about to name a thing, right? If you name a thing and whatever that thing is what it would become to you. What's in a name to you? Start with you, Smitty. What's in a name? You're muted if you're trying to talk.
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
What was you saying?
Yo, so what I'm saying is, when we hear the term foundational Black American, right? There's a couple of things that's kind of, to me, there's a couple of misnomers in that name, right? FBA, Foundational Black American. So first of all, we understand, like my brother David M been trying to get me to understand for a long time, that to classify ourselves as Black, we're already losing. We're not Black, right? The Black is a color, a crayon, whatever the case may be. Second of all, to say we're Black Americans is another misclassification or another thing that's not quite illustrating what it seems as if the brother wants to illustrate, right? So I'm asking you, what's in a name? Like, what type of power do you think that a name has? Accurately naming a thing, accurately saying a thing, and then what power does that have going forward?
Well, I would say, so me personally, right? I've actually, when I did have a little time and I was at Maryland U, I went around campus one day, and you know what I did? I asked random people of all creeds, Black, what is the definition to you? And what I did was I took a poll of about 100 people. I should have recorded that shit. I never did. Never thought of it. One thing about YouTube at the time. And you know, so I made a correlation of all of these, and I got a whole bunch of people that was like dark, evil, you know what I'm saying, abyss. But a lot of people were saying the one thing that I do identify with it to be. So when we say I don't classify myself to be Black, first and foremost, I know that us as a whole is very multifaceted. And the number one answer that I got from that was undefiable. Unidentifiable. I'm sorry, unidentifiable. Right? I also had people that said Black is every single color mixed into one. What I will say is this, sir. If they do say we supposedly come from, all of us come from over at Africa. All right, bet. We all come from Africa. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, sir. I've seen some real life purple motherfuckers. I have. Yes. You ever seen them people from Kenya? They are actual cold. They are not the same brown tone as me and you, sir. They are black as niggas' nickname should be Midnight. Their nickname should be Midnight, the Midnight Tribe, Midnight Train to USA. And throughout time, we got lighter. I do recognize that. So, I mean, when we say even down to like, nah, because, you know, we ain't black, like, nigga, that's through years and generations of being washed down. Go back to where if you so-called say originally, bruh, they're purple. Those people are fucking purple. I've seen it. I saw a chick where one day she had on a black North Face. All I saw was the whites of the eyes and teeth.
I get you.
It's a real fucking thing. There are people who really are that black. So with that being said, yeah, my nigga, like, so-called trying to identify it and everything. Look, the fact is this, and I'm gonna land it right here. I agree with when me and my lady was talking about this because she's big on this conversation. Her people's from the islands and stuff, but she was raised here, right? And she says honestly, black is only like us as far as like what we call black people. When we think of black people, I only think of us. I don't think of the island people. I don't think of Africans. I don't think of UK. I don't think of none of that shit. I don't care about it because I can't identify with them and what they go through. Because although the skin tone is the same, just because of the location by itself, it makes the entire experience different. My experience is not what theirs is. As a matter of fact, right here, my experience is not the same as a nigga from the East Coast in America as it is from somebody from Mississippi. It's not the same. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
So that makes me think, right? So there's a couple of things that popped into my head while you were saying that, right? So the first thing is, again, like my homie, I think even Zero, my homie, definitely Dirty Folks, my homie David M, and a couple other people have been trying to say and tell us that, listen, black is not a nationality. It's about nationality. It's about tribe. It's about designation, and black doesn't do any of that, right? Black is just a color, right? And David M just said black is from the bottom, right? Africa is a continent. Africa, there's people who are from Sudan who are in Africa, people from Gambia, Kenya, whatever. And then even within Nigeria, even with them, they have different tribes or different things, even within those countries, right? So it's interesting to me. Are we trying to use black like we use X, like they was using X back in the days? Zero. Are they trying to use black like they tried to use X because we don't know our nationality off the top? We don't know we don't have a flag off the top. We don't have a language off the top. So just like they took the masses quote unquote last name and took it away and just put the X there, is black kind of like the X of nationality? What you think, Zone? Zero, excuse me, Zero. What do you think, and what do you have to say about that?
I think black, as we're using it now, was the liberal answer, to not saying nigga, Negro. You know what I'm saying? Some from amongst the population might have used the term African American or whatever. So the FBA thesis is all screwy, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right? You have to have a firm thesis before you just jump in the boat to just follow something. And here's where there's a miscommunication. Right? So you say America, right? Foundational Black Americans, right? In the United States, the nuance is when you say American that you're just talking about people from the States. Worldwide, the Americas include from Canada to South America. All of that is considered as one, continental landmass. Even the islands in the Caribbean, the Caribbean are included in that, right? So when you say foundational, are they talking political? Are they talking about connection to the land? Because if they're talking about connection to the land, it makes no sense. And it makes no sense for two reasons, right? One is because there's been Aboriginal melanated people all throughout those lands from top to bottom since before there was a white colonizer that stepped foot, into this zone. Two, because most of the people in the Americas are basically the drop-offs from the secondary stop after first being in the Caribbean. You understand? It wasn't just like a lot of them, only very few came directly, if you were going to use that slave ship theory, to, the ports in the Americas. A huge amount came from the Spanish held ports in the Caribbean. You understand? So it's like there's a mix up of bloodlines. There's all kinds of things that aren't being taken into account. The brother said he went to University of Maryland. I want to big him up. I got my first bachelor's degree at University of Maryland College Park. You know, so I'm an old head. I was there when Len Bias. I graduated the year Len Bias died, right? So
you don't know nothing about that Route 1 life, sir. You don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that Route 1 life, sir. Anyway,
yeah. So
okay now.
He said I don't know about Route 1. All right,
come on now. You don't know nothing about that Route 1.
Oh man, I know all about it, brother. All about Route 1. You know what I'm saying? Those were my first stomping grounds when I came from Central America. But yes, brother.
But can I say this to you real quick though? I want you to peep though. You know how you said Caribbean, right? You know how you said Caribbean? Now I want us to peep, right? For example, I don't know if I'm the only one that peeped. I said on the show before, like for example, remember who was it that played it? That played Donnie Brasco. What's my man name? Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp played the main character in what? Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Whenever have you heard somebody say Caribbean? Man, look at the word. It's Caribbean. You know why they had to say Caribbean? Because they put a white man in there. And look at how brown they made him. Look at what they gave him. Locks. But see, if they would have said Pirates of the Caribbean, Pirates of the Caribbean, then had all them white people in it, it wouldn't have been believable. So you know what they did? They just finessed it. Just like how we do Target and Target. They just finessed it. It's fucking Caribbean.
Well,
but Johnny Depp played the main character with locks and dirty ass brown skin.
It's because they don't have a connection.
Black pirates.
It's
from Somalia and on. But go ahead, though. I digress. My mic.
I'm sorry. It's because they don't have a connection to the root word. Carib are the Aboriginal Black inhabitants of the region, and that's who they named it after. You know, but like, see the thing about. So the other thing I wanted to say to brother is that it's dangerous looking at things through your oppressor's lens if you're trying to really get free. You know, so a lot of times they'll do things like mess up names, distort names because they don't give a fuck. You know, they don't give a fuck what it's coming from, what the lineage, the legacy, the pedigree of the words. They just say, hey, I heard the Savage say this, and they'll say their little mispronounced word, and then from thenceforth in history, everybody knows it under that mispronunciation and that misinformed nomenclature, you know, which is messed up, you know. So a big part of it is if you're going to be foundational about anything, you got to go back to the land, the roots, and the linguistic codes and understand those and understand why things are the way they are. You can get Caribbean because the white man, you know, taught you that in school, but there's a reason why that Carib root word is in there, because that's a people. You know, there's Taino, there's Carib, there's Mosquiti, there's most people, all they know is the Mayans, and they think that a Mayan is a race, and they don't understand that it's like over like 200 different tribes that they just conglomerated together up under the designation of Mayans. So that's not real either. So what I'm saying is most of the edict and dictation that you learn under your oppressor is not real. It's just put in place to keep you under a certain level of control.
But you know something, brother, real quick, though? I like how you said that your...
Wait, hold on.
I don't have one.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a free man over here. I get what you're saying. Izzy, just let me talk to the man. Ain't nobody cut nobody off. We having a good discussion. But no, what I'm saying, brother, is that I get you. I know you don't agree. I get you. I know. Anyway, what I'm saying is that, you know, your oppressor, you know, because I hear our people say that a lot. And I just be sitting back and I saying to myself, my nigga, I'm free over this side. I do what I want when I want, financially and everything else. I don't have no oppression. You know what oppression is? It's just like when Jay-Z said, lock up my body, but my mind's still free. Bruh, my brain, even when I did time, my G, You know how I got through that tremendously? Mental, mind over matter. That's right. I'm able to release myself from these things. I have that capacity and capability.
I got a question.
But I
got one
digress. My mic
question.
is muted. Rock out.
I got one question for you, right?
And then I gotta pass it along too.
All
Though.
right.
We gotta be fair with the mic, y'all. Come on, man. We
All
gotta
right.
be fair with the mic.
Well,
I
I
ain't got
can
shit else
yield.
to say. I'm drawn, nigga.
I can yield, but I wanted to ask him about the oppressor situation, right? If you get sick, the majority of people don't know how to go to ground to heal themselves. You know, they have to go to a pharmacist, right? A pharmacist is what the pharmacist produce is what he tells you it is. It's not necessarily what it is. It's not necessarily what it's used for. You know, there's a lot of drugs on the market that they tell you, hey, it's for this. And they find out, hey, it can also be used for this, and we'll make more money putting it into this domain. And that's how it works. When I use oppressor, it's that if you can't think and reason things out in your own linguistics system and have your own connection to the mycelium mandela or the land itself, where you growing, you raising food, you stomping the grounds, you know the wildlife, you know what's up without the systems that was put in place to oppress you, then you'll always come under an oppressor until you really dealing with that type of level of freedom. So that's all I'm speaking to. You know, I'm a lot more actual when I use my words. I don't use a lot of buzzwords just to use them. And that's what I'm meaning about oppressor. Your understanding comes from their books.
Right.
What?
Link,
Okay, all right. Izzy, go ahead. Rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you so much for that exchange, brother. I will respond to you when it's my turn again.
Link said, if you're paying bills, you're oppressed. Shout out to Link. Shout out to Silk the Shocker. What's up? What's up, LA Project? How you doing? My dad was Turpin. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to Link said, taxes. You are prisoner, sir. Reaper Rails, what's up? Reaper Rails 976. Damn, son, respect easy panel, bro. Yeah, this nigga is kind of just good. Yo, shout out to Echo. It's not, but it doesn't mean you have to shut down the thinking of it being possible, like the fact that it's not the same everywhere. All right, shout out to you, Echo. My man David M said black is a description. Imperious, we got our white man back. He said geopolitics is a mafia game. Trump runs it like the Don. Nobody makes a move without my approval. Okay, shout out to him. Follow the logic is in the building. Black people don't get to do the classifying. Shout out to you, follow the logic. My man Trucker Yell is in the building. What say you, Trucker Yell? How you doing, good brother?
What's poppin', everybody?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
No, I'm just listening. I'm just trying to catch up to where y'all at. I'm just over here playing Battlefield. Just listening to y'all, you know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
This bean pie waving ass nigga.
Hey. First of all, it's not bean pies, nigga. It's cheesecake, motherfucker. Get it right, because we get that
Now it's
money.
cheesecake, nigga. You
Don't play
stop
with me.
hustling, don't you?
Damn right.
Hey.
Cheesecake is considered a pie. Cheesecake is not a pie. You see what I'm saying? Just like a whale shark is not a shark. It's really the biggest fish in the world.
Oh,
you need to learn your shit.
Yo,
y'all tripping, man.
It ain't y'all, man. Hey, shout out to Through the Fire Podcast, $2. Where are the black jobs Trump promised me? Hey, you know where they at? Where you been working at? That's the black jobs. That's the black jobs. Shout out to you.
Is y'all talking about the damn the debate from last night?
We was talking about that earlier,
Lord.
man.
Can I make one response when you're done?
No, Jesus Christ.
That was bad. That was, oh boy, I'm trying. It's over. Woo.
The fuck?
It's over.
Yeah, definitely, man.
It's over. I don't know what to say.
Why you say that? Go ahead.
I don't even know where. Like Biden with the, like he just was forgetting every sentence. 5 seconds. Like, I don't know what is going on right now. Like, that's all I can do, man. That's all I can just drop my head.
No
but
doubt.
Go ahead. I'm gonna continue listening to y'all. Jesus,
no doubt. Y'all, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream, you know what I mean? Let's do good business. What's up, Omni? Omni in the building. What's going on, good brother? Let's do good business, y'all.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you got. To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. On God.
If y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, a lot of comments, make sure you hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. I will definitely read your comments and highlight them. Shout out to my peoples through the Fire Podcast. Thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Hey, listen, my man Dirty, and then Smitty, I'll pass it back to you briefly, and then we're gonna go to the video. Listen, we talking about the debate last night. We're talking about that video with Tariq Nasheed and Myron Gaines with my man Tommy Sotomayor was there and Sneeko. And we keep kicking and talk about a bunch of other topics, man, about how, about families and about how a lot of times, even going way back, we was conditioned a certain type of way, socialized a type of way as far as family. We can talk about it all. We'll get into it. What say you, Dirty Folks? You wanted to add on to that?
Man, I forgot the original question, man. They started talking about
oh Lord. Yo, basically. Oh my God, bro. Me too. I ain't even hold you. I ain't gonna hold you now. But basically, basically, what's in the name, man? What's in the name? You heavy on Tribe, you heavy on colored crayon games, and you wanted to.
I'm heavy on names, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
I truly believe in the power of names.
Right. So that's why I wanted to set up the question real quick. So that's why I wanted to, when you hear Foundational Black American, FBA, what are your thoughts and philosophy on that? Is it accurate? Where's the power? So forth, so on. I'm curious as to what you think about it.
That dumb shit is the reason I changed my ethnic designation. I was like, oh, these niggas too fucking dumb. So I was like, yo, let me holler at the feds, man. I can't be black no more. Y'all too stupid. Here's the thing. There's something about the colors that always revolves around slavery, right? Descendant of slave, foundational Black American, you got to be here doing slavery. Like everything revolves around slavery. But here's the thing. If you're a Black American, then you're American. You pick your nationality. That's still not a tribe. You're just American. If you're looking for a ethnicity, foundational is not the name of the ethnicity. There's no ethnic group called foundational.
No, it's
right?
Black. Right.
So exactly. So you might as well stay where you at, right? So it doesn't make sense. What they want to do is change their social designation, but still be seen as less than. Because everybody, here's the thing. White people are only white next to Black. When white people are around each other, they're German, Irish, Italian, whatever. They go back to their ethnic group, their original. And the same thing with Africans. You can talk to them, they'll tell you, I'm from the Nigerian, I'm an Igbo tribe. They can tell you everything about who they are and where they're from. They don't think they Black until the reparation check you talked about. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think colors are too fucking inclusive. Y'all include everybody in y'all games. The Black and Brown coalition. Y'all add Mexicans, and Mexicans are legally white. Like, until people decide to take certification classes, because when you become something, you have to be ratified, and everybody part of that has to be ratified, and they all have to agree to abide by the tenets of that group. Even Nigerians who only scam, I don't know, but generally speaking, everybody has, like, a lot of groups have not only just national flags, they have family crests, right? It'd be on a rug or on a poster or something like that, to denote who they are, where they came from, what their real story is, right? And in lieu and absent of that, you got to make up shit, right? So you're looking at a group, right, that the reason that you were called a color is because it's just easier for people who think everybody look alike to call them by that color. But even then, when they got here, they called you either tawny, which is brown skin, like paper bags has tawny, or swarthy, which is dark skin. Both were here, but they still knew that those tawnies and those swarthies came from particular tribes, whether it was Cherokee, Chickasaw, whatever the case may be. They would work against each other because everybody gang banging, so they'll hang with the Crips one day and they'll hang with the Bloods one day and instigate stuff. But they knew that these tawny and swarthy people belong to their own tribal designation, right? Their own Aboriginal designation. All the way into the 1980s when Roots came out, I remember girls saying, I got Indian in my family. It went into Roots that everybody decided to be a slave again. We just slaves. I don't get it. How y'all go from Indians to slaves because y'all saw a 6-part mini series. It was crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You wildin'. Hey, Juan Solo ATL said FBA is for black people who weren't good at sports in school. That's hilarious. Yo, shout out to Omni Electra in the building, says lower gas, lower taxes, more money to leverage. F buffoon, buffoon, and whatever is in the seat. Who's presenting the better deal? It ain't your man's. It ain't your man's that's in the current seat. Hey, shout out to the LA Project. She says, shout out to Izzy Band. Salute. Trump 2024. Shout out to y'all. Uncle Jeff is somewhere cursing at the screen right now. What's up, Almanize? 7-8 in the building. Hey, sis, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, listen, the panel is open. Y'all make sure y'all come up and chop it up with us. Let us know what you're thinking. Yo, go ahead, Smitty, you got it? What say you? Briefly, brother.
Yeah, I got you, nigga. Shut. Anyway, so no, what Dirty was saying is very, very prevalent. Actually, I actually do get the aspect of what he's saying because, for example, right, what he was saying as far as like knowing your past, I would say it all day. African Americans are better than Africans because we're too multifaceted. And we have liberated ourselves in a way that they have yet to do. I don't give a fuck what they say. And they come over here for our shit. We don't go over there for their shit. We go over there to help them. So I'm gonna hear nothing. Fuck out my face, right? But my thing is this though. I will give it to other cultures. He's absolutely right. Where I'm from, it's like DC, DMV area is a melting pot. Bruh, I have plenty of folks throughout my circle, Haitian, Jamaican, Nigerian, Sierra Leone, Tanzanian, all of that, UK, you name it, my G. I mean, every type of black, but you know something, he's absolutely right. They don't say they black. They say they Tanzanian, Nigerian, Jamaican, and everything else. They claim where the fuck they from. Oh man, especially Haitians. They go hard on that shit. Haitians don't be playing. But what I'm saying is that they don't have no problem saying, "Now this is where I'm from." Now the thing is that you know why it's so hard for us to build that here in America? Think about it, bro. Like because I say all the time, I tell people like the DMV area is nothing but a New York Junior. It's just a really, really microscopic size of New York because we're way smaller than y'all.
Shit.
But it's the same. It's the same shit as far as the multiculturalism, nigga. Shut up. It is. It's the same fucking thing. I'm not talking about how y'all move. I'm not talking about lingo. See, there you go. Taking your mind to the gutter, motherfucker. Get back up here with us people on the surface. In the book. Okay, cute. Anyway, like I said, nigga, it's a small version of New York. It is. As far as the multiculturalism, we got a lot of different shit out here. And so my point is, from just that experience, those two alone, and I know as many other places, Cali and so many other places that got a melting pot. It's hard for us to really get our identity. Because think about it, like if you go to Nigeria, majority of the people there are Nigerian. Go to Pakistan, it's Pakistanians. Go to East India, it's East Indians. This is the only place where you got everybody's shit all in the mix. TV, music, everything. There are some places you go, the only thing you see and hear is them. And you have to acquiesce. Over here, that's not the case. Why you trying to be funny and shit, nigga? But I digress. My mic is me to go ahead and rock out. I said what the fuck I said, and I stand on it, nigga.
Yo, so first of all, the fact that you would start out this soliloquy by you're African American and then later go into the descriptions of other people who don't identify as African at all. They identify by their particular
That let me
country.
know all you
Yo,
wanted to do was argue. You
yo,
missed everything.
Do I smell a whore? Fuck you lying. Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop your fucking lying.
yo,
Man, cut the few shit anyway. Like I said,
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I didn't talk over you, even
I know.
though
Say that to them niggas.
I didn't talk over you, even though I didn't agree with nothing that you had to say. So, it's interesting to me. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting to me that he said African American, right? Which is weird because who identifies by a whole continent? Two continents, as a matter of fact, right? And really, you know what I'm saying? Two nations, African and American. Nah, that's already a misnomer right there. You can't be African American. What part of Africa are you from? Are you Nigerian American? Are you South American? I mean, excuse me, South African American? Are you Congo American? Senegalese American? What? So right there, that's already a misnomer from the top, right? Right? Am I wrong about that, y'all? Am I mistaken about that? That whole African American thing, is that wrong? Am I looking at that wrong? What's up, Chosen Race of 25X? What's going on? Y'all not there? No one's there. But that's the thing.
I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. You can't be African and American. I'm with you.
Right. So that's why I was curious. I was trying to ask him before he kept cutting me off, but I was trying to ask him, like, why would you say African American and then go through the painstaking process of mentioning all those other people? You know what I'm saying? Don't make sense. Hey, you never been there, little bud. Been where? Where have I never been?
Cognitive dissonance starts with disconnect from language and names. Names matter.
Yeah.
A lot of the argument, the reason that there is an argument is because we're arguing in somebody else's platform and somebody else's understanding. Like when you so like in the States, people will say, you have a bunch of people saying I'm Aboriginal, right? Well, let me say it like this, right? The first 13 colonies in the United States, if you notice, they all named after white people for the most part. Everything else that was ceded was things that was taken from the people that they took it from. Alabama was a people. Tennessee, Mississippi, that was a type of people, so names matter greatly, but the thing about it is that when you're not the one putting out the education, the edict, the dictation, when you're not the one projecting the psyop, you can make the name mean anything. You understand? You can change the genders, you can change the nomenclature, all by re-educating a couple generations. And what happens is it just keeps bringing more confusion, more misunderstanding. People who went to school, 50, 60 years ago have a total different understanding of things than people that go to school now, and they're learning all of these new things and new designations and so on and so forth.
And look, Zero, you don't even got to go that far. Shit, when I was in school, is different from right now. Like some of the words, like they changed the definition of words right in front of our face. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was in school, the literal definitions of some words are totally different right now. Some they're trying to erase slavery out of the curriculum at all. trying to make it seem like we just came over here on vacation and shit.
Yeah.
Like we came over here from someplace. Like we
Yeah.
wasn't here.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of things going on. It's a lot of things going on. Hey, did y'all see the exchange between Tariq Nasheed and Myron? Are y'all familiar with that exchange yet?
Nope.
Yeah. I saw it. That shit was a mess.
What were your thoughts besides a mess? What were your thoughts about it? I was just curious, and I'm gonna play it in a minute. Dirty.
It's like if you take a bunch of different organizations, psyops, and buzzwords and propaganda, and then just throw that shit into a pot and let people go at it. That's what it was. It was like no. So what I drew out of it was I just appreciated the fact that the way that Tommy carried himself in the situation more so, because once it got all crazy, messy, and confusing, it was just hard to follow where anybody was actually coming from with their stance. And I just was looking to the cordiality and the how magnanimous Tommy was being. It was very interesting because I haven't seen that out of his persona as he projects it online, so that's the main thing that I got out of it. Tariq Nasheed, the FBA thing, like I say, it's unintelligible right now. Like the brother said, you got to have like a foundation, charters, like real tangibles and deliverables that you can grasp. And I haven't yet to hear anybody that comes from that camp give me any tangible things that I can grasp onto to, really consider it as anything but just, like a gang,
Hey, David M said they got Abraham looking like a white man when he wasn't white. He was mixed. Juan Solo said Lincoln did have that nappy ass beard. Yo, y'all wild, man. Shout out to that. That's hilarious. Shout out to that. Let's get to it. Without any further delay, we're going to press play and see what we could disseminate about this and see what they had to say. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This was a really interesting thing. I promised a couple of people that I would go over this. So there's that. So listen, y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Let's do good business, family. Let's go.
No,
What?
he did it. He said
I
he
acknowledged
did.
it.
He
I
acknowleded
acknowleded it. I acknowleded it.
Okay, what he's also
See, that's how y'all
overestimating.
lose
Hold on, I
arguments
don't know if
'cause you
anybody
start to
caught
argue
this.
in bad faith.
I acknowledged it. Yeah,
Okay,
a lot
okay,
of white
fair.
people come from different ethnic backgrounds.
Okay, but
when
they're
they
not.
all get
That's
That's
together,
where
he
y'all
keeps
should have
saying
now
that.
stuck once he.
He keeps saying that. He keeps saying that they're from different ethnic back. They're not white. Jews are not white
Yeah,
people.
but they're classified as white.
But
They are
he
classified
did
as
point
white.
out how they would be white supremacists if they
Okay.
didn't like your black
Okay,
ass.
but you're not seeing where he doesn't understand. It's like they're classified that within the group because they want to be undercover as white people to divide white and black people to have ultimate control. That's what you don't seem to understand. And you're also overestimating the anti-black racism. That's the smallest problem. See, you're
No,
here
it's
with the,
not.
it's
No,
the
it's not.
smallest thing.
That's
You
what
read.
you
That's why
think.
you're here with the suit in your profile picture. Tommy's wearing a suit. The majority of black Americans, they wear their pants sagging. They wear bras.
No,
They're out
they
there
don't.
with red hair because
No, they don't.
they subverted hip hop culture.
So here we go with
They
these
made
tropes
black-
again.
Yeah, now that was one thing I noticed. Shout out to my man Trucker Yell's back. Shout out to Trucker Yell. What's up, Trucker Yell? That's one thing that I noticed that I didn't really like. And this is happening a lot more lately, it seems like. And this is the danger of some of this rhetoric. These people, these young people that don't know no better, that are racially nondescript or even Caucasian, or even really a lot of us that don't know no better, they start spewing all this stuff that's absolutely not true. And they spew it as if it's reality. Just because you see some people with their pants sagging does not mean that all melanated people walk around with their pants sagging, right? Just because you see some people with locks does not mean all melanated people walk around here with locks, right? So there's a lot of melanated people that don't even like rap music at all. So for people to come with these tropes and these prejudices and these biases, and then to cover everyone with these blankets, I think it's dangerous. I think it's propaganda, like you was alluding to, Zero. And I think that that is not good for us culturally or as a people at all. What do you think, Dirty? And then my man Truck, and then Zero after that. What do you think, Dirty?
I think he was. I don't want to say he was right. I think he mistakes color for culture. How you call it hip hop culture or Rasta culture. Those are cultural norms for a set of people, but that's not the people. But if you don't define yourself, people will grab onto the ways you do define yourself. But here's the biggest problem with that. Not to the Rastas. Rastas smoke weed. Shout out to them. The biggest problem is that quote unquote black culture is a marketing campaign by non-black people. So every 7 years they just change the color. Remember the movie The Wiz when they went to go see Richard Pryor when he was the Wiz, and they got into the
Absolutely. They kept changing the
it was like
colors.
red. The color is red,
red, and then it changed to green. Now the color is green,
and that becomes black culture. Whatever somebody tells you, niggas dance along because there's no code. So you could be whatever you want to be. Whoever got the biggest marketing budget, they can make you hate Trump. You was just rapping about Trump in '96. Everybody would be rich like Trump.
Everybody loved Trump, all the black people. But this is the thing. Well, Sneeko is not black and he is a grifter. Okay, shout out to Mr. Speak on it. Salute to you, family. Welcome. My man Kale Black say, who really takes Sneeko seriously anyway? The problem is that there are 3 million plus people that take Sneeko seriously, unfortunately, right? My man Juan Soul said, if it don't fit, don't worry about it. I wish that I was in a time that I could take that approach. We are not, I would strongly argue that we cannot take that approach anymore. We have to take a more militant, a more serious, a more direct approach to any kind of propaganda, lies, and mistalk like this. We have to, because if we don't, hold on real quick. Let me just finish real quick. If we don't, then it can get real bad real fast, and it's starting to get that way. Go ahead. What do you have?
You say a real militant, protection of your brand. Basically, that's how I'm gonna take it. Your brand.
Yes, your brand. Yes.
You can't do it if you don't own the brand. Black is a social designation owned by America. You would have to rebrand, which means everybody would have to become certified in that rebrand, right? And I'm with that. I would love to be able to sue everybody for anti-defamation and saying anything bad about Dirty, but I can't because, I can for Dirty because trademark, but as a people, but I can't unless the people are certified to be part of that brand, right? So you got to tribe up, you got to be part of that tribal identity, right? The same way the anti-defamation league does for the Semites, right? Which is why you can't say their name, right? I want people to not be able to say my name too. You know what I mean? I want to be able to have 3 letters on my license plate for y'all DC cats. Y'all know what that means. We only get 1 to 3 letters on that license plate. I want that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And with that comes with, I'll even wear a suit for it. And with that comes the ability to have an armistice and an ambassadorship wherever you go, so you're recognized as such. That's how you get an Asian hate bill. That's how you get whatever you get, because you have representation. We are not a democracy. We are a representative government.
Right.
And the people that y'all choose to represent y'all is dumb. It's fucking dumb.
Well,
they don't. That's why they keep trying to get. There's somebody at the top, right? You know that everybody, they call it shadow government. You can call it what you want to call it, but it's somebody writing the checks. You gotta have the integrity to be like, yo, I don't need your bread, and know that you're gonna eat because your people gonna feed you when they try to cut you off.
Right, but that's the thing. We can't even get cash apps around here right now. Yo, Trucker, what say you, man?
I want to hear some more of the video though, honestly.
All right, we're gonna go to that in a minute. Hey, my man Zero, what you got to say on it, brother?
Hey, that was well put, Dirty. Exactly. So now you got like these racial royal rumbles. The danger is that all of these cats that's on here spewing, they have huge audiences. And and it's very important. When he said militant, I don't always see it as just, I see it as even militantly going to record. like you got the power because you have an audience. You're building a platform to go to record on any subject, and any opportunity that you got to go to record on any of these subjects, you should. Because if you don't, you allowing those voices to become the
authority.
The authority, you know. So and that's the danger, man. With this YouTube thing is a great power that a lot of people aren't really taking seriously. Some are, you know, but I would say a lot in the Black YouTube space aren't taking it as serious as some of these other creators are, you know. And it's a real propaganda tool, you know.
No doubt. And that's why I'm saying tell a friend to tell a friend. I think it absolutely is a dangerous propaganda tool. And that's why, if you notice, I've been speaking about concerted things more frequently. Y'all said y'all wanted a more serious Israel Mills, a more serious Easy Bands. This is it. So where is the fundage, man? Listen, whenever we have serious conversations, whenever we get into it and start to break things down, it don't seem like that support is the same. Yo, support the show, support the stream. Let's do good business, family. Let's get it in. Let's go.
Let me explain.
Okay, the majority.
Zionists made black culture through hip hop to make it degenerate, and that's why you're a millionaire up here and you're not giving away your money for reparations, because they use hip hop.
Why should I give my money
black
away?
people think of themselves as victims forever. It's anti-black
Why
racism.
should I give my money away?
Is the smallest issue of their problems. All they know that they can control through culture to keep people at the bottom. Anti-black racism is the smallest of their issues.
So why don't y'all stay the fuck out of my culture, right? And stop perpetuating the worst of it, right? If you're not of it, right? Stick to your ethnicity, right? Whatever shithole country you come from, whatever failed government, right? And stay into that, right?
I was born in America.
I don't give a fuck where you were born. You have
you fled from
Europe,
Europe,
right? You have a culture and ethnicity. That's real, right? Stick to that, right? I don't want to hear you up here speaking in our lingo, trying to talk fucked up AAVE. Stick to what you know, because it's also a lack of understanding, right? And it's being intellectually honest about history.
Do you know what part black? Do you know that?
It has nothing to do with it, right?
Because there's a lot of white people with black backgrounds. There's a lot of white people who got black back. That don't mean anything.
So what is a black person then?
Can I ask you something, Sneeko?
Good question. I'm a foundational black
something?
American. I know what that is.
You keep saying foundational. What does that mean?
I know what that is. I can define that. But yeah, other black folks, that let them define what their blackness means. I'm a foundational black American. So that means my
whatever you want to use to make yourself feel special.
Do you believe you were here before the native?
Special terminology, foundational, whatever. Like they want to keep you as a victim forever. What you don't seem to understand is that Zionists want you to be in this victim mentality.
Oh no, that's a deflection. No,
it's not a deflection.
No, it's a deflection.
To think you're
special.
It's
you, your ass. You the problem, not the Zionists.
I'm the problem. The Filipino black guy is the problem.
The white, because you try to come over here and align yourself with white supremacy.
Filipino Haitian.
Yeah, and by the way, it was a foundational black American who stopped the Filipinos.
Well, okay, that's a serious allegation. Where do I try to align myself with white supremacy, Tariq?
You just got your damn tooth knocked out for hanging around a bunch of white supremacists in Detroit.
Tell me, like, based on my ideology, how do I try to align with white supremacy?
Because you were sitting up there trying to antagonize a foundational black American brother, and he gave you a Harriet Tubman fist in your damn mouth.
Okay, because I'm trying to antagonize
did you not just hear your tropes about how what you think of the black community?
Right, and that's why you have a student. The majority of black Americans don't. Do the majority of black Americans dress like you and appear like you and speak like you? Yes or no?
We're not a monolith. We have a whole spectrum of the way we get down. That's the great thing. That's the great thing. No, there's no majority anything. No. That's the great thing about foundational black Americans. Our culture is very vast. We have the sexy reds. We got the middle class people, and we got the heroes like the Rosa Parks and the Dr. Kings and the Malcolm X's and the Tariq Nasheeds and people like that.
Right, you're talking about
that's
the
great thing about our culture.
But Tariq, so why?
Yo, so Trucker, so far, based on what you heard, what do you think based on what you heard so far, Trucker?
Was that Sneeko talking like that?
Yeah, Sneeko. I think it's Sneeko and that other dude, Jacos. I'm not familiar with him, but yeah.
Man. Yeah.
Your mic is a little bit tore up.
No, I'm sorry. I'm kind of a little bit far, but yeah, that's dangerous, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this is dangerous, especially for a person that has millions of people following them. and at one point in time was talking about black this, black that, but now he on some bullshit. Yeah, bro. Woo! Lord have mercy, man. It's funny how when people get money, they turn and they show their true colors.
Mm. Yo, so shout out to Jim Rat 08. Yo, Ogoon Network coming soon. I think you way behind. Shout out to my man Ogoon Network coming soon. I think you way behind. Shout out to you, Ter. Says sexy red is crazy. Yeah. How is it dangerous? We're gonna get into that in a minute because it definitely is dangerous, and we'll talk about that. Again, it's propaganda, bro. I don't understand why you don't understand that. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. Thank you so much. Family, I appreciate you. Thank you for the contribution to the jam. Be like Jim Rat 08. Be like Jay Lewis. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, Dirty. Can you elaborate on the dangers of propaganda, especially as it relates to skin tone or using one's prejudice in order to put forth a message? Would you like to speak on that?
This is nigga shit. Look, bro, let me tell you. Yo, things that are superficial are things that look, once again, if you don't have a charter, if you don't have your own constitution, people don't know this. But
hold on. Can you speak as far as the propaganda? Because Juan doesn't think it's propaganda. He
Okay,
says speaking
here's how
on
propaganda
public
works.
observations isn't propaganda. It's absolutely propaganda. But go ahead.
Here's why it's propaganda, bro. You take the worst and put them equal to the best, right? That's black girl magic shit right there. All men ain't
and try to make it seem as if that represents the whole
thing. You put sexy red with Martin Luther King. Did I hear right?
Yeah, you heard right.
Hey,
nigga.
It was hold on real quick, Trucker, because your mic is terrible. It was propaganda for both ends, though. Sneeko too, but go ahead.
Yes. But here's the thing: Sneeko been sneak this. Sneeko had here's Sneeko thing. Sneeko got popular acting black, saying that black people ain't shit. Like he did a whole stream with some white boys one time. That's how I first got hip to him a couple of years ago. They had a whole stream, him and two white boys with freckles, talking bad about black people. That's his thing. But he only hang around black people. He is what y'all think Angry Snowman is.
Well, I don't have an opinion about Angry Snowman.
I know what you're saying, but I'm like, but Angry Snowman, at least he admit he a grifter. He'd be like, yo, I be grifting. He be in all the black spots, all the gay spots, and make content about, you know, the LGBT community and the dumb shit Keisha does. But he admit he grifting. All right, cool.
I don't understand how people don't think it's dangerous. I mean, bruh, once millions of people set their mind on something.
Trucker, can you fix your mic, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It sounds a lot of static.
Okay, can you hear me now?
You sound a little better. Go ahead, family. You sound a little better. Go ahead.
Once millions of people, okay, make their judgment, that judgment can last for a very long time. Examples. What's that dude's name? Majors?
Oh, Jonathan Major.
Jonathan Majors, yeah.
Once them people, millions of people made their judgment, it was pretty much over. Dude, it's so many examples, not even funny. Kanye West, Kyrie Irving. It's pretty much over. So when you got people like this who sitting here saying this, that, and the third, black people didn't do this, you know what I'm saying? We just lazy and all this other shit. And you got millions of people believing this shit. What you think? How do you think that's going to affect all of us in the long run? Or better yet, our children when they go apply for a job, even though they done spent $200,000-$300,000 on education just to become a lawyer or a doctor. I'm just saying, man. It's almost kind of like reminding me of what happened back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it.
On that piggyback, right? So Chucker said something real serious about like when your kids got to go get a job. Go back to name association. When there's certain names when it's on the application, people be like, nah, son, nah. Because the name association, right? Like I believe that all girls named Keisha maybe should move around. I think that all Aidens and Jadens, more than likely, white mom, black dad. That seemed like the interracial name, you know? There's certain associations you make with a name immediately. Pookie and Ray Ray. It might be a cool dude out here named Pookie, but we'll never know because name association, right? So then you multiply that by a whole crayon, and what do you expect gonna happen?
Yo, yeah, that's a dope point. That's a dope point. Yo, Zero, what say you, good brother? What say you?
So with psyops, right? And
Can you
MKO.
break down what that means for the for
So it's psychological operations. They don't call it that anymore. They call it MISO now, right? And with psychological operations, they have something. You'll hear terms like depatterning and psychic driving. Like psychic driving is like a technique that was like developed by this dude named Dr. Cameron, and it involves playing recorded messages repeatedly over and over and over and over and over to people when they in their most vulnerable states, you know. So that could be when they half asleep, when they under some type of drug influence, when they tired, you know, when they engaged in like high stress work, whatever, you know. So like the purpose of it is to implant new ideas and behaviors into the subject's mind. And so like, you know, traditionally they used to just do it through radios and playing things through speakers, but now you got social media, you know, and that I would make the case that the way social media is set up, that's psychic driving. You know, that's a huge element in MK Ultra and mind control and things like that. So it is dangerous because something like that, yeah, we're playing it one time, but that's something that's being played over and 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 over again daily on the internet. Another reason why you know it's dangerous is because the foreign interest that's involved. It's so many foreign bot farms and foreign insurgents working virtually to like manipulate ideas around elections, around buying habits. That's what the algorithm is. You know, it's not something that's just there. It's something that's being driven, and that's something that they don't like to discuss with you. You know, like it's not, oh, just because the algorithm says so, this is what it is. Nah, bots are driving this. People are driving it. People with money are driving the ideas because they have the money to put into advertising. That's why it's all surrounded around advertising dollars. You can't say this because advertisers won't like it. The funny thing is, in Black YouTube, you're highly oppressed. If I go to like other sectors of YouTube, they saying all the key buzzwords and they monetize like a motherfucker. You know, they not having no monetization problems because they got direct links to the YouTube representatives and are interacting in real full partnerships, not just a fake YouTube partnership, but like a real partnership where they can call somebody directly and interact with them. And they're saying all of these buzzwords and nothing's happening to their channels. You know, so like that's why it's dangerous, because we're coming under control. It's psychic manipulation, it's mental manipulation, it's mind control. And people need to take it serious, you know, because it's damaging. And everybody who's a big player on the stage, they're heavily invested in it. Chinese, Russians, whoever, they're heavily invested in it. LGBTQ, heavily. And they're changing ideas with this social media, man. The children of the day, they think and operate totally different. And it's not just because the education system is different. It's the way that they absorb and ingest information, you know? This shit is real, man. It's a history behind it. People should study it. MK Ultra is not a joke. Everything that they designed to run these programs is what we do every day on social media. It's the advertising and marketing techniques that they use. It's all based on that. All of these big admin from the past that ran commercials in Hollywood, they all had a background in psychological operations in the military. Check it out. Don't believe me.
Yo, shout out to you, man. Hey, let me shout out to my man Young 41 with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to my peoples JD 1975 and Stanley D Rock the Block. Thank y'all very, very much for hitting the Cash App, man. Y'all be like those brothers and hit the Cash App, support the show. JD said, for good business, bro. I appreciate you. I got a surprise in a moment for you, JD. Salute to you. Thank you. And shout out to my man D-Rock. Shout out to my man Young 41 in the building. Yo, thank y'all very much. If you got a membership from Young 41, make sure you thank him, you know what I'm saying, for one of the gifted memberships. Salute to you. Thank you, good brothers. I appreciate y'all.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, that's why it's so important, man. It's so important to watch the things that you put into your eye gates and your ear gates. You gotta protect your, you know what I'm saying, yourself, and protect your mindset at any given time at all costs. You know what I'm saying? You cannot allow just anything in your mind. You cannot just allow anything just in your ears or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? And people, I think too many times people don't really take that serious, you know? But that's why, yo, anytime someone's saying something against me and mine, I always speak up against it. I always speak. I try to speak as much life as possible. I try to speak as much life to the situations as possible. You know what I'm saying? And never try to get into that other kind of stuff. But let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Why were you able to become a millionaire in a white supremacist Black America?
Because I am a phenomenal foundational Black American.
Because you're phenomenal, So you're right? different.
Yes.
You're
different. Because I'm
Okay,
phenomenal.
you didn't answer my question. Why this is true, and every Black person knows this.
And many of us are very phenomenal. We know how to go out here and get it.
So why do the majority of Black Americans dress with their pants sagging and look up
They
at Sexy
don't.
Red?
The majority of Black Americans do not dress with their
Because they
damn
vote
pants
Democrat.
down. They do not. The majority of Black Americans don't. See, you guys, you
Dude,
look
that's
at things.
The
through
majority of
culture
Black
white
Americans
supremacy.
don't worship celebrities in hip hop.
No, you worship
they
them.
don't.
No,
That's,
they don't.
that's you guys. Because you have to see.
So I'm a white supremacist who idolizes Sexy Red. Is that what you're saying?
If that's the case, do the majority of Filipinos eat dogs and sell their kids to sex traffickers?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
All right
not.
then.
Absolutely
gonna
not.
go
The
there?
majority of Filipinos. See, that's
wanna
the
do
Chinese
that?
one. See, you don't seem to know the differences between races. The majority of Filipinos are hardworking. I'm asking about the average
Really?
Black
Okay,
person.
and the majority of Black Americans are hardworking.
And
What
we're
about it?
hardworking.
The
You
majority
don't
of Black Americans are hardworking.
Yes.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are.
Are they? Okay, so
Yes,
why are they
they
all
are.
on welfare? Why do they commit most of the violent crimes?
That's white
They
women.
don't. Oh well, sir, we ain't fleeing like you. If you're so hardworking in the Philippines, why the hell y'all fleeing to get up out of
Because I was born in this country just like
there?
you.
But like an anchor baby. That's right. They had to flee and anchor your ass here because you failed and your
do
family
you know what
failed.
being born somewhere is? See, do you
That
not
means
understand?
you fled.
See, you
That's right.
actually
Yes,
think the majority of Black Americans, no, genuinely, and this is not like you're going to think this is racist. You actually think the majority of Black Americans are hardworking?
Yes, they are. Absolutely.
Okay, what do you?
Yo, how much more hardworking can you get than free labor? Like, yo, how much more hardworking can you get than building a nation, building a whole nation? You know what I'm saying? How much more hardworking can you get than inventing most of everything, getting your invention stolen? But even that, yo, the money is coming for someplace. So how can so-called black people, so-called melanated people here in the Americas represent the number one consumer base if they're not earning any money. What do you say on this one, Trucker Yell, and then my man Zero, and then Dirty Folks? What do you say on this idea?
Yeah, I'm like sitting here
Trucker,
shaking
your
my
mic
head.
still sound bad,
I'm
brother.
sorry, I was sitting there saying I'm shaking my head. You notice how all black, why is it that majority of the black people where they pants are sagging? All of that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's millions of people believing that bullshit, man. Yes, it's a dangerous game out here for real. So that's crazy.
Yeah.
Mm.
What say you, Zero?
Hey, when you keep playing the game on somebody else's chessboard, you're gonna be subject to the mind wipes. And there's a lot of great things that people just don't understand. A lot of alternative history that people are taking daily like it's real, and it's not. And a lot of times it takes you going back into the archives. I've been an archivist for a long time. I was that dude that used to like used to have all the VHS and DVDs of all them, weird documentaries and things that you can't get anymore, where they, really going into the facts of things and news clippings and all types of stuff, man. And all there's been a serious mind wipe, since everything has gone virtual. And a lot of people are believing a lot of fairy tales and bullshit that's just not true. There will not be an American state, without the melanated people, of America. That's just a fact. There wouldn't be 51 states without, like I was saying the other day, the Buffalo Soldiers and the different campaigns abroad that was, run and operated by melanated, men of valor. So I don't know, these cats, they come and they say those things, but the crazy thing is a lot of people believe that. You know what I'm saying? And if you just keep on running it over and over and psychically driving it over and over 100 times, 1,000 times, even the melanated babies will start believing that. I saw some dude named Little Yachty talking, and I'm like, damn, this dude talk like what we would have called a white nerd back in the day. He talks, his demeanor, his flow, his energy, his viewpoints on the world are exactly the same. And he's a melanated child. So I don't know, man. This shit is deep, man. I think we, rather than dealing with the subjects, we need to look at the whole structure and break down the structure and the tool and understand what it is. YouTube is the camp where we focus our concentration, making it a concentration blank, and that's all I'll say about it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yo, what say you, Dirty?
Yeah. There are places in America that have been, even to this day, that has never seen a black person in real life. To this day, Quad Cities, when you get out of Illinois toward Davenport, Iowa, places in North and South Dakota, never seen a black person. So the image that they have of you is the image that's presented by you that people engage with to a certain extent, right? So when Bill Cosby was a doctor with a wife that's a lawyer and all the kids went to college, people ate that. Like there were a lot of HBCU sweaters being sold at that time, right? When Biggie went to the Versace, a lot of Versace got sold. I had a pair of Versace shades, right? But that's trend. So people judge you on your trend because that's all they know. When white people get to know black people, it's not those people. They meet a black guy in college. They meet a black guy at work. And then they have an interaction with the best of us, right? Or at least the middle class of us, the average of us, right? And then they make their determination, and that's how you get things like you're one of the good ones. Like, nah, average guy. You know what I mean? You just only see the worst. It doesn't help that every time your girls talk, they talk about the worst. And every time you see a musician, well, a rapper, let's be real, because R&B cats, not so much. They present the worst. So you're offering people the worst. But here's the crazy part: because America's a youth culture, normally people grow out of that, but they keep you in that 12 to 24-year-old pocket and say that's all black people. Because I can't imagine my dad walking around with his pants sagging. He's 76 years old.
Right.
Ain't all black people. But
Right. It ain't even most black people though. That's the even
Right.
crazier part. It's not even the majority of black people. Hey yo, Zero, if you could put your channel in the main chat. Someone was asking, do you have a channel? Also, my mods, if you put my man Dirty Folks channel in the chat, shout out to my man Trucker. Yeah, hey, shout out to my man David M. Thank you. He said, great show, bro. Thank you very much, good brother. I appreciate you. Listen.
Thanks, man.
I'll make sure. Look, check this out. Yo, my man JD, I got you. Shout out to Lil JD 1975.
The cash app from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
Yes, sir. Lil JD.
The cash app from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
Thank you, Emperor Kojak 3-3 Gaming. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, family. Hey, yeah, he has a channel, Young 41. He's gonna put in the chat. Zero, if you could put your channel in the chat so the people could know where to find you, I greatly appreciate you. Shout out to my man Zero. And we're gonna get back to it. Let me see.
Absolutely, they are.
What are the industries?
Absolutely, they
what
are.
are the
The
industries
majority of
that
black
black
people.
Americans work on? What do you dominate in as black Americans?
What do you mean? What we dominate in? What? As far as what? What do you mean? What we dominate?
Okay, in the workforce. In the workforce, where do you dominate?
So shout out to black women being the most educated.
The
right?
workforce.
No, don't say that. That's
everything
not
else-
true.
They are or were at a point.
No, they're not. They're the most enrolled.
Tommy,
Stop lying.
I'll get it. I'll get it for you, Tommy.
You
But
take
still,
the most amount of welfare. You commit the most amount of
So
violent
you
crime.
want
Where
me
do
to
you
answer the
dominate?
question, or you
You're
just
so
gonna keep
hardworking.
pushing?
Where do you dominate?
Sir, violent crime. You come
The
from
majority of
you
violent
come
crime is
from
from
a
black Americans, by and large. It's not
Sir,
even close.
your lineage is violent. The Philippines is crime and violence over there. Sir, you come from that.
Absolutely.
That's why
So
you
where do
had to flee.
dominate?
You
said
can't
black
point your
Americans are
finger at us.
hardworking.
The majority of black people don't commit crimes. That's a lie. The
Okay, so
majority
where
of
do you
black
dominate in the
people don't
workforce?
commit
You're so
crimes.
hardworking. You dodge. You're running from that question. Where do you dominate in the
I'm not.
workforce? Where do you
Sir,
dominate in the workforce?
No. White
Where do
supremacy
you dominate
dominates
in the
everything.
workforce, Tariq? You're so hardworking. Where?
Can
White
we answer, or are
supremacy
you gonna keep
dominates.
answering the same question?
See,
You're just saying the
when I
same
say
thing
that,
over and
everybody
over.
knows the answer. You dominate in the NBA, the NFL, and hip hop. That's the systems
And
that you
what do
dominate
you
in. In the
dominate?
workforce,
Okay,
nothing else.
then what do you dominate in? What do
I'm
Filipinos dominate
dominating
in?
you in this space right now because
What
you're
do
drowning
no.
about
Okay,
Zionism.
all right. At least we dominate in that. What do you dominate in?
I'm dominating you in this debate
No,
right
okay,
now
nothing,
because you don't
nothing.
even
That
know what
means
Zionism
nothing.
But
is.
you're
Nothing.
not though. You
Nothing.
sound
Nothing.
stupid and you sound uninformed.
Y'all make
Right?
it
At least we dominate in that. Okay. At least we dominate in music. At least we dominate in sports. At least we dominate in basketball.
See, there's
What
the
do the
answer. In
Filipinos? You don't
music,
dominate.
in
Okay, all right. At
sports,
least we dominate in that.
Those
You
are
don't dominate in
industries,
anything.
man.
That's the answer. Music
You
and
dominate
sports.
in fleeing.
Music
So,
and
and
sports.
that means
Those
we're
are
doing
not.
better than you. That
Those
means
are
we're doing
not
better
pushing
than
the
you.
economy forward, Tariq.
That
The
means we're
answer
doing
is music
Sneeko.
and hip hop, music
And
and
that means
basketball.
And
we're
your
doing better than
shithole
you.
country ain't dominating in shit but American bases, right? And Haiti is fucking failing. This is what I'm
Right.
talking about. I cannot debate with
So
intellectually
yes, Sneeko, you
dishonest
can't say
people,
nothing, Sneeko. You don't dominate in nothing. At least we got sports and music. You don't even have that.
You're running away from okay, so is that hardworking music and sports?
Yep. That's hard work.
Okay,
Sir,
maybe
it
that's
is. Hold on,
maybe
it
that's
is.
why black people are not succeeding.
If it was
in this
so
country.
easy, why ain't you doing it?
Okay,
If
so
it's
maybe
so
that's
easy,
why they're
why are
not
you not
succeeding.
doing it?
Because instead of becoming lawyers, doctors, instead of moving the economy forward, you stick to hip hop and basketball.
Mm-hmm.
That moves
And
the
you don't
economy
have
forward.
anything to stick to but fleeing and dog meat.
Yeah, that's China.
See, I get what Tariq is doing. You know what I'm saying? he's feeling insulted, so he's insulting him back, but it's kind of cheapening the conversation as far as I'm concerned, because this is very easy to debunk. He's saying that you're not moving the economy forward, not realizing that the melanated people are the economy in America. Because our greatest export, I think my man Dirty said it, is our culture. The greatest export that America has right now is our culture. And what is our culture? What is American culture? Well, American culture right now is synonymous with hip hop culture. Anybody disagree with that? Anybody disagree with that?
I don't disagree with it, but
Not really. I don't disagree with that, low-key.
I don't disagree with that. But however, I
definitely don't disagree with it. Yeah.
We sell culture because the world buys culture when they can afford to buy anything, right? It's an old joke that white people never invented anything but the patent office, right?
Right. That's a fact.
But it's the instant gratification thing. So we don't own our own intellectual property, not even the platform that we're on right now, right?
Right.
So, perfect example. You had the Joe Biden thing last night. He said something, and Donald Trump replied like, "I don't even know what you said, and you probably don't either." Right?
Yeah.
You
Hilarious.
can't post that on Facebook. They'll say that it's hate speech, ageism.
Mm-hmm.
Don't control the platforms. You can't control your message. So we do export culture, but as what we owned was what we gave Mexicans because everything's slavery, right? So we owned agriculture and architecture. That's what we did. We came over here farming, building houses. Y'all can call it slavery, but it's also slave wages. It was minimum wage work. The slaves didn't know they were slaves. That's why they never left when sharecroppers.
Nah, I disagree 1,000% with that. But go ahead.
I mean, there were certain slaves that didn't know they were slaves. It's something they did. It's something projects are breeding farms, and girls wait 10 years to get Section 8 to be in a breeding farm. They don't know they breeders, but they mapping it out so they can have a baby every 5 years so they can keep they benefits. Man, it don't matter.
Eba said you didn't design farming. Yes, we did. We were the first farmers. What are you talking about? We were masters at farming. That's why. What are you talking about? Absolutely.
Y'all need to get y'all history, bro. How y'all not?
We were master farmers. What are you
That
talking
is the
about?
most. How, bro? We was black
But people
people.
that yell slavery all the
When it
time,
comes
what
to
you think
our
slaves
hands,
did?
like our hands is excellent. That's what we were really known for, especially during that time. Well, literally, that's what they was hiring black folks for, farming and all that other. Like, how y'all not know this?
Now, in Young 41, I get what you're saying, and you're right. He said, I actually don't like that hip hop is black culture. I'm not proud of that culture anymore. I understand what you're saying, and you're not wrong, right? At the same time, we got to be honest, and we got to say that, you know what I'm saying? That is the greatest export that America has right now is that culture, and that culture was started by us. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, to Sneako's point, which he wasn't 1,000% wrong about, they do have some agency in it now. They do have some COINTEL. They got a lot of stuff going on in it to push agendas and to push narratives and so forth and so on. However, originally the start of it, the advent of it was ours. If that makes sense. The outside said music and sports will not change the world the way people in power do. I strongly disagree with that. I strongly Yo, don't you understand that since the 92 Olympics when they had the dream team, don't you understand that the world has prioritized basketball now as their sport, and now all over the world, even in Europe and in other countries, Asia and Europe, they have, in Africa, you know what I'm saying? They have like ballers, you know what I'm saying? Other continents, they got ballers now. So I would disagree with that. Don't you understand that hip hop? I played a song a few months ago where they didn't speak no English but be in 304s and in the N-word. They was doing a whole rap that sound like everything that we said, and the only 3 words that you could really understand was the B word the N word, and you know what I'm saying? And 304s.
People always learn the curse words first. No matter what language you learn the curse words first. That's crazy. Okay. Black people, when your culture is a trend, then you don't care about it. One of the greatest things about Black people are their ability to create, right? But that's the have-nots in general, right? The have-nots create things. The bad thing about Black people is when you make your own thing, you call it ghetto, and you don't put a value on it. Then you let somebody else polish it, repackage it, and sell it for 10,000 times what you were selling it for. Then you call them culture vultures. Right now in the World Cup, and is it called the World Cup, the World Games?
Mm-hmm.
In the World Games, they have a break dancing competition.
And no Black people are in it.
No Black people in it.
Yep.
To the point that your kids
know
that we came up with breakdance.
Right. Yep. Oh, that's real. That's real. But my man, but the outside said music and sports are the bread and circus people that the so-called government are the ones that control this. Yes. However, the thing is this, what you're failing to realize is that yes, it might be the bread and the circus, however, is highly influential. So I could understand if you're saying that certain people use it as a tool of influence. Yes. But you cannot deny the power and the influence that it does have all of its own. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we're saying the same thing, but in a different way. Hey,
I think that music. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that music and sports is that's another psyops because people fail to recognize it. When they think about labor, they think about picking cotton and growing crops, and they don't realize that the reason why there was a civil war is because the people didn't want to give up their skilled labor. You understand? They didn't. A majority of white people at the time didn't have those high technical skills like farriers, iron workers. A lot of what they call cowboy culture comes out of that. You know, carpentry, masonry, all of that. So like we got to think deeper. You know, to understand it's not just music, entertainment. You know, like we built everything, and when everything shifted, you know, that shifted the whole economic power. So Jim Crow came later. Jim Crow came as a result of the fact that when blacks first became free, they started taking over whole jurisdictions because they had the numbers and they had the skill sets. They became very wealthy. You understand? There was all kinds of wealth that was destroyed. Towns was being bombed. There was all kinds of jealousy and hate. Jim Crow came later, like as a terrorist movement to keep black folks in their place. They needed them to be workers and consumers that paid taxes and upheld the state. And that's all it's about. Like all of this other stuff about music and entertainment. Now, it was way more than that. You know, like down here in Central America, the majority of the skilled labor is melanated. Mm-hmm. You'll find that all of the engineers, the people that's building the roads and all that, most of them Rastamen. You know, so it was the same there. You know, so like don't believe that hype, man. That's another propaganda tool that they use just to have you believing that you are lesser than you were, so that you don't plug into your economic viability. You know, and that's real.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Prime. Prime said, "Good day, kings and queens. Salute." My man Young 41 says, "Salute to you, good brother. I appreciate you. Why should we associate what should we associate dirty folks with? Dirty folks. What's up, my man? JD 1975. I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that as well. Hey, yo, Sneeko is a clown. Young 41 say, hey, family reunions. David M said we are in charge of family reunions. We are responsible for soul food. Mr. Speak on and say, who's selling the culture to the world, though? Of course. You know what I'm saying? I think I wouldn't say selling it to the world, because I think that other cultures pick up on it and they're profiting from it. So I think it's just an influence thing. I don't think that anyone's quote unquote selling culture to the world. Not unless you start getting into the deeper issues, right? A Vixen for Life said, if you want to keep it on music, Beyonce would tour allegedly boosted the American economy by an estimated $4.5 billion. Wow, that's crazy. If that's the case, that's crazy. I don't know about that, but that is crazy if that is the case. Shout out to that. Yo, but we got to understand this. This is something that I think that we don't emphasize enough, right? Like my man Zero's just saying, yo, we had skilled labor in skilled profession. But guess what? And I've said this before, but this is a revelation I got. Think about it. If you was working for free or damn near free, so I don't have to argue with dirty folks. If you was working for free or damn near free, right? And you seen people who was barely doing any work and who were living what you considered the lap of luxury, especially as compared to yourself, then what are you going to do? You're going to want to do whatever you think that they're doing, which is chilling, right? They was chilling allegedly while you was doing all the work. So you want to get as far away from skilled labor as possible, and you want to go to more romanticized things like being a teacher, like being a preacher, like being a whatever, you know what I'm saying? Someone who's looked upon with esteem, but don't get their hands dirty. So once they realized this was one of the biggest tricks that they ever pulled. They tricked you out of believing that you were hardworking. They tricked you out of believing that skilled labor jobs were important and necessary. They tricked you and gave you the cushy office jobs, made you want to be boss, made you want to be manager and supervisor, made you forget that the toil of your hands and the sweat of your brow is what gets you real reward. You know what I'm saying? So don't always bear that in mind and always keep that on point, y'all. Like the sweat of our brow and the work of our hands, man. We cannot never despise that. The sweat of our brow and the work of our hands, because when we learn them trades and we will learn those skills, that's something that can never be taken away from us. What y'all say on that before we move forward?
Reference a work by Thomas Sowell called Black Rednecks, you know, and go through it thoroughly. And he's an American economist.
Yeah, I know who Thomas
Sowell. Yeah, and
Thomas Sowell, they call him Thomas Sowell around here. But
yeah. So yeah, check it out, because it goes a lot into what you're talking about, you know what I'm saying? And it's real, you know, like there's been a mind wipe, you know, a lot of what people believe about themselves now was not the original case, you know, and that was laid out by propaganda and breeding certain ideologies into people so that they'll believe that this is what they are and be limited by that. And it's a whole nother reality that, you know, that people should really look into, you know.
Mm-hmm. Like my man David M said, plumbing and heat and air conditioning, carpentry. Yeah, we gotta get back into that. Pagan 180 said, what about intrinsic ambition, Izzy? Yo, I don't think it's anything wrong at all, Pagan 180, with having ambition and wanting to have more and get more. At the same time, we have to realize that there are certain things that are important for infrastructure and structure and community. And you see what I'm saying? We have to remember that we need builders, we need plumbers, we need electricians, we need, and listen, you can make business of this. You can make it your business. You could be a plumber and have 10 more plumbers. You see what I'm saying? You could be an electrician and have 5 more electricians. So you can make business of this, of your skill. At the same time, it's important for, if they take away this fiat currency, which is definitely going to happen, right? That you have something to barter and trade with. You understand what we're saying? That's why it's called a trade, right? So you could trade services or trade skill. That's why it's called that, by the way. I am Carmen Michelle. Hey, how you doing, sis? Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Anybody else want to add on that before we move back to the video?
Nah, go right on here. Hit the play button, sir.
All right. Let's get back to it.
Chinese people retard. You don't know the difference between Asian.
Zico, your arguments are
what you all are saying.
Your arguments aren't arguments, Zico. Seriously, you listen to what you just asked. and then when they gave you examples, you said they're not good examples.
Okay, because he said
what
they're
do Mexicans
hardworking.
lead in?
No, Tommy,
okay, what
that
do
is my
Mexicans
argument.
lead in?
That is the argument. He said black people are hardworking. No,
in their
Tommy,
fields of work.
I'm just curious, what do Mexicans lead in?
They're very hardworking people.
Okay, and they lead in
well, what? You can't just say that. You said industry. He said black people are hardworking. So you asked him specific industries. So then I asked, what do Mexicans lead in?
Wow.
Landscaping.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Yes. Like you could turn around and then not there. You could not what they do too. You could say, and y'all, and they get most of them get paid under the table and aren't American citizens.
And they are a burden on the system. Let's keep it
so if you do that, y'all are giving this man the win, and it's sad to watch.
So there's no win. He's saying that they're hardworking, but he can't even think of an industry besides crack. Where do you work hard?
That's
what he did not say that. Wow. He gave you five. See, that's what's not fun.
You know.
Are we doing the drug thing?
You know very well. That's
wait. I know he didn't go to drugs. I know he didn't go to drugs. I know they didn't.
And blacks don't lead in drugs.
Did he go to the drug for real? The drugs
said crack, and blacks don't lead in this.
We don't even lead.
That's what these kind of arguments then make you do sound crazy if you're listening to this. And so whenever Tariq made the same kind of stereotypical remarks about his people, he got upset.
Right. See, but
and then he turns right around and
you get victimized about the racist jokes. When you talk about eating dogs, I don't victimize myself because you know very well the average black American does not work hard. They're not.
That's a lie.
Black Americans will use victimization to not work hard.
That's a lie.
To get
we don't have an
welfare.
option but to work hard. We don't get anything. We have to work hard.
That's a fact.
We don't have any other option but to work hard. We don't get anything.
That's a fact.
Yeah, if you did work hard, you would succeed, and you wouldn't be having this conversation right now because the vast majority of black, it's just not because of the victimization that you
projecting your fail because you come from two failed cultures,
I'm actually a success at a very young age. I'm half your age, and I'm more successful than you. No. Because the average black American,
you're not more successful than me.
They ride off of the victimization that you promote.
You come from two failed cultures. You are not successful, sir. You can't even get your toothpicks. You got knocked out today, sir.
You come from two failed referrals. Come on, cut it out.
All right. I just want to interject something here real quick.
All right, so this is the part where Myron is going to come out. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you very much for becoming a new member. Living Humbly is a new member. Salute to you. Salute. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Ismailite family. Salute.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Oh Lord, Pagan 180 said, define hardworking. If it's a stereotypical bigot view, honestly, projected with the help of socials. Hey, yo, the flying punch, Nico Too Smooth. Nico Too Smooth said, oh Lord, the flying punch. Nah, we don't even have to hit nobody like that. You just let an ignoramus like that. Impervious was saying those ignorant statements before too. Shout out to Impervious. He's in here or was in here earlier. He was saying some ignorant stuff like that. These people are just truly ignorant. They don't know anything. They don't read any books. They don't read for real. They don't study for real. They don't have any scholarship. They're just ignorant. Just ignorant. Let's go.
Quick. I just want like 30 seconds to just make my point here. This entire argument is ridiculous. And I'm going to say why. We're talking about the United States of America. Everyone has opportunity here. Whether people want to go ahead and say, oh, well, I'm victimized and I can't have the same opportunities because of the color of my skin. I think that's a bunch of bullshit. It's up to you if you're going to become successful or not. Whether you come here as an immigrant or you're born here as a foundationally black American, it doesn't matter. You got to go out there and fucking work. The color of your skin is no longer, the color of your skin is no longer a valid excuse to say that you're being oppressed by the man or whatever it may be, whether you're black as fuck from Africa or you're found.
And they want a brown face just like you to say that kind of shit, right? And that's why we don't want to speak for us, right?
Yo, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, man. Like you're here as a guest, so shut the fuck up.
Myron, you ain't even built like that, bitch. You got a bad over.
Okay, anyway, like I was saying, fucking clown. I don't even know why he's talking. So, like I was saying. You guys are going ahead and saying that the problems stem because of race. I'm saying that the problems stem because of stupidity. If you deserve to be successful and you work hard, you will get it. Your skin color has nothing to do with that. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
And then
now this is the part where it gets a little bit hairy, right? Let me go ahead and put this up real quick. This is the part where it gets a little bit hairy, right? Because that is supposed to be true. But what we know, and this is where Tariq has a bit of an argument, right? What we know is we know that there's a place in Georgia where they put a whole town underwater. We know that there's a Rosewood. We know that there's a Black Wall Street. We know that there are several other towns, cities, states, whatever the case may be, where Black people were thriving, so-called Black people, melanated people were thriving. They were doing their thing. They were highly successful. And then the military came in, the police force came in, the local militia came in, whatever the case may be, and they burnt it out, flooded it out, dog walked it out, whatever the case may be, right? Lynched it out, whatever it is. We also know that through the thriving inner city neighborhoods and towns and cities, whatever the case may be, they put interstates right through the middle of those thriving communities. We know that as well, to split them in half, to keep people from going actually there, but for the highway to go over those places, right? So this is a bit of a conundrum, right? Because while in America, one of the good things about America is that if you have a dream, a vision, whatever the case may be, you can achieve it. I do believe whatever the mind of a man can conceive and believe with feeling, Reverend Ike says, it can achieve. I believe that. At the same time, we have to understand that the system that my man Zero was talking about was built off of free labor. And guess who that free labor was? Melanated people like you and I. So we can't forget that, even though there are opportunities, even though you can make it happen, at the same time, it is a merit to that. What do y'all say about that? I want to start with Dirty Folks. I'm curious to what Dirty has.
I hate when people.
Okay,
You know what I don't like about this?
Go ahead, Trucker. Fix your mic and then go ahead. Even though I said Dirty Folks, go ahead, Trucker.
My bad.
You got it.
Now go on, Chuck.
Just listening to this shit, it's making me sick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, how you gonna motherfucking tell us how it's like when everything you benefited off of this shit that our ancestors literally sacrificed their life for, and now you want to come with this bullshit narrative like we.
But your mic is really tripping. But now I get the sentiment, Trucker, and that's the point. I guess that's where Tariq is coming from, and I could understand, and that's why he put that FBA out there, because it seems like a lot of people from other places, they get tax breaks, they get certain incentives. Their people get all kinds of grants and loans and stuff like that, and they are under the assumption that everyone gets that same opportunity, which we know that that's not correct or not true. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what it is relative to their perspective, and their perspective is, they try to make it seem like they pull themselves up by the bootstraps, but they have numbers. They have people that work together. They get certain benefits. They get certain tax breaks, whatever the case may be, and then they go about it. What say you, Dirty Folks?
I think the whole argument is dumb that they happen. I mean, if a person doesn't like you, but goes back to branding, right? So and I say this all the time, man, when you hear things like gay is the new black, Karen's the new black, LGBT adds black and brown stripes to their flag. They're giving the association, they're giving you the psyop in your face. And even though you might not be going, your kids gonna go, because it's gonna be their entire life, right? Like, they grew up into this. So the psyop takes 14 to 21 years to work. It'll work out at some point. And here is the point, because I've had that discussion before, right? I say, man, when you think liquor store and gas station, you think Arab. When you think landscaping and roof work, you think Mexicans. When you think minstrel arts, singing, athletics, you think black. People are put into these boxes. It doesn't mean that's all they do, but it's what they're known for, right? So if I go on a court and I'm just a black guy on the court, they just assume I can hoop. I mean, I can hoop, but they just assume I can hoop. Like, I want the black guy. There are stereotypes in place. Now, the bad thing about that is when you don't control your own narrative, you get this type of ignorance, right? When you don't control your narrative and you believe the narrative that people say about you, you rebel against people that look like you that tell you something different, right?
Right.
Because the best lie is a lie that's so big that people can't believe it's a lie, right? So, I come over here and I hang out in the nigga slums with you from time to time because I like you.
Well, thanks.
But I just like you. I don't like your chat. I just like you.
No,
And Chucky Yale, my guy. And
what about Zero now too, right? Of course, Zero.
I don't know Zero. So as story progresses, so when I come over here and I listen to the niggas and the nigga wenches be like, oh, they go dirty, and I laugh. I'm like, bro, published author, real estate owner, don't say a small business owner. We got a sports league coming out, like
multi-degree having,
and they like, yo, I think dirty the worst of us. You should be so lucky that I was supposed to be. But they don't care about who they are. They care about how you make them feel about themselves. It's some female shit, how you feel. Now, not if it's effective, efficient, how you feel about it. Can I get a hug? And as long as a person gives you bread off the circus, you're fine with that. And you'll do whatever. And there's a lot of people that do whatever. It's a lot of people that get diddlered in order to be successful. Look at Meek Mill, right?
Oh Lord, you
like,
didn't go there.
That's what it takes to be successful.
Hey, Zero, you're next after Dirty. Lord,
so you know what I'm saying. So it depends on your audience. You got to rebrand, and then you got to fight for your rebrand. That's why you can't say nothing against the Semites. The Semites will send you a cease and desist quick. Like, oh man, you said something about our hat. Cease and desist. We're gonna cancel Kyrie for a video. We're gonna cancel Kanye. You know what I mean? You're not gonna disrespect me, nigga. And I respect that bully attitude they got. Why they act like they lambs and victims and everybody picking on me and we the other people. I respect that they bullies on the low though. And you got to be that way if you're gonna be in a power position. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a dangerous disadvantage to not be in a position of where you can send a cease and desist letter, at the snap of the finger, and when everybody is all over the place and not realizing the bullshit, not realizing the cover-ups and not realizing the history, man, there's so much people don't know. Like the average person that's in Black Power couldn't tell you who the father of Black Power, of the Black Power movement is. They couldn't tell you who's the person that started it all. That's dangerous. They can quote Malcolm X. They could, tell you about Martin Luther King and the people that came later, but they can't tell you about the people that founded it, institutionalized it, and what they went through, to put it into play. So now everybody that comes after, they come under their own interpretation of what Black Power is. Like it's what I think it is because they wasn't set in the doctrine, and they didn't understand, who set it off. And that's a dangerous situation. People just need to really study and understand that the melanated pedigree in the United States is a powerful pedigree. The two great brothers that you mentioned earlier, Booker T. Washington and Frederick Douglass, are some excellent examples of people to kind of go in and look at foundational things. And then there's a bunch that came after them, and I think I never been a type of person who's in it for what I want it to be. I just want the truth to go out, and I want people to know about the people that came before us, who they are, what they went through, the struggles they went through to make certain possibilities available to us. And that's what it's about. If we're not doing that, then we're not tethered to nothing, and nothing is firm. We're never gonna put out any kind of tangible, reality under no kind of nationality or self-interest.
Yeah, no doubt. So-called Indian, David M. So-called Indian. Why you don't like black, but you call Indian? So-called Indian. You know better than that off the top. But shout out to you. Yeah, he was an indigenous. He was an indigenous person. But David M. The crazy thing is, in the autobiography of Frederick Douglass, he denotes Africa. So I'm gonna do a little bit more research on that because he talks about Africa. So I gotta refresh my mind. I gotta refresh my mind on that. But let's get to it. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate those inputs, man, for sure. Let's go.
With that logic, and I always go back to your homeland.
Oh, sorry.
If it's all about being stupid and not race, are you saying everybody from the Sudan is stupid because they got oppressed and their homeland has failed because they didn't build it?
I'm talking about the United States of America. I find it interesting that you always bring it back.
Should apply anywhere. Stupidity is not just in the United States, sir. Stupidity is stupidity no matter where it is. And that logic should apply to your
You have
homeland.
different opportunities in different lands. That's actually
hold on.
You have different
because let me tell you why the stupidity matters where you are, Tariq. Because I'll tell you why. Because in the United States of America, you get a free education. You're in a first world country where you have running water and electricity. And if you don't have that, you can go ahead and get welfare. So everyone has an enormous amount of opportunity in the United States compared to other third world countries. So what I'm saying is this: if someone comes here with $1 in their fucking pocket and can't speak the English language and finds a way to become a millionaire, become successful, guess what? They did a lot better than the foundation of the Black American that was born and raised here, that knew the language, that's going to sit there and complain. Hold on, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
It's getting juicy now. Yo, Abel, whatever your name is, don't use that type of derogatory language in my damn chat. Don't use those derogatory names in my chat. We're not propping up any lifestyle. I don't even like modern day rap music. So no, we're not propping up any lifestyle. What we're saying is that it is a culture and you're way behind, but don't use those derogatory terms in my chat, man. You trying to get my chat turned down? I'll kick you out. Relax.
If someone comes here and doesn't even have a fucking green card and finds a way to get citizenship here, builds a business, makes a bunch of money, doesn't even speak the language, well, guess what? He did a lot better and is smarter than the foundation of Black American that's crying about the system saying, I'm being so oppressed when he had the opportunity.
This is where I have a problem. Because in this country, they weren't letting brown immigrants like you come over here for a long time. Do you understand that? This country was not letting African immigrants come over here. It was the foundational Black Americans who worked hard and kicked ass in the 1960s and said, we're going to change these laws to let these brothers and sisters over here. So when you come over here and say that, yeah, we over here now, and we're so much smarter and better than those foundational Black Americans who actually were the ones fighting to get me over here, that's a very disrespectful mindset to have. And that's the problem that we're having now. That's why we're delineating from that mindset, sir. You understand that?
Can I respond to that? Okay. So if you were born and raised here and you have an American citizenship and you were able to speak the English language and you had the foundationally Black American experience, as you claim, right? And you had all these resources available to you. And then someone comes in from Nigeria, doesn't speak the language, figures out a way to go to school, figures out a way to put himself through school, gets a job, makes money, becomes a doctor, etc. Who's the idiot? The foundation Black American who had all the things available to him from the beginning, or the guy that figured out a way to come here and make it out the fucking mud?
Foundational Black Americans do that every day. You try to look at us through the the eyes of the lowest denominator. You look at black folks in the
bottom 15%.
You look at the people in the projects as the totality of foundational Black American culture. We get up, go to school, work, do our thing every single day. We go out here, run businesses, get money, do what we're supposed to do. The Nigerian brothers and sisters, or Haitian, whoever, when they come over here, we make sure that they're good. We sit up here and help create opportunities for them. When they get businesses, we patronize their businesses. We support people. We make sure that people are good. We don't have that janky ass mentality where I'm against those people. You understand? So a lot of folks, when they come over here, just because you come over here and get a job, because you're not that successful, just because you come over here and get a job, that doesn't mean you're just doing so much better and you're so much smarter. No, you came over here and got a job thanks to the doors that foundational Black Americans kicked in. You understand that?
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, shout out to my man Emperor Code. Yo, yeah, Zero. If y'all have a wrench, right? The only way I like people to time people out, it really, I want you to ban them, is if they say trigger words or if they are doxing, right? With other than them saying trigger words, which I try to give at least one warning, I don't time people out, right? If you want to time people out because you don't like what they're saying or they're annoying you, then that's a bounty. We have a bounty for that, okay? So just going for it. It's $10 per 5 minutes. It's $50 for 2 weeks. It's $100 for 2 months. So that's how we kind of do it over here. We kind of like the conversation to go along. So if someone's getting on your nerves, agitating you, you don't like them, their breath stinks through the computer, then you could put on a bounty. But if they're saying a trigger word or they're trying to dox you, they're trying to put your personal or somebody else's personal information, you could absolutely ban them from the channel. Don't time them out, just ban them. But that's only if they dox or say trigger words, okay? Other than that, we do a bounty, okay? Just so everybody know. All right, shout out to you, man. Let's get it. I appreciate you, family. Let's go.
But the problem is this: you kicked the door in, and then you stayed in the house and got comfortable. Meanwhile, these guys came into the house and decided, "Wow, there's a lot of opportunity here." It took the house over. That's what I'm trying to say.
Taking anything
I'm not
over.
shitting on
No, let's
Foundation.
stop it. No,
Stop. You like to use. Hold on.
What are you taking over? Okay,
Tariq,
what are y'all taking over?
I let you speak.
What are
Tariq, I let you speak.
What are you taking over? Okay,
I let you speak.
What are you got to elaborate.
I let you speak.
What are you taking over?
Okay.
As a Sudanese immigrant,
He is
what
arguing
are
with
you
y'all
taking
arguing
over?
now. He's a student
If you
of
let me
Tommy.
finish, if you let me finish, then I can go ahead and elaborate the way that you want. But what I'm simply saying is, you're saying that you guys created an infrastructure for us to come over and be successful. Fantastic, awesome. But what I'm saying is that if you create the infrastructure and then the people that come and immigrate that have less opportunity than you come over here and become successful, then you can't sit there and be like, well, you guys are ungrateful, blah, 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 blah. There are foundationally Black Americans that do fantastic. But my problem is this. Foundationally Black Americans tend to complain a lot about the system, right, that they've been able to enjoy for the better part of multiple decades and say, oh my God, I'm so oppressed.
But Myron, that's our privilege, Myron.
You don't hold on.
Let me finish. Meanwhile, people come here from poor-ass countries that didn't have any opportunity, and they're like, wow, you're a bunch of fucking crybabies. And they become successful in the house that you built. That's what I'm saying.
They come over and drive Uber and thankful that they had to flee the homeland that the other white supremacists broke down and they didn't fight them. We can't have that.
Nothing wrong with Uber. I drove Uber.
We can't have that same thing.
I have a
It's a
Middle
lot of
Eastern
black
background too,
foundational
bro.
Black Americans driving Uber.
2014 to this country with $2,000 in my pocket.
We can't sit here and ignore
There's no country like America that has more opportunity. So it's me, Calvin.
Who is Calvin?
Some camel.
Let him finish his point, Calvin, because I want to make sure he can say what he's got to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can't sit here and do what y'all did back in your homeland and ignore white supremacy. We'll turn this into a third world country. Somebody has to fight the white supremacists to get things for non-white people, and we're the only ones doing that. You understand these white supremacists ain't trying to give nothing to nobody. Somebody had to say, hey, you're going to have to give something up, and y'all come and enjoy that. And then when you come over here and start trying to align yourself with the same white supremacists, we're looking at you funny style. You understand that?
Okay, can I respond to that? So what I'm saying to that is you're saying, oh, yeah, well, we created this foundation or whatever. But remember, my argument is simply this. In 2024, there's nothing holding back, whether it's an African immigrant or a foundationally Black American. Nothing is holding us back from success. There's this white supremacy that you're talking about that's holding us back. It's not holding us back, man.
It can hold you back. These white supremacists can say, I'm going to just close the border. I'm not letting none of y'all back over here. They can do that. They run the show. And I acknowledge that. I don't have a problem acknowledging that because that's the truth. It's a race war going on, and the white supremacists are on top of the race war. They can shut these borders down tomorrow. They can shut a lot of stuff down. They can shut down our businesses anytime they feel like it. Nobody's stopping them. We're in a global system of white supremacy. That's what it is. They can go bomb your homeland tomorrow, sir.
A global.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Tariq is making a horrible argument, but a great point, right?
Okay, so delineate, go into that real quick if you don't mind.
So once again, they know the difference between Nigerians and American blacks, but I digress. I ain't gonna play the crayon game.
Okay, but you saying no. I want you to expound upon you saying he's making a terrible argument, but a great point.
Terrible argument, but a great point.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the argument that he made was foundational Black Americans let the door open. The real argument is this: immigration dictates to get the best of other people's ethnic groups, right? Mm-hmm. By the time you get to second, especially third wave immigrants, they lazy as shit. Mm-hmm. There's some lazy ass Jamaicans out here. There's some scheming ass Nigerians out here. Their parents were hardworking as hell, mm-hmm. but they are not. There's no delineation to say that, man, because they are of a place or from a place, that all of them will be that. Although the first wave normally are, right? I know Mexicans, grandparents live in Mexico. They can't speak Spanish because they become Americanized, right? Mm-hmm. The second bad faith argument that they had was there are people that work hard every day. I thought the great point that he made was they come over here and drive taxis. That's absolutely true. They come over here and get a job, and some get better jobs than others, right? And some pull their money better than others, right? Mm-hmm. Because when it's just I don't care where you are. Yo, if me, you, and Trucker Yale was hanging out together, we don't even know each other, and we just met up one day in middle America in an all-white town, I bet we'll be instant best friends. Mm-hmm. Instant. You know what I mean? That is how it works. So they came to a foreign land. Yeah, Mexicans gonna be 8 deep in the Yugo, and they don't even like each other on the low. Yeah, Nigerians gonna be all to themselves and not mess with American blacks. And Nigerians shady to each other. They known for being shady. That's their whole thing, is being shady. But they'll link up and try to get a white girl. They don't move how people think they move. They just have better branding. They don't take the time to, the same way that, once again, great point, he judged American blacks based on their bottom 15%. Mm-hmm. That's what niggas in the chat do all the time when they say, man, niggas ain't shit. They remember the whole marketing of black people from black people is to market their bottom 15%. No matter how many times you talk about trades, a million people in trades. You know what I mean? But people don't promote that. They promote that. The only trade they promote is barbershops. And they messed up the barbershop. Not a barbershop, not even a barbershop anymore. So he made a great point, but he argued dude's point instead of arguing where he was coming from. So he was like, no, that's not true. And the Africans do this and the Africans do that. It's absolutely true. They didn't come over here until after the 1950s, 60s, right? Right. They didn't want, as a matter of fact, they were trying to export blacks. The only slave ship was the slave ship from America to Liberia. We ain't found no slave ships from Europe to America.
No, that's not true. They did the it's in Africa town. It was found off the shores of the ones that brought the last allegedly after slavery was over. They brought them to Mobile, Alabama, Africa town. I think it's the Catilda or something like that. There's actual wreckage and footage of the wreckage. Yeah, so that's not necessarily the case.
Scamming on their resume. That's hilarious.
Nah, not Africa. Yeah. Shout out to Marcus Evans. What's good, everybody? What's good? Marcus Evans in the building. Upward BM is in here. I wish they was on camera so we could know which person is talking. LOL. Great day is panel chat. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen, you could tell this is me talking. This is Izzy Bands talking. But when they start talking, their avatar will start, the white around their avatar will start glowing. Now on that other panel, that's mostly Tariq Nasheed is mostly doing all the talking, and then Myron is getting in there, and then Tommy gets in there every once in a while. But you could tell by the people's voice who they are for the most part. These are very well-known people, right? KO Black said, by Sneako's logic, he's a YouTuber, so he's not hard working. Shit. Shit. You'd be surprised how hard work YouTube is. Hey, all the FBA ADOS talk or terms is a bunch of bullshit. Real talk. And I'm so sick and tired of bird brain ass Negroes drinking the lace Kool-Aid. Oh Lord, bars though. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, he makes a lot of good points though. To your point, he makes a lot of good points. The only problem, like I said, that I had was the FBA terminology, and then the whole thing where he could have, like you said, it's a bad argument. You put it best. It's great points, but a bad argument. And that's what I didn't like. That's a good point. What's up, Braxton Stafey? He said Nigerian tethers ain't ish either. I hate that word too. Tethers. I don't get it. But anyway, let's go. I don't get it. I don't get it, y'all. I don't get it. You live in a land full of immigrants. You live in a land that was stolen. Like, what are we talking about? Why do we get what? Am I crazy for thinking that way? We live in a land that was stolen, a land full of immigrants. So why are we trying to differentiate the melanated immigrants from the pasty? You know what I'm saying?
I would argue that we live in a land that was bought. A lot of this was bought. Manhattan was bought. A lot of stuff was traded. There's a lot of native women who were sleeping with white guys and giving up their land for the duck. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of
the women was giving it up because they didn't own it. The men was I don't know. They made deals and treaties and stuff like that, but
yeah, they didn't. They violated treaties. It was a lot of wars.
A lot of war, and then you know Napoleon they stole almost half the quote unquote United States. You know that.
Yeah, but they were absentee landlords though. France and Spain ain't really rock with it, but yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, my man Amber Crow said right. All this land was stolen, and the thieves slept with the ancestors before, during, and after. Yeah, might not have gave it up willingly. We don't know. I guess we'll never know. Let's see. Let's get to it.
We're in a system of black. Okay. Right. Can I respond to that? So you're saying that we're in a system of. So tell me this: why is it that black people are admitted at a higher rate to university than white people? Why is it that they have preferential hiring? Why is it that we have affirmative action? Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Why is it that we have historically black colleges, but we don't necessarily have historically white colleges? Why do we have?
They're called PWIs, Myron.
Hold on. Let me finish. Why do we have?
Why
would
you need to call it a historically white college? It's already baked in the sauce.
It's PWIs.
But that's my point that I'm trying to get at. We have things in place specifically for black people, right, that are not available to other races.
That's
but
a
we
lie.
sit here and we complain and try and say
that's a lie. White people go to HBCUs all the time. All groups go to HBCUs.
Yeah, but what's their
so Myron? Those like people had to create that network, right, because of the history, and that's why I say y'all see a lot of intellectually dishonest shit, right?
Right. Yeah, that's not even intellectually honest, man.
Like even the part about well, why is it that something about civil rights, right? That in the interim during the civil rights, or why you're not succeeding, huh? You
all right, let's go to let's hear from
I said in today's day and age,
but you're forgetting about the in between, right?
Someone from
but you're not mentioning,
bro. You have to let
people
finish their statements. You have to let people finish their statements, bro. Like, I know you may think you know what he's gonna say.
If you talking, is it you on mute?
My fault. I was saying I'm gonna let y'all know. Max Prime is the brother that was talking. I think initially that was talking about the bad faith argument. And then Jacobs is the host is saying you got to give them a chance to talk. Shout out to Crown Life. He said, "Oh, y'all spitting them facts today. We trying, man. We trying. You know, we doing our thing." David M said, "Back then, it was only Negroid and Caucasian." Shout out to that. My man Troll with the Soul said, "You're not crazy for thinking that is. You're crazy for trying to combat craziness by trying to explain to crazy people that they're crazy." Yo, shout out to you. That was a tongue twister, and I did that marvelously, matter of fact. Shout out to you, man. I tell you, I can read. I can read well. And the government gave away millions of acres of land. Yes, they did for the free. David M for the free. Free. Yeah, they gave it away for the free. Dirty folks, what do you think about that? You can hear me now, though, right? Y'all can hear me now, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that was racist.
Yeah.
The land was racist, but it was not just racist
to give the land away for the free.
Yeah, that was racist.
Yeah,
it was even racist to the Asians. It was even spit in the face to the Chinese that was living here. It was real racist.
See, okay, let's go. We agree. Let's get it.
Just let them finish, please. Go ahead, Myron.
No, I was just saying. I was to clarify what you were saying. I was saying that in 2024, there's nothing holding you back from success, regardless of your skin color. But continue.
Right, you said that over and over again.
Yeah, so there's no lasting ramifications of all the policies enacted since the civil rights movement. There's no lasting ramifications, right?
What policies are you talking about?
We're talking about pumping drugs into the community, right? By way of Iran-Contra. We're talking about NAFTA. We're talking about crime bills, right?
Why don't we not talk about manumission? What do they call it? Manumission? What is it? Manumission. Basically, the ignore the ignore problem, right? So what you do is you act like there's no problem. You just ignore them, right? Dr. Claude Anderson talks about that a lot, right? What does he call it? Manumission, where they just ignore us and they don't deal with any of our issues and they don't really try to help at all, and they just, you know what I'm saying? Y'all there? You did read that perfectly, fam. I'm impressed. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Hey, shout out to Trendy Locks. You can read. It's just that those shades interfere sometimes. LOL. Relax, Trendy Locks. Relax. The blasphemous thing,
bro.
Huh?
I think that's what you meant. Benign neglect. When they hear you, got you.
Yeah.
I get a lick that I got you. Call me. Then they'll answer the phone.
Then they change the number.
Yeah.
The number you have called has been disconnected, is no longer in service. Yo, yeah, they hit him with the Varnell Hill. Yo, when you're in town, go ahead and hit me up, player. Yeah, right. Let's go.
We're talking about welfare reform. 2 crime bills and welfare reform. And welfare didn't even benefit us, right? But they damn sure racialized it, right? And that was right after NAFTA, right? That trade deal took most production jobs away from that middle class working community, right? Shipped them overseas, right? So you're not being intellectually honest. You're glossing over all that, right? And with those trade deals comes immigration policy, which a lot of you motherfuckers got here. Let's keep this shit a buck. So come on.
Okay. So explain to me then. So you're talking about immigrants, blah, 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 coming in here. So as a foundationally Black American, you have all the advantages. You're a U.S. citizen. You speak the English language. You got a free education.
Because they're still that system.
What's keeping you back from beating out? What's keeping you back from holding, just beating out some, spear chucking African?
Now, why does he have to be a spear chucker? And you're African.
Oh, that's what you've been saying the whole time.
I never said nobody was a spear chucker. I don't.
You made a bunch of jokes about Africans and everything like that.
Dog eaters when they say spear chucking.
These immigrants, right, that you've been ridiculing the entire night. Why can't you guys beat them out as American citizens that can speak English?
We have.
Just beat them out?
We're doing better than them.
Okay.
So because the system likes to underpay you. We're doing better than you.
Myron, we're doing better than you, brother. I mean, come on, man.
That's actually
the system actually likes to underpay you, right? And they know you're docile.
That's actually not true. Nigerians are some of the highest. Nigerians are the highest earning Blacks.
No, they're not.
What you're talking about.
No, none of you guys. You guys are not really balling out, Myron. Let's stop this fantasy.
The Nigerians are by far the most successful Blacks.
Myron, none of you are balling out. Name the prosperous Nigerian community in America.
Fake diplomas and flake stats, right? We
real talk.
You
know the fake diplomas.
All right, let's go. Wait, real quick. Let's go to Chief Trump, sir.
Yeah, I go.
That's a fact.
You better change that subject. Y'all not balling out like that. You're not doing so much better than us over here.
Nigerians are the most successful Blacks, bro.
How so? How? Okay, then name the successful.
They have the highest annual income, somewhere around 80.
Okay, they have the, you know why? No. Let's break that down. That household income is
What's
higher.
the excuse now for why they're lapping?
The higher the income, the household income is higher for a lot of immigrants because most foundational Black Americans have 2 income households, either 1 or 2. A lot of you immigrants have 30 niggas living in the house, all driving Uber, and that makes the income for the household go up higher. That's the only reason. It's not that you work harder. It's more of you living in a damn house. So tell.
Woo! Now, wait a minute. I didn't hear this part. Wait a minute. That's a damn good point. It's more of you in the house. If you're talking about 1 or 2 people versus 10, 12, that's a damn good point. What do y'all think about that?
You know what? I never thought about it like that. But I just said that though, like if me, you and Trucker was in the middle. Yeah, that's what it is. They got a mob deep.
Yep.
Every time I see them, they like 20 deep, but it's only 20 of them in the city. All 20 of y'all on the same block.
They live in the same house. They live in the same house. They mobbing for real. They live in the same house. That's a dope point. Yo, Tariq went W for Tariq on that one. That's a big W. I didn't hear this part. What? No wonder everybody say he watched them. Okay, Tariq. I give you that. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. That was a while. I heard the other part where he just was talking about Somalia, which was, Sudan, whatever, which was crazy. Hey, what you think, Zero? What you think of this so far? What are your thoughts on this?
And he made a good point. The census data. I don't know. A lot of people like to deal with statistics and census, but with me, I like to deal with what the original analytics was used for, and a lot of that census is used to track taxation and microeconomics and things like that. But it did prove his point. But I'm not sure how that matters in the greater scheme of things. Something.
Wait. What do you mean? But I don't want to gloss past that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What you're not sure what matters in the greater scheme of things?
Like in the argument that they're having, you know what I'm saying? Like what he said is a valid point, but I just don't see the woo in it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't agree with Myron bringing it up as a point of reference to say that immigrants are doing better.
Nah, but hold on. You don't see the woo in it? If I got 10 people and you only got 1 or 2 people, you don't see the woo in. If my household is 10 people and I got 10 people working and all putting into a pot, I'm gonna have 10 times or 5 times as much money as you.
Check it. I see the point. It's a valid point. That's how I started off.
No, I got you.
Yeah, but I'm asking, why don't you see the woo? I don't see the woo in it because I don't even agree with Myron bringing it up in the first place to back his point. It seemed, I don't know, it just seemed kind of, it didn't make no sense to me that Myron was bringing that up to say that these people are more successful than you because the statistics say so. And all the statistics are proven is just census data and taxation data. It's not really, So my disagreement was with Myron just bringing it up. I don't even see why I was even brought into the argument in the first place. But touche to the brother Tariq, he made a valid point. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, but Zero, you get it. But this is the argument, and this is why I guess they have the FBA, even though I know that's an oxymoron to me and not really a sound name. However, I understand the sentiment. There are a lot of people that come from other places, right? And they come here and they think that we're lazy. They think that we're not anything. They think that we don't have anything going on. And then they cast judgment on us and they act like they're better than us based on that. And so that's the sentiment that Tariq is fighting against.
And I can appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But I still don't see how Myron thought the data was proving his point. That's all I'm saying. I can see that sentiment. One of the things I get perplexed about is how the FBA threw all immigration into the same boat.
Right.
Caribbean immigration is totally different. Caribbean immigration is like older than Ellis Island. You know, like they didn't. Florida, Cuba is like 50 miles off the coast of Florida. Florida wasn't a part of the United States till like late 1800s. You know, so it's like I see what they're saying with the Africans and, you know, a lot of the people that come in from different areas. Sudanese people, you'll be surprised that they classify a lot of them as Caucasians.
White. Yeah, I do know.
Yeah, you know, like they have to.
All the North Africans. All the North
they have to fight to be, if they want to be considered, you know, other than a Caucasian. But you know, it's conflated. I'm just trying to follow it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, no, but actual facts. The issue is that, and I don't know about your experience, but the issue is, even though, man, a lot of people have that attitude when they come over here, they see the lowest 15% of us and they judge all of us by the lowest 15% of us. And so in doing that and saying that, they think, because they don't realize that we don't have, because someone said this, why don't we do the same thing? And that's the question. Why don't we do the same thing? But, and this was the point that I was making earlier. We have been socialized. We have been conditioned. We have been trained. We have been programmed to be solo acts. They broke up the family structure. They broke up the family unit. We are not, for by and large, overall, those of us who's been in this system, we don't trust each other. We've been trained not to trust each other. We don't depend on each other. Shit, try to even live with your baby mama or your baby daddy. Like, let's try. Yo, people can't even get it right with them and their children and a spouse. Like, come on, let's be real. Like, yo, much less your mother and your brothers and your sisters and your cousins. Nigga, come on, man. Like, it should happen. We should do it. We should be able to do it. But unfortunately, the conditioning and programming is strong.
Let me ask you a question, because I want to understand the experience of and what, you know, what you're saying better, right? So I see it. I see a lot of the argument with like Africans and people coming from so far away, right? But do you honestly believe it's the same way with people that are coming in from the Caribbean who've been heavily integrated into United States culture for so long? You know, Caribbean and Central American immigration is as old as Ellis Island as far as Black folks. You got Black folks who was in the Harlem Renaissance that came in from the Caribbean, and like I say, when they succeeded, like a lot of the territories that was originally under the Spanish rule.
Well, let me answer.
Yeah.
Hold on, Dirty. The answer is absolutely yes.
Okay.
Yo, because we even see it. Even my man Papi Blanco, who grew up in around the same neighborhood as me, and but because of his nationality, because of his nationality, because of his upbringing, he was raised with a family structure, a family mentality. So he look at the people who don't have that, and he looked down on them. He like,
where's he from? Just for reference,
he's from Colombia. He's from Colombia.
Oh no, that's even farther than what I'm even talking about.
Listen, brother, Jamaica, brother, Barbados, brother, Grenada, fucking what you want? Damn, Brazil, damn. Like, unless you go there, like if you go there as an American, you good. But if they come here, nigga,
no.
So how would you explain a Louis Farrakhan and like all the different contributors, to Black culture?
Hold on real quick. Let me answer that first, Dirty. I'm gonna let you get in it. Louis Farrakhan is automatically, come on, that's Louis Farrakhan. So you know what I'm saying? Listen, Louis Farrakhan even though he's an Islander, he don't identify himself as an Islander. He identifies himself as an Asiatic Black man. He identifies himself as you know what I'm saying?
Right. Based on religion, not based on color.
Right. And really, the Nation of Islam is a socialist movement, but that's a whole different
All
subject.
right, so you're not generalizing. You're saying that there is individual situations and differences, and you're talking about a specific people that come into the country with that type of mentality and ideology. I was speaking more to those who've been integrated for so long in U.S. culture, like
but we
like a
talking about those who
Farrakhan.
just right. We talking about those who come here, like for example, someone who just got here 10 years ago, or someone who just got here 5 years ago or 7 years ago. That's who I'm referring to.
Okay, I understand, brother. Blessings.
Plus two things. Number one, you playing crayon games. I don't care where these niggas came from. Period. Because that's the whole issue between the migrants, the immigrants, and people that were already here. So that's number one. I don't give a fuck. Number two, no matter where you are, people don't get along. That's why you got the Dominican Republic and Haiti on the same island, and they don't even talk to each other.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where you're from.
Demarcated by an invisible line that doesn't really exist.
So if you was the leadership in power, right, how would you differentiate? Like how can you differentiate between those who've been heavily integrated into the culture for so long, and those who you saying is just coming like with the fresh and new? I'm talking about those who have invested in the culture for a long time, who had the barbershops in Harlem and Washington, D.C., and the restaurants, and you know, interacted and merged and are heavily integrated with American, you know, Black culture. You know, how would you differentiate them?
They didn't. Jamaicans
some of them did.
No, that's not true, brother. There's been people that's been here for so long.
A DR person from New York is just a New Yorker. I don't know what's going on.
You're talking about later integration and more like Latinos. I'm talking about Black integration.
He's talking about Jamaicans.
Jamaicans.
Wait. They are Black. They are definitely Black Dominicans. Like
I do understand that, but that immigration influx is later. I'm talking about people that was around for Harlem Renaissance, that was around since the 20s and heavily invested, that was around
why are you
before the cessation of Spanish. I'm just trying to figure out how would they delineate if you was in power.
I'll tell you exactly how. Call a Chinese person Japanese, see what happened. Call a Puerto Rican Mexican, see what happened.
Call them a Dominican. Call a Puerto Rican Dominican, see what happened.
Really? So you're asking
Dominican and Puerto Rican
everywhere.
Call a Jamaican a Trinidadian, see what happens. Or Trinidadian Jamaican.
They're gonna turn that whole club up.
You're talking about political names though, and I'm talking about like cultural integration. Like you talking about like, because just like you said, Farrakhan culturally integrated. But I've seen Farrakhan here talking full patois and Creole.
Right, I got you, but that's based on Farrakhan, that's based on religion. So where and he's a chameleon kind of, because where he go, you know what I'm saying? Farrakhan, the minister is able to do that. He's a chameleon type person that's able to kind of blend and go. You gotta remember he was a musician too. But if you just listen to him, you would never know he was a musician, a calypso musician. You know what I'm saying?
He's a classical violinist.
The minister is a phenom. You know what I'm saying? He's a phenom. So like that's really kind of a bad example.
Well, what about Harry Belafonte then? Like let's say that, like a Harry Belafonte or you know, like
Harry Belafonte fought for the right to have his white wife, but exceptions are made for exceptional people.
Yeah, and he's
okay.
Exceptional people.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'll take that. Now, I'm not arguing or fighting you. I'm asking a question. That's all.
It's
valid.
Love. It's
That's
love.
valid. That's valid.
It's all part of the discussion. It's love, man. We just conversing. But yeah, I think more so though, to answer you, Zero, I think more so they're talking about new immigrants, or so to speak, not people who've been ingratiated into this society or into our culture for generate, you know,
Well,
like
I asked because they distinctly are making separations, you know, in their doctrine that they talk about, you know, like they distinctly making separations with everybody. They pretty much like F anybody who is not a descendant of what they're saying is a foundational Black America. So that's why I asked
I
you
think they're
what you're looking
extreme.
at.
Yeah, no, I agree 1,000%. And I guess that's the problem I have with it, because it gets really goofy. It gets really, really goofy, and it sounds much like the Animal Farm, you know what I'm saying, or Lord of the Flies after a while, right? Because then you start getting into the same philosophy as them other people that, you know what I mean, them
But I
white
don't think that's
supremacists.
Tariq's argument, and that's
So
why I think Tariq is disingenuous, right?
go ahead.
Tariq's argument is who gets the money if reparations come.
Okay.
Tariq's argument is not delineation. Well, Tariq would have had delineation. He would have paid that $5,000 for delineation instead of taking that $1 million for a museum. Tariq just wants to be a YouTuber, and he wants to have, you know, ignorant outrage, you know, so Black girls like him while he dates a non-Black woman, right? Cool. I don't mind Tariq. Tariq used to be a pimp. Go ahead, kick your game, bro.
A Mac.
Okay, you're right. Here's the thing. I'm not blending based on color. Hell, I barely want to blend based on nation. I'm Chicago to the core. I'm like a Midwest dude, Chicago, Cleveland, Detroit. I hate them, but I love them. Because we have a different culture than New York and Jersey, which is a way different culture than the West Coast. Every state in America would be a nation in Europe. We're 48 contiguous nation states linked up by a sovereign land of DC. We all do different things. We have a similar history if you're from here, just like Jamaicans have a similar history from where they are from. Your history, your story, your culture, your traditions make you. The problem with Black Americans is they've allowed the media to tell them who they are since the 1960s. But if they ever decided to stop listening to girls with clothes on, then they would be a power beyond boundaries without measure. Because there is a familiarity. I don't look like an African. Have you ever looked at an African? I don't look African.
Hey, Reaper, waving your back. Actually, you probably look the most African out of all of us.
I look Dominican, if anything. When I go play, they're like, "Are you Dominican?"
You look the most African out of all of us, to be honest with you. Besides Reaper, of course, because Reaper just came up here. But out of all of the crew, you probably look the most African, to be real with you.
I don't look African. And I don't have nothing against Africans looking African.
They should,
as they should, right?
Yeah, I don't agree with people from outside coming in. I don't agree with people from outside of your struggle coming in, trying to get access to any possible reparations. You know what I'm saying? And with people from Central America and the Caribbean, a lot of us was kind of able to achieve that by sticking to, you know, a lot of the land, and those of us that didn't give up the land to go to the States, you know, a lot of us already had our reparations. So no, I'm with you. I don't agree with that at all. Nobody coming from outside in and jumping in on that argument. I was just trying to figure out, like, how are they, if they're saying this is a foundational Black America, like how would they delineate? So that's a good point that you made with America. So would you say that's a big part of the reason why there's not a unified front amongst the melanated people in the States, because there's these different nations in these different states representing different, you know, ideologies and cultures?
No, I would say because there isn't. See, this is the thing. Like, we're welcoming, and this is what Dirty is trying to say. I'm gonna let him speak for himself in a second, and then Reaper, I'm gonna let you get in after that. This is the thing, right? We have been trained, socialized, and conditioned to be rugged individuals, to look at things from an individual perspective and an individual point of view. So it's not really like we really kind of even really know how to tribe up, most of us, right? And so there's those that say, okay, well, it really, like Dirty said, it really come down to money. It's like, yo, if we do ever get reparations, we want to make sure for a fact that these ninjas ain't getting that reparations. We want to get as much because we feel like we deserve it. You feel me? But on the other side of the game, it's like, look, we don't know how to stay. Most of us don't know how to stay 3, 4, 5, 6 families in one house, build, put the money up, build, put the other person on, build, put the money up, put the other most of us don't know how to do it. Most of us want to be comfortable. We don't want to do it. We don't want to build. We don't want to work together. So it's not even, it don't even get to the point of, yo, it's us versus them. It's not even really that. It's just, yo, we don't want them taking no more of our shit. We don't want them getting no, it's like that brother syndrome, right? You sometimes there's that brother or that sister that don't want the other brothers or sisters to get as much as they got. You know what I'm saying? They want it all and they don't want nobody else to get none. It's that. That's what I think. Go ahead, Dirty. What you think? You there, Dirty? Okay, he ain't there. All right, go ahead. Reaper,
Yeah,
Reaper.
here,
Okay.
No, what you say? My bad. I'm here. My earpiece fell out. You said what?
Nah. Okay, so damn. I gotta say that all again. So did you hear Zero's question?
Nah, what was your question, Zero?
I was just trying to figure out if that is their movement, that's their foundation, how are they delineating, and then also how are they, what would they do about the people that are from the Americas, the Caribbean, Central America, that have been heavily integrated in, Black culture for many years. I got people in DC born and grown in Washington, D.C. for many, and been there many, many years, New York, and heavily integrated into the culture. And nobody, you wouldn't know if they was foundational Black Americans unless they, told you they wasn't. So I'm trying to figure out how they're making the delineation.
I'll help you out. Number one, culture doesn't matter because apparently rap is culture. So culture doesn't matter. Anybody can be part of any culture. Farrakhan could be Islam if he wants to. Black people could be Christian or they could be voodoo. It don't matter. Culture doesn't dictate legal standing. So just because you cool with some Black people don't mean that you get the check they get. How do you separate it?
Black doesn't either though. You know that, right?
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
How do you figure out who gets it?
No, that ain't my question.
He's trying to say how do you delineate between another, being that you saying you're FBA, but you got people in your midst that's not really FBA, but they're so ingrained. Hold on. They're so ingrained and ingratiated into your culture that you wouldn't know if they didn't tell you anyway. So he's saying, how do you differentiate and delineate between the people?
It doesn't. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay, here's how it goes. You are what your father was. So number one, this is a moot argument if you pass Gen X.
That's weird. You know what? That's really weird because in the days of old, you are what your mother is. I'm just letting you know. In the days of old, that's how they judge you.
I'm not arguing what you're saying. I'm just saying it's dumb. You know a fruit by the seed, not the dirt. Girls are dirt. Men are the seed. I plant an orange seed, I'll get an orange tree. You can plant many seeds in dirt, you'll get weeds, trees, bushes, all type of shit. Girls are receptacles. You know a fruit by a seed.
I don't understand how it's done. I served under General Colin Powell, right? And a lot of people from the Caribbean, and I don't know if you noticed, but the armed forces is packed with people from Belize.
No, that's not what he was saying, Brother Zero. Hold on real quick. That's not what he was saying. What was dumb. He's saying to judge what your mother is. Like he's saying that if your mother, but the problem with so-called,
I'm not saying what your mother is. I'm saying what your father is.
No. You said it's dumb to judge by what your mother is, because that was the point that I made, and you said that's dumb, right? To judge a seed by the dirt, right?
I thought he was saying the question was dumb. The premise of the question.
No.
Okay.
But hold on real quick, because I think this is important real quick, y'all, because I caught something, right? Think about this, Dirty, real quick. And I know I want to let you get in here, but think about this. Yo, the part of the issue is, and part of the issue has been, most so-called black people in America don't even know who they damn daddy is anyway. They don't even
So
know
they
that
won't get a check. They mama should have wrote down who she fucked that week. They don't get a check.
That's
you have
crazy.
to be independent. No, nigga, I ain't crazy at all. You are what your father is. The fact, I know blacks are a matriarchy, so you think you are what your mother is. All three of y'all got different daddies and be like, we brothers, but you think you half brother with your dad, other kids, even though both of y'all look alike and all three of the motherfuckers in the house with your mama look different. I know y'all don't understand life because y'all black, but you are what your father is. And you can trace your lineage, you trace your bloodline by the father. So you can go back and say, man, my dad's dad. That's biblical. Y'all swear y'all Christian. What you think beget means?
I'm not, but I'm with
just
you.
saying
If you're arguing with me, I'm with
no,
you.
I'm just
I
saying,
made the same
I
argument just 3 days ago.
I'm
Go
kind
ahead.
of arguing with CPB, but
okay, because I made the same argument 3 days ago. But go ahead. I'm just playing the advocate.
I agree. With
Jesus is beget by Joseph, who was beget by Obed. You can go all the way back to David, go all the way back to Abraham. Y'all swear to God, y'all the tribes of Judah. Don't know who your daddy is, but everybody Hebrew, and Hebrew was based on the dad. So everybody is based on the dad. The legacy, the lineage is based on the dad. Black folks base it on the mom, and that's why they don't know who the fuck their daddy is. But I digress. So you would figure it out based on retracing who your father was and who his father was.
So you're saying that even if you are integrated in the culture because when I'm talking about Caribbean people, when I'm talking about Caribbean people, right, or people from Central America, places like that, many of them have been integrated for multiple generations. You know, like this, not just
different questions.
New people coming in.
Keep mixing. Wait. You keep mixing who I am as a person with my culture. I live in a Chicago gang culture, GD folks. That's my culture, but that's not my lineage. Culture's totally different. Fucking Ruckus
FBA isn't folk. They're saying that they're not talking about when their arguments aren't surrounding
he don't have a culture. He just a nigga talking. If he had a culture, they have rules, bylaws, a flag, and a beer. Where's the FBA beer? I can tell you the Mexican beer, Corona. I can tell you the German beer, Heineken. Where's the FBA beer? They don't have one. Where's the FBA flag? Don't give me that stupid ass Juneteenth shit. That's all everything about that shit is slavery. Where's the foundation? Because the foundation ain't slavery. He doesn't have a fucking plan. He's just an articulate nigga. And I respect it because he fight the good fight. But you don't know what the fuck he doing. And the people that know what the fuck they doing, y'all think crazy. So it really don't matter. I'm just telling you how you get to being a foundational American that was here before 1860. And you trace it back by your dad and your dad's dad. Culture means nothing. Izzy ain't foundational American in this situation, but he's culturally black. He a nigga from New York. You don't get more nigga than New York.
So again, my question was the Negroes that was in Cuba, Florida, Louisiana, since 1860, but under another colonizer's flag until America ceded those countries. How you delineate based on what you're saying, how would you answer for those things? Because that's important as well, right?
To who?
I mean, that's what a melanated or a black American that's seeking reparations falls under that category as well.
If you playing crayon games, you'll never get shit. That's why blacks never get shit. That's why Asians get shit and Irish get shit. Everybody gets shit. Blacks don't get shit because black ain't shit. Black is a color.
I'm just going off your argument of the 1800s, and I'm saying that there's people who was under a whole nother flag and jurisdiction that became Americans later on.
Fine. And
1898.
And now they're American. That's how that works. They're American now.
So if it's by who their father was and their lineage still is.
No, it's not
what it is.
No, it's not. If you came from South America
And I gotta let Reaper get in here after this. Go ahead. Sorry.
If you came from South America in 1960.
No, 18. Let's go to the 18s to talk about what you
You
said.
wouldn't come in 1860 because they wouldn't let you come in. You were already here.
What I'm saying is you came in through being succeeded, just like the Mexicans that our Americans did.
Well, then that's that's not Then you already grandfathered in basically. You got to be grandfathered in because
So now
most of the people can't trace.
How do you delineate those from the new age, because they still fully speaking Spanish in their culture, making burritos and enchiladas.
Culture, but there's a huge difference between culture and ethnicity, right? You have a group. I'll give you a perfect example because nobody gets along, right? Y'all say white people is white people, but I guarantee you a German knows the difference between a German and a Frenchman, and everybody knows the difference between a Frenchman and an Irish person. I particularly like people with red hair, but you know them red hairs, you probably Irish. Everybody knows where you're from based on whatever characteristic, language, and history that you have. So y'all, they all white folks, apparently, because you think we all black folks, but we not. We just share a hue, just like they share a hue, but you still have a history of conquest or colonization. We all have a history, and that history has to be appreciated and respected, and you get compensated based on that history. If it's just about you coming here and enjoying a culture, then there will be no Asian crime deal.
That's not my point. I just think that they're not. I don't. Now that you're saying history, what I'm saying is the history isn't being respected when they bringing up these new terms and these names, because there's a lot of things that they're not considering. I agree with you what you're saying. So, but I'm saying based on that point, there's a lot not being considered because everybody, the New Jacks think that America was all 50 states since its inception, and that wasn't the case. Like when we talking about the Americas, we talking about the full continent of the Americas, everybody that was interacting, moving in and out within. They used to move in and out freely.
But that's not what they're referring to. They're referring to basically the enslaved people of, you know what I'm saying, that the enslaved melanated people who went through slavery is basically what they're referring to. But yo, let my man Reaper get in here, because I don't know. It kind of feels like it's a good conversation, but it kind of feel like arbitrary. Like it feel like we not really going anywhere with this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Reaper Rails, what's good? What would you like to introduce to the conversation? Salute to you, family. You there, Reaper?
Yo.
Yo, what up?
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Oh, my bad. All right. Yeah, no, I was enjoying the conversation. I didn't want to disrupt that. I don't know who's the person y'all keep talking about that y'all said is from New York that is spewing FBA or.
Nah, I'm from New York, but Tariq Nasheed, I don't think he's from New York. He live in
Tariq
California.
Nasheed?
Yeah, Tariq.
I'm sorry, man. This sounds rude or whatever, but I mean that guy is a bona fide grifter. I mean the guy was singing, he was making gangster rap music, then pimp music. A few years ago, he was selling, talking about Mansa Musa and Africa this, Africa that. Now it's Africa, FBA, and the thing about it is that I actually agree on the fact that there are many Black Americans. In general, I just think that whenever Black Americans have tried to reestablish or create or find whatever their culture may have been, it's been disrupted, right? A culture has to be kind of in isolation, or it has to be in isolation from something else that's totally different from it, right? That's why, most cultures come from, a whole continent, or not a whole continent, I take it back, sorry. A whole country, so-called country, a landmass or something where a certain people, right, they're going through wars, they've been through cultural revolutions, you solidify that culture, and then when it's put amongst other cultures, it's different, right? But, I would say that with Tariq Nasheed, bro, like I don't know. I just get a lot of grifter vibes with him. I think he's trying to split people more than unite, and I get it. I'm Nigerian American, I guess. I'm not looking for reparations, but I'm for Black Americans getting their reparations. But when he sits up there and tries to divide the people, I think that's just uselessly divisive. I just think that he's trying to grift and get money from it. And yeah, man, I don't know. I love what you guys are talking about. I didn't really want to come and disrupt it, but the whole reparations thing, man, like what I wanted for Black Americans, yeah. Is it gonna happen? No. If you sit up there, you continue to vote, if you sit up there and don't create consortiums of power with which politicians will have to respect, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the Asian Americans in New York, they do not vote. And yet every freaking politician goes up and twerks for them. For what a place you go, if you go to Chinatown, Lower Manhattan, which you could call dingy, dirty, you'll find a whole bunch of politicians twerking for those mother effers because they got money, because they have collective money, because they have a culture, which is not just art and manifestations of music and whatnot. It's a way of life. It's a system that you cannot break by just going in and bribing, right? So when we talk about culture, I like I said, I think Black Americans, whatever Black means, because it doesn't mean anything, but just for the conversation, Black Americans, I don't think there is an actual proper culture. And I think that when we look at a lot of the issues that hurt up Black Americans, it comes down to that. You know what I'm saying? When you go out there, you don't have anything to leverage from, motherfuckers not respect you. You're not going to get reparations because it's the right thing to do. No one in this world gets something because it's the right thing to do. There's a power play behind it. And until Black Americans, whatever you want to call them, so-called Black Americans, understand that, then they're gonna be in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? So, and one more last thing, man. A lot of Black Americans, you guys are talking about, if they could find, where you're from or what your people are. I think they have the technology that can do that, but honestly, they're not going to sit up there and find out where a lot of Black Americans are actually from. Because some of you motherfuckers you are not slaves. Some of motherfuckers were born here. Some of you guys were of the swarthy in England and in Europe. Some of you guys are tied to royalty, and these people do not want to uncover where a lot of Black Americans are from. Like for instance, right? Slightly digress. The royal family in England is not English. The Saxe-Coburg, whatever the fuck, they're German.
They're French or German.
No, they're German. That's why if you could go back and look at a lot of the lineage. A lot of those motherfuckers, a lot of those dudes had Nazi paraphernalia. They have a lot of ties to bro, they are not English. So if they sat up there and they actually broke down where a lot of you Black Americans, you'll be asking for reparations from countries you don't even know about. Like, wait, whoa, what? I'm not from so you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying don't focus on reparations or don't if it came, I'm for it going to African Americans and me getting zero. I'm perfectly fine with that. But I just think that people shouldn't, until you have a proper culture and people and a way to leverage your power. I just think it's a moot point. But I apologize. I didn't want to disrupt what you guys are saying, man.
Good, bro. When the Nigerian tell you it's a scam, you know it's a scam, man. It's official.
Wow. Let me tell you something with Nigerian. Nigerian is not let me tell you something. That is not a real country. My people are ethnic people. We are actually more tied to Cameroonians, right? The ethnic people, Calabar. We have a whole bunch of freaking tribes, right? Anang people, Ibibio, all this other crazy stuff. Our country was basically created from a bullshit, what it is right now, from a bullshit power vacuum that was created once the British left. The reason why we have issues now, because the people of the North who are not Nigerian, if you look at them, they don't even have features similar to the rest of Nigeria. The people of the North, they try to combine them with everybody else, with the Igbo, the Southern people who control the oil. Hausa and Fulani. Like if you look at Fulani look more Ethiopian. You know what I'm saying? So we go through it too. But I agree. I'm not for the whole. I've had relatives who sat up there and done the whole African American shit. It's like, dogs, you wearing Jordans. Dogs, you literally were telling chicks at the day party that you from Brooklyn when you from fucking Lagos, man. Like you're not even from it. So I agree with you. I don't like that. Oh, you Americans. But I'm like, bro, you had 2-3 kids out of wedlock, but you the one with a proper culture, right? Sitting up here. I'm telling you, I've had all these verbal fights. But on the flip side, I gotta say with African Americans, I grew up with African Americans. Oh, you African. You guys stink. African booty scratch, blah, blah. So, bro, the hatred goes both ways. That's why it's like when Tariq does that stuff where it's like, oh, they sit up there and those Africans don't like you. And I'm like, yes, there are many Africans don't like you. But there are many Africans. I put money on my life. Most of you guys grew up with African dudes that you didn't even know was African until middle school, high school. You played ball with them. You play football with them. You got chicks together. You went to class together. You were cool with them. You didn't realize it was Nigerian until you went to his house. Like, what is this rice called? Oh, jollof rice. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, we don't all hate y'all. And on the flip side, a lot of African Americans, when they try to make it, oh, you guys, nah, bro, we went through wars with a lot of African Americans who didn't accept us. So I'm of the idea of that maybe I will never be so-called African American or American, whatever it is. I will never be that. But I'm trying to build. Put like this: if they gave y'all reparations and y'all open up stores and businesses, I'm patronizing the shit. I don't give it. I'm supporting it. I don't care about if I was born here. I'm patronizing this shit because I understand the struggle that we both went through, bro. My country ain't shit because of what the British did. This country ain't shit because of all the shit they did to black people. That whenever whatever you want to call them, black people here try to build a proper culture, you've had CIA assets, you've had communist assets, you had so many people interfering in what black people were trying to build that it became so bastardized that at this point, I understand black people say, you know what, effort, bro. Just every man for themselves, bro. You can't have the black messiah because someone's going to take them down or infiltrate them or mess it up. So I get it. So, you know what I'm saying, man? I try to build people, man.
You can't win. You gotta do more of a Hydra concept because you can't win. You can't win individual. I'm just to let you know this is a big game. You can't win as an individual. There's no winning like that, and that's where they trick you. But let me read these real quick, yo, because that was some dope points. Let me read this. I'm gonna let you get in there dirty, and then we'll go back to the video. Hey, listen, y'all. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. Come on, let's do good business together. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Like, come on, family. We almost 5 hours in. You know, if I'm here, I'm taking time away from my son, and he gets mad about it. So if y'all don't mind, if y'all feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's do good business. Shout out to little JD.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
We unlocked. He said that's why we need leadership. No, we need, like what Dirty said, we need a creed, we need a code, we need a flag, and we need to all be on code, on creed, on flag. Like, it can't be no one leader. It got to be everybody, one band, one sound, one voice, right? But it can't be no leader, because if you got a leader, that's a target. That's someone they could take out. But when you loyal to the logo, as my man Dirty say, when you loyal to the logo and everybody got the same level of loyalty to the logo, that's how that thing rock. That's how that thing
blood
rock.
in, blood out. Once you want a logo, violations, baby.
That's how that thing right. Look, men understand that though. Scrap Gorilla, what's up? What's going on? Hey, you trying to make everybody go to jail? What's up, True Pump Promotion?
Not today.
Tariq made a FBA flag. Shout out to that. Okay. They said that I don't know how to pronounce that. How you pronounce nuclear? Hey, nuclear 1945 said FBA is a trademark. Okay, cool. Hey, Tariq Nasheed from Detroit. Shout out to that. Damn, man, yo, this phone just picking up stuff, trying to spy. Shout out to Omni. He said black people always have voted. Or that black people have always voting marketed to them. Other groups use the leverage to benefit their interests. Shout out to that. That's real.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
CBP 1012 said, Izzy, you're right. You are what your mother is. Well, that's what they try to, that's a European thing that they try to put on us. But anyway, that's all I'm saying. Hey, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla said, I can tell you the way that you walk, you ain't from around here. Hey, I'm from New York City. You can tell from the way I walk, I'm from New York City, baby. New York City. Yo, David M said, the mother carries the egg, the sperm gives it the spark. Yes, it does. CBP said, that's not true. Talking to my man Dirty Folks, they was going back and forth. A Vixen Forever said, not true, because they start out living together, but eventually they make out and get their own. But this is the thing. We can't even do that. Think about it, man. Think about it. It's true. A man and a woman living together can barely get through. A man and a woman could barely stay together in the so-called in the melanated community. Let's just say the melanated American community. A man and a woman could barely stay together. So you add in some more mugs to that, man. Come on now. That's smart though. Ninja should do the same, but get a bigger house though. Yeah, but man, it would be nice. It would be nice. You know how many times I try to get people, man, Arabs, Latinos, Asian, it's like herding cats. You ever seen somebody try to herd cats? Getting melanated people from America to get on one accord is like herding cats. That shit is almost impossible. Hey, Arabs, Latinos, Asians, Pakistanis, Indians, and some Europeans, etc., does the same. Live in the same house. Yeah. And they be building, they be getting it too. Hey, when I was a kid, I lived in a house with my mom, dad, my grandmother, mom's side, and uncle in a house. Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. I hope they were stacking up paper, but you know, usually if we do it, it'd be one person paying the bills. That should be crazy. It always starts with the code. Black folks can't ask of others that they don't stand on themselves. Yep. Yo, shout out to my man, Truth Over Moses. Give me reparations. And I'm opening a crab bake shack in 50 states. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Hey, I would support that.
Hey, I would not, bro. I don't do the crab legs, but my girl would.
That's fine. But you know what though? That's here's what I don't understand.
Look at Dirty claiming a girl. Dirty, you claiming a girl?
I claim all the girls.
That's a specific one, Nick. Don't try it, man.
Hey, I mean, whatever girl I'm with at the time. Hey, man. I like people.
Reaper, he tried it. This nigga got a girl on the low. He tried it.
Oh, you cuffing? You cuffing? You cuffing season in the summer.
It ain't even cuffing season. Yo,
this is the same dude who said he only speaks to women when they
when the clothes off. He said his girl. He claimed her too. So now he's trying to back off it. Said my girl like crab boils.
Devolve off the topic, man. It's look.
Yeah, he's stuttering right now. Chill. He's stuttering. He's stuttering. Chill. He's stuttering.
Yeah, Dirty got a girlfriend, y'all. I want y'all to spend. Dirty got a girlfriend.
It's different. You ain't see me in no pictures on no Instagram.
Dirty talking to girls with clothes on, y'all.
Oh,
hey, yo, Dirty talking to girls with clothes on, man.
That's crazy. He's stuttering, son. Nah, my man Dirty.
Dirty in love, son.
I appreciate y'all realizing, that they got swag. This is where I'm going with it. There's a disassociation with Black Americans and America, like they feel less than American. So when other groups come, even Native American groups, for those who've ever been to Oklahoma or the Dakotas, when groups love themselves, they create a hub. So every city, like y'all from big cities, you know what I'm saying? You're in New York. Every city got a Chinatown. Most cities have a Germantown, a little Italy, a little Mexico. There are places in your city that you know what you're going to get when you get there, right? Black people have the hood. They don't have it because they don't believe in their culture. They think their culture is trash until somebody else sells it back to them. So they manufacture a culture of Africa. In their head, they live in 1490 Africa. They can never ingratiate themselves to the land to be a foundational Black American. I hate that word, but I'm just using it as a reference.
I got you.
You say you're of here, but you have no attachment to here, like no cultural attachment to here. So it makes it very difficult for people to rally around a crayon. Nobody rallies around a crayon. With the Chinese got for reparations after working on the railroad, the Japanese didn't get. They were still in internment camps. The Japanese got something different later on, even though they can't have an army. With the Asian crime, the Asian whatever bill, because Black women kept going to the beauty salons and beating up the Asian workers. Those are Koreans. They are Asian, but they're Koreans. They're not Chinese or Japanese either. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rico is a province of America. You don't need a passport or nothing to go to Puerto Rico, but Mexico is a whole different country. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through immigration. Everybody has a thing. Niggas don't want they thing because the thing culture is made by men, and y'all hate men. Even the men hate men. I ain't following no man. I ain't got to listen to no man. So you can't have the culture unless somebody else gives it to you, like hip hop or fashion. That's why y'all keep talking about superficial shit that somebody else gave you. But yeah.
I would say the task in creating a culture is very hard. Not to say you don't try, but it is very.
We do it every day naturally, man.
Every day, bro.
We do it every day naturally, really, to be real.
Yeah, but you're talking about a microcosm, right? You're talking about in your household, right? But a culture is not just you and your household. Well, in this conversation, right? So,
bro,
yes.
do you understand that I have everybody saying, "Oh Lord"? You understand what that is?
You think that,
bro? That's
yo,
bro. No, but it's not about me. But it's the example of you create. You do like we do it every day. These channels, these people be creating channels, be creating culture, bro.
Nah, that's not culture. Culture is not. Hold on. I got you. Because when we think about culture, I'm not just talking about the manifestation of art and slang and saying something. I'm talking about a way of life. If you look at every culture, every successful culture, in the sense of that it's a culture, not to say that they're making the most money or whatever. That when I look at it, like your man said, Dirty, that that's Mexican mariachi, that's connected to Mexican culture, and Mexicans act like this, they live like this, they do like this. Oh, that's Korean, China, Koreatown, where I know how they get money. They do this, they get together, they have consortiums, they fund each other with cheap debt, whatever, and then they make sure to pay back, and then they have that. I'm talking about a way of life that if the Izzy culture would be like, yo, I raised my son like this, and everybody within the Izzy culture, this person, they raise their children just like this because it's the Izzy culture, whatever the hell you want to call it. Okay. Not just manifestations of music, because yes, that's a major part of culture, right? But and also too, when we talk about say music, and I know I'm not getting at what Izzy's saying with the old Lord thing, but when we talk about even music, I hate when people say, oh, rap music, all that stuff that's black culture. No, it is not. Two things. One, like I said, it's potentially part of a culture. Two, if the people that own that so-called rap or hip hop or whatever music do not look like me, that is not my culture.
I agree with that.
When people want to sit, this is why I get mad when people, for instance, Anton, this is not me attacking Anton, but I get disgusted when he says that's black culture. My guy, we can sit up here. I could talk about the plethora of rappers and all the little documentaries, all the YouTube videos I've watched where they said that even in rap and hip hop, every time it got conscious and people were vibing with it, they introduced some bullshit to get black people off their square. I remember till this day, I don't know, Izzy was probably not in New York at this time. I remember to this day, they stopped playing one of my favorite songs by Styles P called I'm Black because it was too conscious. Him and I think it was Marsha Ambrosius from Flow Tree. And that song was popular. I was in school and people were liking that song. And they took it off the radio. Then you had people like Gorillas in the Mist with Ice Cube. They took that off to bring the shiny suits shit. So when we talk about what black culture is, it's not somebody is behind a sexy red. Somebody's behind some of the most. And I'm not saying the music isn't catchy. I'm not saying that your taste, you can't like ignorant shit or whatever, right? But they make sure to put that shit out front so you don't actually see, okay, what these people are, what black people actually are. Oh, that's black culture. No, it's not. The vast majority of black people around me are not twerking in the streets to sexy red. They may bop to it. If they hear it, they might bop to it in the store or something, but they're not twerking in the street acting like sexy reds. Even in the hoods. It's not as if you walk out and just see a whole bunch of black women just twerk. I'm not saying that they're living good or doing the right thing, but they try to make that seem so. If you have somebody behind the scenes, I'm not gonna say whatever, but if you have a whole bunch of people, if I look up and you see the most successful people in music, Leo Cohen, who I believe he run YouTube, Lucian Grange, those aren't black people, and yet they run this shit.
I agree with that, and that was my point earlier.
Why am I screaming? My bad, y'all.
No, and I agree with you. Even with that, though, even with that, you have to understand that when black people say that's their culture, they don't buy rap music like that. We know the music, we consume the music orally, we know all the lyrics, we don't really buy it.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? It's white boys that buy the music. So even with that, the culture is the messaging isn't even meant for us. It's meant as another form of propaganda for somebody else to have an impression of, right? So I get it. Go to a Travis Scott concert. Ain't number white girls, right? So I get it. But I don't think it's that difficult to create a culture. Culture is based on who pays you, right? So we back to economics. Culture is based on who pays you. So if you if you own your whatever, okay, before I even say that, here's the biggest problem with black
I know what
America.
you're trying to say. I think you're trying to say, sorry, not to cut you off. I think you're trying, and I agree with you. Whatever in economics are called utility, right? But essentially, wherever you get your most incentive, right? So it may not even be money, right? For instance, right? Like in a strong culture, someone could say, yo, let me pay you money to go out there and strip and twerk and do all the stuff that defames your people. You might be like, yeah, you might give me money, but it hurts me even more that when I go back around my people, they won't accept me. So I lose the people around me, I lose the community, I lose the friends I've had, I lose the way of life I had. So it hurts. I lose more utility, or it hurts me even more. My opportunity costs are way higher doing what you want me to do and not having that culture than it is for me to take your money and live whatever life. Is that what you're trying to say? I think that's what you're trying to say. I actually agree with you. But if you weren't, I apologize.
An extension of, no, that wasn't even bad. That's an extension of, but that's social currency. That's what niggas on YouTube try to do to girls instead of alpha-ing them. They try to shame them into moral high ground. I'm like, you ain't just gonna, put your arms around her neck gently and massage it, like you just gonna. But I digress.
Yo,
so
that's stupid, man.
Dead ass, bro.
Yeah, this is annoying.
There's no organization without penalty. And even your job writes you up if you don't do what you're supposed to do. There has to be a penalty. You don't have a culture. But I digress. I am saying that to an extent, and I appreciate the social currency element of it. But even something as simple as me wanting to get my own money so I can get out my parents' house because I had to live by my parents' rules. So the culture of their home is a culture I had to live by. Now you magnify that by men, because only men can commune in unity, right? So you multiply
I agree.
by men, and now you have a community, right? Because if you give a man a home, you have a family. You give a woman a home, she don't need no man. So only men can create community, right?
I agree.
So you multiply that by men, and men live on a code and a creed, right? That has to be accepted, or there's penalty, right? You steal from me, I'm gonna chop your hand off, or whatever. Every culture has their own form of penalty, right? And then because of the penalty, you get the cooperation. But in addition to that, because it works, because if it doesn't work, people won't do it, right? But because it works, and in the long run, you can see that it works. Now you define that by your economics. So, for instance, you do have that conversation Tariq was having. I've had that conversation before. Of all liquor stores will be more than likely Arab, right? Landscaping to be Mexican, because their culture is built on their economics. There is no economics of everybody making a mixtape in the basement, hoping somebody make it, and as soon as they make it, they leave out the hood anyway, right? So you have to have that, and then from that, then you can, I don't want to say pay people to act right, but there's an incentive package for you to be like, yo, this is what works, and then you can export that culture, right? They export Chinese food, they export, whatever they export, right? You can export your culture to make a living. Black people sell their culture, they don't export their culture, because they don't believe their culture is worth anything, because they don't even believe they're American. They
I
wearing
think
that.
it's because they don't when you don't know what an actual culture. I hate saying because it makes it seem like I'm attacking. I'm not attacking African Americans whatsoever. I have
Yes,
a lot of
we
respect.
not African Americans.
Yeah, or whatever. These damn terms. I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking them whatsoever. But it's like a lot. I'll say this, man. A lot of people have it relatively easier than Black Americans in a sense of that you have the blueprint right there. Like, and cultures that take, involve millions of people. Let me put it like that. Take years, eons, decades, centuries to develop, right? So again, I'm not trying to make no excuse. I think that if you know better, you do better. That's definitely a start. But I'm just saying, man, there are a lot of dumb other efforts I went to school with who, if they were Black, they would be doing drugs, dealing drugs, would be degenerates. But because their Korean parents run some company, or are presidents of some company, principals at some fund, they get to make a lot of mistakes and get covered. Or even if they're not necessarily rich, they were told, yo, you're going to do this and this and this and this, and your life's going to be good. They may not be making a whole bunch of money, but they're good, they're secure, but they're dumb as rocks. And Black people on the flip side don't. And I'm not making no excuse. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people have a cheat code to that.
Take it to this. Take it to the fullest logical conclusion. While y'all talking about, your roots by your mother, take it to the largest possible conclusion. I know a lot of intelligent Black men who ended up doing crime. You know why? Because girls don't fuck nerds; they fuck drug dealers. When your culture rewards degeneracy, you will get degenerates. The same way. I understand.
Lack of culture. Because
no, it is a culture. It's not a lack of. There's a culture there. It's a culture of listen to these hoes with clothes on. When your culture, that's what it is. When your culture is,
man, this guy, man.
I'm dead ass. That's what it is. I don't listen to no man. Then you go home and listen to a bitch who don't know nothing. She don't know shit, but you love her anyway, because your patriarchy is a culture in its own right. So
I agree with that.
When your culture dictates certain things happen. So in your culture, you say, okay, cool. If you don't have a job,
let Zero get in after that. All right.
I'm gonna make this real quick. Okay, real quick. If your culture dictates that you do a thing or don't do a thing, right? Then you can eloquate your own your own, what's the word I'm looking for? Blueprint or whatever how you want things done. If you don't have that, then there's no code, no creed. Every gang has a code and a creed. Every frat has a code and a creed. Every lodge I've been in, whether you're a Prince Hall Mason, you act not totally, but you act different than a Scottish Rite Mason. Like, people have their own swag, their own flair. There's a wiggle room there. But in general, you have to say, yo, this is what we are. This is what we produce. This is how we behave. This is what we want. You have a culture that dictates that everything bad is Black. You know what I'm saying? Rainbow was a new Black. Karen is the new Black. You feel what I'm saying? If you keep accepting the worst of the worst, and then you listen to people's what's I don't want to say that the S word, reproductive habits, and you look at who gets to reproduce, and the everything about being negative is rewarded. That's your culture now. But you can change that quick, bro. Like, people, I had 2 boys one time. That sounds ridiculous. But I cut 2 boys from my boys club. I cut 2 boys from my boys club. I told them, I said, man, come back here tomorrow at 3:00. The next day it was 5. I said, man, y'all come back here tomorrow at 3:00. By the time 2 weeks passed, I had 65 boys and I didn't have enough work to feed them. I had to go and outsource. You know who helped me? It wasn't Black women. It wasn't politicians. It was dudes in the area. Like, man, you gonna keep them out of trouble? I said, yeah, man. And if they do anything, you holler at me. Don't touch my boys. They say, man, Dirty, we got respect for you, B. Like, man, we'll holler at you. If they fuck up, we'll holler at you. We ain't gonna put it in our own, in our own hands. And we moved it like that for a minute. And we did that shit. By the time it was done, man, I had like 500 boys in fucking less than 3 months. with no help. You feel what I'm saying? Until
I agree with you, Dirty bro.
Wait, hold
Dirty,
on, Reap. Y'all, it's zero turn. Y'all, it's zero
Oh,
turn.
zero. My bad.
Go ahead,
Yo,
Zero.
yo, my understanding of culture is very, very, very basic. It's not complicated. It's super simple because it's a scientific term. Culture comes from the word cultivate, right? So culture could be a seed. It could start with a seed. It could start with a microorganism. You know, the seed can grow into a plant that nourishes you. The microorganism can be grown into a disease that, spreads contagion around the planet. Culture just means growth and development. It could be the growth of development of anything. As humans, we like to bring good and evil and a bunch of extra concepts into play, but that's just what it is in its root. So you can't really say what is a culture and what's not. It's just what that's what it is at its scientific root. Something that is being grown and developed. That could be something that's detrimental. It could be something that's positive, and some things that's perceived as detrimental to others is positive to some, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So like, I won't get into the bushes of of my belief systems and what I believe it should be, but that's what it is at the root. So it can be sexy red, just like the brother said earlier. Him building up his platform, that's a culture forming. If people congregate there daily and they starting to get in the order, just like the brother just dropped the rules and regulations on me, then a culture is forming, and that's what it is. Like, we can't say that it's not just because we don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the power of culture. It's like we don't have to agree with it for it to grow. It's the people that get together and feed it, nourish it, and water it in any way they can, whether it's negativity, whether it's gang negativity. Because I remember, I do a lot of reading and writing, and I study gang.
You cut off.
You went on mute, brother. I don't know what happened, Zero. You cut off.
Yeah, my bag. I study gang culture, and I remember there was a time when it was more of a black power basis, as it regards to melanated people or whatever, and then it turned, something was added to the mix in that petri dish, certain levels of negativity, and it turned into what it is today. So it's like, all culture is growth and development, cultivation at its point, and you can cultivate anything, evil or good.
No doubt, no doubt. Yo, thank you for that, Bill. Hey, shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine in the building, new YouTube member. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Listen, y'all. We going on 6 hours. Come on, man. We need $50 more to go past the 6 hours. We getting it, man. Come on, y'all. We need $50 more to go past the 6 hours. It could be 10 people with $5 a piece. It could be 5 people, $10 a piece. However y'all want to do it. One person could be sponsor the show for 50, but let's get at least 50, man, to go past this 6 hour mark, man. We've been in here. We're working hard. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Show me the money. Let's work together. One hand wash the other. Both hands wash the face. Let's get it.
Show me the money. Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock. Money! Show me the money.
Donate, don't hate. Give him everything you've got. To the Cash App, it's Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. On God.
On God. Hey, my man Reaper Rails 9876. You wanted to get in on it. What say you, good brother? What say you?
I actually agree a lot with Dirty. I know Dirty be joking, or he cut. Well, truth comes through comedy, so I know he has to do that to make people understand a little bit better. But I actually agree. A lot of issues, even in this space, not on Izzy's channel, just in the space in general, it comes down to guys listening to women. Like, we know women are not going to, and I've said this on other channels, so it's not me, whatever. I've said, man, the standard I hold for other men is 10 times different than the standard I hold for other women. That to the point that even if a woman does something, I'm not excusing bad behavior by women, but even if a woman has done something to me, I almost think about like, what did I do to even allow this person to be in my life or allow it to affect me? You know what I'm saying? So when Dirty said the thing about building culture, bro, like I said before, Nigerian men, bro, with their wives, when they congregate, when my father used to get together all his buddies in our living room and they be watching the game or whatever, and they talking about politics back home and stuff, and the women were not around. They were in the kitchen, they were in the other room, if they brought their wives or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mom did not involve herself because the men know, look, you are not there to build. We're not here to gossip. We're not here to, we trying to build, even if it's just talking about things and educating each other, and then we might do business on the side. We're not here. So we're not going to have you around because we know y'all not builders like that. You know what I'm saying? I think the issue now, to what Dirty was kind of alluding, part of what Dirty was alluding to, is that we listen, that men, when it's about serious things trying to build, we want to include women, or we want to blame women and linger on that, versus we know a lot of these people ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Why are we having women who kids with women that we know aren't shit, and then we're gonna sit there and get mad at the women for being shit? You know what I'm saying? So I know Dirty be joking a lot, bro, but when you look at some other cultures, man, and some people might say they're misogynistic. No, they're not. I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you. I have a coworker now. Hopefully, she's not listening. She told me maybe like 2 weeks ago, she's like, I would never want to work with a woman or want to work under a woman boss. And I was like, why? She's like, bro, they are on bullshit. They're lazy. They don't work hard. They gossip. And she's like, even when, she had previous interviews and stuff, she's like, I always felt like the women were hating on me for no reason. And she wasn't saying in a sense of like, oh, she's not a cocky person. She's like, I was like, you really think they be hating? She's like, yeah. She's like, I would never want to work for a female boss. They're the worst. So, and that's from another woman. Now, she's from a different country, Eastern European, but bro, I'm telling you, bro, when men are trying to build, man, we got to stop looking for leadership from the women. I know a lot of us come from single family homes. I don't, but I understand that many of us do, man. We got to break away from that paradigm. Men want to build and actually create something. It's not going to take a woman being involved.
No doubt. Hey, yo, shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine with the 40 water. Thank you, brother, for that 40 water. Hey, some of my members had to be chastised. LOL, salute to you, good brother. I appreciate you. Salute. Thank you.
Thanks, man. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Hey, man, to meet our mark, we need at least 3 people to the Cash App. At least $10 a piece to meet our mark. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yo, Smitty, what up? What say you on the subject?
Oh, nothing. I just want somewhere safe to smoke my J while I wait on my pizza. Y'all rock out.
That's the worst. All right, let's go. He's the worst. He's the worst.
All of it and put it in the right context. It's not that you have these prosperous communities.
Love the stereotyping.
Y'all don't have them.
That's not true. That's
100% true. There is no prosperous communities that you guys have like that. Y'all just live in a house.
Tariq, have you thought
y'all
about
have
this?
a whole bunch of people living in the house.
I'll tell you why Nigerians earn more. I'll tell you why. Because they have 2-parent households.
No, they have 30. They have 30 members in the household. It's a whole bunch of people.
They have 5-parent household. They have 5-parent household.
You can say whatever you want.
One father, 4 wives.
The point is this.
Come on.
The point is this. They value the nuclear family. That is the biggest thing here that the FBAs don't see.
In Nigeria has the highest paternity fraud rate in the world.
Y'all be beating y'all bitches up, man. Cut it out.
Don't you dare go there. Nigeria has the highest paternity fraud rate in the world, sir. They don't value.
And that's why they have. And that's yes, but they're also wildly successful as well.
Okay, don't sit there talking about a nuclear family and there's orphans.
That's why, and they have nuclear families. That's why they come here and they become successful, because they have 2 parents. They send their kids to school. They make them work really hard while the dad drives Ubers. You make jokes about it, and he's sending his kid to med school. Yes, that's why they're successful.
Sir, no. It's all the people living in the household. That's why you cannot point.
How are you just gonna say no?
Yeah, because I'm telling you, he's just saying stuff. That's why you can't point
no. But you're just saying
you can't
no. You're
point
not really
to a big prosperous community that's Nigerian, that's Sudanese, or none of this stuff. You can't point to it in America. You can't point to it.
I like how you deflected the argument when I told you the most successful blacks are Nigerians.
All right, and I've debunked that.
Are you using per capita numbers, Myron?
Well,
I'm talking general.
Yeah, they're making $67K per year.
Nobody's worried, bro. I'm not
American dumbass.
Okay, right? They choose y'all because y'all would.
Yo, so Reap, you were saying so there are some I thought in Texas, aren't there some prosperous Nigerian communities?
He's talking out of his in Houston. If you go to Houston,
right?
You go to New York, you go to DC. Bro, if you go to I got friends from PG County.
Nah, but are they their communities? Are they like full Nigerian communities? I know at least in Texas, I think they are, right?
In Houston, I think more so in Houston. I know it's like I know more so in Houston.
Right.
But if you just look at the rates in terms of graduation rates where these people go to school, yes, it's because there's a lot of paternity fraud doesn't mean that you don't have a crap load of families.
Right. No, but his contention, Tariq is saying basically when it comes to that, y'all do it be like 3-4 people, families in a household building together and building each other up and stuff like that. So that's why he said that doesn't really count, because it's like you trying to compare people who work together as a group versus individuals or a family. Like that's not really a good comparison. So of course, the money's gonna be better. The money's got what he's saying is, listen, if so, it's like if I have a moving company and you have a moving company, right? And I just have it's just me and another person moving furniture, right? But you have 7 workers or 8 workers. Of course, your company is going to be a more productive, more income producing company because you're more like a corporation. I'm more like a sole proprietorship. I'm an individual. You know what I'm saying? You're a corporate.
Yeah, but sorry to cut you off, but but it comes down to how you built your company. That's all it is, right? So there's nothing that's stopping there's nothing that's stopping African Americans from doing the same thing.
Yes,
let me say
it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on. It is. It is. That's the problem. It is. The socialization is why. See, this is what the problem is, and this is where the disconnect is. Whereas y'all didn't have no interruption. Our whole socialization is interruption to that degree and to that fact. Our whole socialization has been to gear us and engineer us away from that.
Right. Yes. And Izzy, I said that before. I think that the culture here in Black for African Americans here in America has the culture bill has been disrupted many times. But we just sat up here for 5-10 minutes talking about you can create a culture. So again, I'm not saying that you're going to get the results by tomorrow or by this generation or even by the next, but you can replicate that. You can you can try to change that paradigm. Let me say something real quick. I grew up in where I grew up in right next to the Barclays Center before it was the Barclays, whatever, right?
Yeah, over there.
I can't tell you right on Atlantic, 161 South Elliott, 170, all that area, the terminals, whatever y'all want to call it. I don't know how many the amount of people that I grew up with, Izzy, where the moms were kicking out the kids every summer to be outside the house because she was tired of seeing their faces, right? Where and that's, I know it's a microcosm. But also, yo, you 18, you 19, you 20, you need to get the F out of my house.
Of course, yes.
Versus, right, okay, but I understand. But here's the thing. I'm saying that it's not impossible to replicate and say, instead of kicking my kids out the house, how about we all work together? You stay in the house, but I'm making sure that there's a certain business. You know what? Hey, let me not force you to go to college. Learn a trade. But bring the money back home, and then we're gonna open up a storefront. Then I'm gonna have.
Got you. And you're right. Listen, hold on, but Reaper, you're 100% right, and I 100% agree. At the same time, it's like trying to teach a blind man what yellow look like. Unfortunately, what you're saying makes 1,000% sense, and it's actual facts, and it's real. Hold on, Smith, I got you, and it's real. At the same time, the problem is that most people don't know how to get to there. Most people, you're right. Most women are kicking their children out at 18 and making them find their way and find their own way. Most women do think that it's not their responsibility to build up the man or build up their son or whatever. A lot of them, shout out to you. I pray everything be good, man. A lot of them don't even don't even, a lot of them use their damn kid credit, and not in a good way, just to survive, bro. So yo, like I'm telling you, you're right. I agree 1,000%. At the same time, the socialization and programming is 100% different.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Yeah. All right. Am I coming through clear?
Yeah, you good.
It's choppy a little bit, but we can hear you.
Oh, damn it. All right. Well, look, all I'm saying real quick is this, because I ain't got a few minutes. All right. So out here, because my man mentioned the area, so I definitely got to speak on it. Yes. So when you say there's nothing stopping black folks, African Americans, if you want to say, yes, it is. Us. We stop us. See, so out there, right? Like my grandma's house out there in College Park, PG, right? And in that area, so it's a masjid out there, right? It's Al Huda Masjid. Ever since they built that masjid, you know what happened? All Arabs went around and just literally started knocking on doors and buying up the houses. They wanted to make that, and they have been pretty damn successful. They ain't got all of them, but oh yeah, it's a lot of Muslims around College Park now because they specifically wanted to buy homes close to the masjid. Yes, there are communities out here, like I said earlier when I was speaking, like, yo, we really are a melting pot. Yes, there are communities where my point is, other races and cultures, they will come out here like Spanish and everything. Go out Langley Park, go out to Delphi. That used to be Jamaican and black, primarily Africans and everything else. It's all Spanish. We call that shit Little Ecuador now. Why? Spanish bought that shit the fuck up. They made sure they came all the way around there from Beltsville, all that shit. They taking over large parts of Laurel. My point is, other cultures will come. I've heard even my lady, she was speaking about their parts where she's at. It's like all small hats. They just buy up the houses.
Yep.
My point is, we need to do stuff like that. So when you say, is there anything holding us back? I will say, yes, we are. I'm not talking nothing about the man and all this boogeyman shit. No, fuck all of that. We are our worst enemies, just like most people are their own selves' worst enemy. I, for the most part of my life, has been my biggest nemesis, and I've also been my best friend. So all I'm saying is that I've noticed that in the expansion of when we look at community-wise, shit is really, really messed up primarily because we won't allow things to grow. You see what I'm saying? And I mean that in a mass form, like in truly a mega form in which we can see it on a large scale. Yes, bruh. We all can go down the list. I can name a few people I know personally who own a little business and stuff. Got an uncle or some own a barbershop, black owned. Yeah, no. Where's the mass scales? Where's the chain of our shit? And that's what I want to get on primarily, as far as if we want to think about it from that perspective. But to land it, to shut up, out here, now we got a lot of communities where you can go to certain areas. Yeah, it's nothing but Africans, it's nothing but Haitians out there, or it's nothing but Spanish, or it's white, or it's just us, whatever. Like, that is out here. But I noticed that we aren't the ones that go around knocking on doors saying, hey, we about to get some schools around here. We like this over here. You know what? Yeah, I like this.
Because we don't have the
team out here and let's start knocking on doors and get shit going.
But that's not. But that's not, because that's not where it starts from. Where it starts from 2 or 3 families being able to live in the same household and practice group economics. That's where it starts from. It starts from people being able to be selfless enough to put their money together, pull their resources together and their income together, and then put each other on. That's where it starts at. And that's the issue. So my man, Young 41 said, y'all don't find it peculiar that all the other melanated people are incentivized and pushed to thrive here in America, but we are discouraged and sabotaged not to. Well, you got to understand, again, if we got to keep it real. Like, we've been taught, we've been programmed, trained, and incentivized, like you said, not to trust one another. Just think about all the anti-black. Think about whenever you start talking about good, the black people do, black people good, the numbers start to drop, the support drops, the support wanes. Nobody wants to Nobody wants to support the show, whatever. Listen, I need $30 more to the Cash App. And I got a freaking beg to the point where people be like, yo, you
Hey,
begging.
that was a beautiful
Like, you know
circle
what I'm
back.
saying? That's what I'm saying.
He
Like,
circled back like a motherfucker, boy.
I can't even get $30 more to the Cash App. Hold on, no, it's real. It's real, Reaper. Yo, fam, it's 100. I've been on 6 hours, almost 6 hours. I've been doing 11 and 12-hour streams, fam. Like, at what point, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, we giving content, we giving dope discussion, we giving breakdowns, we giving different perspectives, all different types of dropping jewels and bars and all that. And yo, people can't even put together $30. Yo, if 20 people, if 40 people put $5 a piece, we be great. Gravy, that's group economics. $5 a piece. It don't have to be no heavy lifting. I mean, yo, Reaper, what part of that is funny or not real?
I'm sorry, because you tied in the donation.
I mean, it's real, bro. I mean, this is my business. It's 100. I'm a melanated man. This is my business, providing a service, and yet and still we gotta, you know what I'm saying? To the point where people be like, yo, you be begging for Cash Apps. Like, yo, come on, fam.
Shit.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, family.
Yo, the brother that was talking from DMV area was talking about College Park. I'm very familiar, and I agree with him. The thing is, man, it's a lot of lack of discipline because, and that's kind of what I was earlier. Like when I brought up certain names, people say that it's a religion, and I would argue against that. No, it's a culture, right? And Nation of Islam is a culture. You know what I'm saying? And they was able to make giant strides because of a certain level of discipline and putting themselves out there, getting on the streets, spreading the culture, buying properties, all types of things. And a lot of my mentors are from that ilk, even though I don't follow Islam. So I watch them. When I got into position to do something similar, because anybody can cultivate and create a culture. Star Wars is a culture. You understand? Star Trek is a culture. This is what people not understanding. It doesn't have to be a religion. It doesn't have to be a country base. It's more so a belief in a root core doctrine that everybody is going to uphold, a canon, so to speak, right? So when I came back here, you know, having the background that I had and moving the way that I do, you know, I used to develop a lot of land in the United States. And I said, yo, the way that the feudalism system here is just whack. You know, there's no way that I can get to the uppermost top echelons of this. So I liquidated a lot and came down here and put it all here and got like double, triple, quadruple of what, you know, I was holding there. And we started offering something that they didn't have, ranger services. You understand? In wild areas, you know, like they needed rangers. They needed people who was going to watch the areas, battle the illegal poaching, host scientific universities and researchers and things like that. So over the past 25 years, we were able to cultivate a ranger culture where this is what we do. We live out here in the rainforest. This is our thing. We have a village and a municipality that we basically took over, and the different political parties petition us when they want to run, and then we're able to negotiate our needs in exchange for our support, votes, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. It's not a complicated thing. Culture is about if you believe in yourself, and if you don't even believe in yourself from the get-go to be able to establish it, then you're never gonna get there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a high esteem in whatever it is that you're doing, whatever it is that you're offering. So there's a lot of cultures, you know, around here that we overlook that are successful because we might say, oh, that's sci-fi. Star Wars is sci-fi. That's not a culture. I beg to differ, yo. It's economics, it's multi-million-dollar economics. It's people in that culture who are doing their own independent things in the name of that culture and building. So it's like we got to kind of step back and understand that culture is not what a lot of us are perceiving it to be. It's anything that we can grow and that we can nourish and nurture into full blossom, whether it's something on a negative side, whether it's something on the positive side, you know, and it don't take long if you figure out how to interconnect your livelihoods, your sustainability, you know, the manpower. If you figure out how to regulate all that, it doesn't take long at all.
I mean, hold on real quick. Shout out to you. That's a lot, brother. Shout out to you. I appreciate it. Shout out to my man High Def coming through. Thank you, High Def, brother, for sponsoring the show. High Def is now sponsor of the show with that nifty 50. I appreciate you, brother. He said, stop hanging out with broke niggas. Yo, thank you very much, High Def. I appreciate you sponsoring the show. Salute to you, my good brother. Salute.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Hey, don't be a broke nigga. Be like my man High Def. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? What's going on, my man? D-Rock the Block is in the building. Salute to you. What's good, family? How you? And I wanted to ask you a couple of questions after D-Rock go zero, because you made a couple of interesting points. Go ahead, D-Rock, you got it.
Salute. What's good with y'all fellas?
Respect.
Y'all good?
Hey, good. And you?
Hey,
How you?
I'm good, man. Just getting off my second job. You know how us lazy niggas is. You know, we don't like to work and stuff like that, but it's all good. This was a dope conversation, man. I think you was getting ready to expound on a good point when you was talking about how they got families inside of a unit, and they're able to do 5 to 10 times more with helping each other out as far as the group economics tip than we are, because we just not bred into that type of mind frame and that type of society. Because to be honest with you, to be 100 with you, even if we was to try to retroactively fix that type of situation as far as being put out at a certain age, I don't even think that's going to help, because at a certain age, we start doing certain things that get us put out the house, like having sex, you know, picking up different vices, et cetera, et cetera. So, like, even in my own experience, I don't see myself fixing that in the next generation or 2 generations, but I do see me making a step forward as far as getting to a point where I can actually leave this crib to my younger kids. You know what I'm saying? But we got to start somewhere. So all I was saying is the mind frame, we don't have it. And that's why we having these conversations, to try to at least instill that thought process into each other. But we ain't gonna get nowhere when you got motherfuckers laughing when you're trying to tie in the fact that we can do group economics on a small scale, like as far as donating to a show that we've been watching for the last 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we can't even have group economics on this type of level, then what makes you think we're gonna have what makes you think we're gonna have it on a large level? Like, we got to get better, man. That's all I'm saying.
And one thing I gotta give you and JD and my man Corey, and you know what I'm saying, Trucker Yell and Cage, a bunch of brother High Def, man, Crown Heights Brainiac, man, y'all practice what you preach. So and I try my best too. When y'all are live, I support y'all show. When I'm live, y'all support me, y'all support my show. Sometimes we can give each other more than other times, but we try to be consistent, and that consistency is important, man. And like I said, if 20 of us, 30 of us got together and practiced that, I mean, $5 times 30 goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? $10 times 30 goes a long way. You feel me? Like, that goes a long way. So it's just really like, if we all band together and we have some type of numbers and numbership, if we could make it happen with each other and it not really be a strain or stressful to help out. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
So
because that's exactly what it is. Like you were saying, we got one, maybe two, if we lucky, people in the household that's bringing in an income. And that's a strain, bro. Even on two people, it's a strain. You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all get into the money, like everybody on social media claim they doing, but in real life, that ain't what's going on. People are check to check, penny pinching, robbing Peter to pay Paul, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? Because of
everybody ain't broke high def. Hey man, these people be spending money high def. People spend money, and I appreciate you, high def. You always, I mean, when you come through, you always drop something on me, and I appreciate that. But listen, people ain't broke. Everybody ain't broke high def. People got money. People spend money on what they want to spend money on, man. People be buying all types of stuff they don't need, they don't want to impress people they don't even like. You know what I'm saying? That be what it is. People buy all types of stuff. But listen, this information, you got a brother named Zero, and I'm about to ask him, you got a brother named Zero who's living on the land, sustaining himself. You know what I'm saying? Dirty folks done wrote books, done built nation, done got legislation passed. My man D-Rock done made movies. You know what I'm saying? Got movies and films and stuff like that. And so we got wisdom and knowledge over here, understanding, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like, it's not like we just giving nothing. We giving something, you know what I'm saying? We giving a lot of something, stuff that you can use and make tangible and make something for your life, right? But, that's when the numbers start to drop, though, when you start, you know what I'm saying, breaking it down, putting it down, whatever the case may be. All right, but I wanted to ask you, Zero, real quick. Yo, for the layman, man, for the person who might not be as brave, because when I hear rainforest, I think of anacondas and big snakes. I think of jaguars. I think of what else do I think? I think of big snakes mostly. That's mostly what I'm thinking of. And I'm scared. I think of big snakes and anacondas. I think of jaguars. Those are pretty much it. That's mostly what I think of when I think of rainforest. So how do you, if you're a person that's a layman, that's not really used to that, that's not really on that type of time, how do you, or what do you do? What can you do to start out? You know what I'm saying? And venture out.
It's interesting because the brother from DMV, I know he knows and understands. He was talking about Route 1. So I know he knows and understands, like just 20 years ago, a lot of PG County was just woods. It was bush. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things are super developed now. I haven't been back in about 10 years, so, and I'm told that there's all kinds of like waterfront casinos, all down in the Oxon Hill, St. Barnabas Road area, all kind of different things, right? And all I'm saying is that that bush that it was is no different than what I'm doing. It's just what I chose to do because I saw the value in putting myself in a place where we live in a world where everything is turning synthetic. And I see the value of establishing myself or reestablishing myself in a place where there's organics, where there's actual animals, where there's actual plants, where there's actual medicines and things like that. So I know in 50 to 100 years, this is going to be rocking. You know what I'm saying? If we are able to maintain it, protect it, defend it, and all of those type of things. But is what I'm saying is this, right? You got to give up a lot of the shit that's not working for you. You got to kind of get into a pioneering spirit. You're going to get thrust into the way. You know what I'm saying? If your grids go down, your infrastructure is crumbling, your bridges are crumbling, your electric grids are overused and overtaxed. So it behooves, especially a man, you know what I'm saying, you want to protect your family, get some kind of basic survivalist success. My roots were just being a bushman from my roots. And when I got into the system, messing around in the scouting, You know what I'm saying? I took that all into Eagle Scouts and stuff like that. And people will be surprised at how proficient, you know, a young man or a young woman can become, you know what I'm saying? Learning under those systems as far as like being able to go out in the woods and sustain yourself and camp and know where to get food, you know. Some of the best men I know, you know, came up through scouting. Matter of fact, most of the men that I served in that dealt with special operations and things like that all had a root in scouting. You know, so like just in your environment, that's a good place to go. I would say get involved if it's something that you want to involve your children, make sure you're there so that they're not just with some foreign people you don't know or whatever. Make sure you're there as a supervisor, a scout leader, things like that, you know, to supervise and also to kind of partake of the knowledge, because it's a lot of knowledge with that. That's the quick way that I can just tell a lay person that's just, you know, living in the States of what to do to get more self-sustainable. Later on after that, you know, a lot of what we were able to cultivated from our love of guns, trading guns, paintballing, going out on the weekends, running drills, all kinds of things amongst ourselves. And I was able to build up a dope ass cadre of melanated men, you know what I'm saying, from all over the place, you know, that had military background. And, you know, we was able to take things to other levels where we were in the States as far as sustainability. But then we quickly learned that, yeah, we can own the land, but we might not own the mineral rights. They can still do eminent domain and all kinds of BS to overpower us. And a lot of us said, man, F it. You know, we're going to go somewhere where it's a lot less dictatorship. And it's easier for us to get a good 50-year head start where we can develop this thing fully without having all of the bullshit taxation and the hateration and the damn what do you call them, boards, those
bureaucracy,
bureaucracies that tell us that we can't build this or build that. That's the most basic thing I can say. Scouting is a major thing. Here, our whole education system that we develop is scouting first, academics second. So like most of the youth that come up in our, you know, in our system are all like proficient, you know, at scouting, and then the academics and things come later. 16 years old here, 15 years old, that's you done in primary and secondary school. Everything else is junior college and college from there, or work. You know what I'm saying? So we don't spend a lot of our time over saturating the minds of the youth with a bunch of useless shit. There's down here, a 10-year-old can drive heavy equipment and trucks.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like it's like you got to get them early. You know, like my sons, you know, I had an engineering background. I made sure that they was as just as that. My goal was making sure they was more skilled than me when I went into college. By the time they decide if they want to go do college or business or anything else, I'd made sure I translated all the skills, all the knowledge. I didn't hold none of them back. I didn't do that bullshit like I mind you got yours to get type of bullshit. I made sure that they was fully initiated and sharp, knew the mathematics and all those type of things, so that anything they wanted to do in the world from that point was easy for them. My elders above me started me with mechanics, and I knew all about cars at 15. When I was in high school in DC, you know, I was making money because I was working on cars and all kind of shit, and had all kind of cars, racing for pink slips and all kind of dope shit where I figured out how to generate money, part out cars, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be intelligent with what it is you're doing, and you got to make sure that your youth have hands-on skills that in a collapse that they can keep that they can keep in continuity if there's ever a kind of collapse, or if there's ever like a dry up of incomes from like basic like cubicle type jobs or whatever. They gotta always have skill sets they could fall back on and crush. And like those are the basic things that I can give because that's what worked for me, in that system. And just making sure you around a dope ass cadre of brothers. All my good friends, they out-age me by 10 and 15 years old. So like most of them are like pushing like late 60s and 70s, highly skilled men. Never as a man, never be afraid to just go to another man that you look at and admire and sit up under his wing. And a lot of us don't have that in us. We don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do that to be able to attain the skills to get to the level that they at. They grandfathers, while we young men trying to figure it out, they got a lot of it figured out. So what better to do than to put yourself amongst elders that can give you guidance or share horror stories or good stories with you that give you insights into what it is that, you got to do. But basic survival skills are a must. You got to be able to clean water. It's simple too, man. This shit ain't complicated. Like how if the water systems fall, like how to be able to get good, clean water for you. If you can't go to the stores and all of that, and this shit is very simple. You can pull that off of YouTube nowadays. So, that's what I'll say about it.
Yeah, no doubt. Yo, I remember that you had said something like that too, Stan.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts, and would you like to elaborate before we get back to the video?
Yeah, I mean, when he was speaking on that, when about the grid going down and things like that, I hate to say it, but unfortunately, those of us who grew up in certain types of households where sometimes the water might have been off, sometimes the lights might have been off, sometimes the gas might have been off, whatever the case may be, we had to learn on the fly how to work without something or how to get around those types of things. So I know the majority of people ain't gonna be all right because a lot of people are, stuck on the comforts of life, shall I say, and they're not going to be able to function. But that's one thing that they do teach in the military. That's one of the first things that they teach you in military training is how to survive in the wild. Yeah, in wild, in the combat, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because those skills are universal skills. When I look back at it, how to tie a tourniquet, how to give CPR, how to heat up stuff with just water. You know what I'm saying? Or how to make a fire with just wood and gravel. You know what I mean? So it just, yeah, we do need to get back to that, but they condition a lot of that out of us, through television programming and a lot of these things. But yeah, we need to get back to that.
Yeah, bars. Hey, shout out to my man Emperor Coach at 303 The Great. Facts, my pops first exposed me to tools when I was 18 months old. He showed me how to hammer a nail into a piece of wood. Wow, at 18 months? Good gracious. By the time I was 6, I was fixing stuff around the house with my pops supervising and working on our car supervised. Wow, shout out to y'all, man. I wish I would have learned that stuff. I didn't learn none of that. Hey, yo, man. Hey, shout out to my man in them High Def. Thank you very much for sponsoring the the show continuing. I apologize. My man Troll with the Soul is the overall sponsor with the show. He paid $110 earlier, right in the beginning of the show. So I apologize about that. That was my mistake. But High Def is definitely the sponsor of the second part of the show, keeping the show going forward. So High Def, if you email me and you want a wallpaper, I got you. I'll hit you with a wallpaper. At the same time, Troll with the Soul is the overall sponsor of the show. So if y'all want to support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Make sure you hit the Cash App or hit the Super Chat. The sponsor of the show is $110. My man Troll with the Soul. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, let's get
something?
Yes,
Real quick.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I know people like to talk about country people a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like they get on people from the country just because they're from the country. But what Zero was talking about, a lot of that goes on in the country. Young kids learning how to drive heavy machinery, farm equipment, even learning how to drive. You know what I'm saying? Like I first learned how to drive on dirt roads. You know what I'm saying? Back in the country and stuff like that. So it's like the things that will make us intellectual, make us better people, we have learned or we have been conditioned to look at that as something negative. Just like how, you know, we call people who smart in school nerds, but they're not nerds. You know what I'm saying? They just smart. They actually care about what they come to school for. You know what I mean?
That's a bar, and that's an absolute advantage that y'all have over. I ain't gonna front. People from the country that grew up like that have an absolute advantage in that arena over city people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We have certain advantages too, but that ain't one of them. But yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Nah, I mean, yeah, that's real talk. I mean, because I lived in both. I lived in the country and I lived in the city. And in the city, like once stuff go down, it's everybody is in a state of chaos. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in the country, when stuff go down, it's like, okay, it's already been slow. There ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna adapt, adjust, do what we need to do. It just is, you know. It's just something to put in your hat. We come from different backgrounds, and when we be trying to teach, you know, like you said before, each one teach one, but it's kind of hard to do when people, you know, they talk about your stuff like it ain't nothing. Oh, you from the country? Shut your country ass up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all country, y'all slow, y'all backwoods, da 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 da. All right. So we have that going on within our circle too. We got the outsiders and the insiders to worry about.
No doubt, but I'll never do that, man. Forget that, because I already know. I already know there's some people I might need that's from the country. You crazy hell, and I live in the country, and I live down south too. You got to be kidding me. No, never am I gonna disrespect. Nope.
Straight up.
Smarter than that.
Okay.
Being in that environment, what it also teaches you too is that because this is something that a lot of people don't know in their pursuit of the bag, so to speak, that money is just one form out of 8 capitals. Like there's all kinds of value and valuable, trading resources, and money is just one of them. But a lot of people are dead set on getting that fiat first. A lot of the other capitals come before the fiat, is even generated, social capital, experiential capital. That's the skill sets that you give to the next generation and the people around you. My toilets here, right? They make biogas. I don't have a regular septic tank. I built a biogas toilet where we siphon off the methane, and I give it to people in my community who need gas for cooking and things like that. What that does is it builds trust, it builds community capital. You understand? And when they grow something yearly on their farm, say they have an orange orchard, every year I got more oranges than I can deal with. Somebody has a coconut plantation. Right. Every year I got more coconuts than I can deal with, because, we got to get back into, trading those things and helping each other out. And that's just something that eludes a lot of people. Is 8 capitals. Study that shit, man, because it's a foundation. Economics. If you chasing the money, you out of play. You lost if you just chasing the dollars. There's a bunch of different ways to generate and to generate goodwill and wealth and abundance, amongst the people.
Yeah, I actually laugh at people who say they chasing the bag. If you chasing the bag, that means you running after the money. You know what I mean? Versus
and
being
the money is running away from you.
Exactly, the money is escaping you. But you should be in a position where you are so valuable that you have to turn down jobs.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a bar. Man, no, that's a bar. Hey, Nico Too Smooth said that's dope. My man Emperor Kojak said, and my pops from the country, my mom was from the country. She taught me Ish too. Shout out to them. He said, right, it's rare to find someone in the city to learn that Ish early. I'm just blessed. My pops taught me shit early. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
And my man Braxton Snakefield said, country people be roasting outsiders. They learn real quick about Southerners and Midwesterners. Speaking as a Louisianan, Southern folks are the real ones. Shout out to my South, my people from the South, man. I give love. That's why I spread love, man. Even though I'm from the city, that's why I spread love, because I already know, man. When it comes to survival and survival skills and being in them woods and stuff like that, you better have some friends from the South. You better have some friends that know what to do.
See, and that's another one of them psyops that they generate by trying to say that the people from those areas are lesser or country or bunking in the DMV area. They use a term called Bammers or whatever, and it's like, nah, man. I would venture to say that almost all of the best things that have come out of modern melanated American culture, when you really look at it, is rooted in Southern values and Southern survivability. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the reality. You know, when you're talking about surviving and sustaining yourself and being able to, to build. Those are superior people that people overlook it because they have the ability to get down and dirty and continue. Continue like continuity, you know what I'm saying? And it's like where most people, they would just perish and shit,
Yep.
Yes, sir. Already. Let's get back to it. Hit play.
Take the lower wage. You won't give it any pushback.
See, notice how I give a fact and then they go ahead and just make stereotypes.
I didn't even. You didn't give a fact. I countered that lie you told and told the truth.
Yeah, you countered it by them doing fraternity.
You talk. Yeah, because you can't talk about the nuclear family and there's fraternity fraud.
First of all, how about this? I mean, kudos to the Nigerians for having
and I'm not knocking Nigerians. I'm not knocking Nigerians
and make more money. Like, I mean, well, at the end of the day, he's trying to make a point, and if Nigerians choose to use that strategy, good for them. I mean, congratulations. That's great. That's smart, actually. We should congratulate them. How about you guys take a lesson from that?
I'm not taking a lesson from people or from any country where they're defecating in the streets and they can't get it together. All right.
Well, you guys were better off here.
That's not a stereotype. I'm not taking. I'm not. No, that's not racist. When you come from failed homelands, I'm not taking no cue from that.
And I mean, most of y'all in here parents come from failed homelands where they do barbaric shit. But come on, cut it out.
Yeah, we're not taking no cues from you. Get the hell out of here.
So let me get
take a lesson from you.
They come from failed homelands. They come from.
See, now that's to me, that I heard those parts. That part is ignorant to me, right? Because if something is working, and it doesn't matter if they poo in the streets or not, which probably is a stereotype, but you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if they defecate in the streets or not. It's something that's working. It's something that would help and that maximizes an outcome. But see, this is that rugged individualism coming out. This is that big eyes and little U's coming out. This is that John Wayne mentality coming out. You see what I'm saying? Nah, I don't need that. But unfortunately, Tariq is not alone. There's a lot of people who share this same sentiment. You know what I'm saying? As long as I got mine, hey, you better get yours. What y'all think?
Yeah, I don't necessarily see it like that. He basically saying like, what can I learn from them when they came from a failed state?
You can learn how to practice group economics and how to work together as a group.
No, not really, because in order for you to do that, you would have to go see. With them, they understand. They can bond with each other because they got a common cause. We all don't know this land. We all running from the same thing. You know, they have that conversation. They have that commonality. So it's easier for them to bond together because, like you said, if 10 of us go somewhere where we don't know, we're gonna stick together.
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna put all our other stuff to the side and we're gonna stick together. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. But we can't do that because we don't have that common beast that we fight. They have a common beast. We have a common beast, but we can't agree on what that beast is, so we don't have a common beast.
Interesting. What's up, narratives and dialogues in the building? Kwafi Nero is in here. Hey, Kojak 3 and Through the Gray said during the big power outage in 2003, people were panicking. Me, just another day, because I know how to live off the grid. Shout out to you, man. Nino said, salute, interesting topic. I did not watch the debate, and I have to catch up on Tariq. Yeah, you missed all the stuff, but it's all good. Hey, the debate was crazy, man. That debate was not a debate. It was just watching an old senile man, maybe that's battling dementia, forget a bunch of stuff and talk crazy and talk like yeah, it was really bad.
It don't look good. It don't look good for us as a country.
Nah.
Neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? One was acting like a 5-year-old and the other one was acting like a 105-year-old. So, you know what I mean? That shit crazy.
Man, I don't know. I if I had to choose, I would go with the 5-year-old all day over the 105-year-old.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying, let's
For failed homelands, and then they still lap.
No, they don't. They're not
laughing at shit, bro. Your mom is at home.
They're taking me to the airport.
Yeah, they did. They worked together.
Like, here
You're
comes
not
that.
laughing anything. No, you're not.
Can I?
Here we go.
Yeah, they did. They
No,
did
they're not.
apparently because
That's a fantasy.
yeah, they came up with a method for them to make
That's a
money.
fantasy. You
They came up with a method.
Can
They
I?
outsmarted
No,
you
they
guys.
didn't.
Can I?
They did. They said, "Hey, how about this? Let's come together. Let's create more income within the household. Let's live together and let's do this and let's become,
so let's all drive Uber. We're
And
sure
that's why-
showing those FBAs. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
that's
You're
smart.
showing us with your Uber.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway.
Yeah. So Tariq, once again, if an immigrant that doesn't even speak the language can come here and be successful, there's nothing holding anyone back.
You're not that
That's my point.
successful, sir. You're not.
Can I give
I'm not
the
talking
real
about me.
statistics,
I'm
bro?
talking about immigrants in general. They're not really that successful
Costa.
like that. You come over, you flee 3,000 miles to get a job. Okay, you flee your homeland to get a job. All right, you're not really balling out like that. You're not.
They
You're not
came to
showing us
America because there's opportunities in America.
that we created. Yes, I know that. We know there are.
Okay, wait, so
We
you
helped
created it or white supremacists created it? Which one?
Tariq.
we had to fight these white supremacists to allow some of these
I
opportunities
mean, by
for
your
the
logic, then
non-whites.
we could go ahead and say
All right?
you didn't create anything. It was George Washington in the squad. Like, you're using the logic of we
If you
created
created
this,
it,
but
there'd
like
be
who's
black
thriving?
supremacy, and there's not. See, 45% of
No,
single mother
there's no-
households are black. The
Oh,
average black
Lord.
American woman weighs 186 pounds. If you're going to bring up these metrics,
Fucking make enough money.
it's like you're
Sir.
failing in every single one of these metrics. And then you
Sir.
say Haiti's failing. You say Nigeria's pooping in the streets. Look what's happened. Look at the statistics in America.
Foundation of Black
Yo,
Americans.
Sneagle.
We ain't living
Can I
like
give-
third world people. We're not. And you white supremacists are in the trailer parks living worse than that, but you still got white
Why do you
supremacy.
keep saying you?
See, the
Why do
thing,
you keep
see,
saying
the
you
thing about
white?
you white
Why do you keep
supremacists,
doing that?
your white
Dude, no
your
one here is a
whiteness
white
is monetized.
Yeah, why do you
making
say
up his
you
segue
white
term.
They
supremacy?
have a perpetual victim mindset.
Your white
Tariq.
supremacists,
It's
the
sad
only
to
thing
see
that
it.
keeps you awake at night is the fact that you can fall back on white supremacy.
That's an emotional argument. That's an
No, it's
emotional
not.
argument.
Tariq, no one is a white
No, it's not.
supremacist here. I don't
No,
know
it's not.
why.
No,
We
it's
didn't even
not.
talk
Real
about race
argument.
until you
No,
came
it's
in
not.
here.
Yeah, you don't
No
have
one was
anything
talking about
going
race
on
until you
except
came in
white
here.
supremacy. You're dirt
Tariq,
poor,
we
but
got
your
your business model
whiteness
to call
is
you white supremacist
monetized.
and
But
all
go
that. And
You
to be like,
literally only talk about race, Tariq. Like we
You
weren't
stop
even
it.
talking about
Stop.
that.
That's all you guys do, and we're calling you out on that.
Really?
Yes, it is.
That's
Yes, it
bro.
is.
There's no transparency behind it.
Yes,
No
it is.
There's literally
Well, the truth of the matter is, if you heard the beginning part of that that interaction, Tariq didn't actually bring up race. It wasn't Tariq Nasheed who
It
did.
wasn't. Right.
Sneeko was the one that was bringing that up and really trying to nail down that point. And then Tariq was like, "Yo, I don't know the difference between white supremacy and that particular group that you're saying. They're all the same thing to me." And then they was trying to tie him down to that particular point, and that's how we got to that point right there.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. That's what I meant to tell you about that yesterday when we chopped it up. But yeah, it was a pretty decent conversation. You know what I'm saying? As far as that's why people say Tariq washed him, because he actually had the points on deck. You know what I'm saying? If you really listen to it, yeah, you know what I'm saying, he could have did better on certain things, and you know what I'm saying, not follow some of them down the rabbit hole that they was trying to take it down. But it's something that needed to be seen, man. Because and matter of fact, I hate to say this, but I got to put it out here. You remember not too long ago you were speaking about tethers, right? And you said you don't understand the whole concept behind the tethers.
Yeah.
Let me shine just a little bit of light on that. The reason why you have to differentiate and the reason why they got the label of tether, because they may have the same complexion as us, but they will tell you quick, no, I'm this. I'm still attached to whatever land my peoples came from, even if they were born in the United States. And that attachment automatically culturally separates them from what you got going on.
Okay.
So that's why they have to, you know what I'm saying? They say that as an identifier. Okay, you a tether. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some folks that's born here, their lineage is from somewhere else, and they like, man, I'm just as much a nigga as you is. I grew up in the hood. My mom was a single mom. It don't matter where she was from. I grew up right here with you, and that's real. And we got to look at that too. And they not tethered back to their homeland. Like they said, it's some folks over here that don't even know Spanish, but they Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? Those are not tethers. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
No, I get it. That's a good point. You want to get in on that, Zero?
Nah. I'm just I'm unpacking it all, trying to, you know, I'm a simple man, and some of it's just so complicated, and I'm just unpacking it and vibing and listening and enjoying the space, bro.
Shout out to Seahorse. What's up, Seahorse? So, which race of people came to the United States and detached themselves from the heritage of origin, and which culture are you suggesting they attach themselves to instead? Well, I don't think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying that. Go ahead.
I can answer that, because even though it's a loaded ass question, what I'm saying is people make this decision on an individual basis. This is an individual decision that people make to still attach themselves to where they're from versus to, you know, because even in our hip hop music, we say it ain't about where you're from, it's about where you at.
Where you at? Yep. It's not where you're from, it's where you at. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even though you are who you are, you know what I'm saying? Izzy Bands from NY. You're not super New York when you in Bama. You feel me? You roll Tide.
Yeah.
So that's
roll
what
with
I'm
the time.
right. So that's all I'm saying. But if you were like, yeah, fuck Bama, even though I live in Bama, it's all about NY. You tethered back to NY. You know what I'm saying?
Dumb. And you're dumb.
Exactly.
I got a quick question.
Yes, sir.
What would your commentary be on like somebody like Colin McGregor, or somebody like, you know, like that or like that's white, that's, you know, American, but he when he fight, or when he represents all the Irish and shit, come back and they, you know, the people who are American of Irish heritage, or, you know, tether themselves back to that culture, or Boston, even simple as Boston. Every year they turn the water green, and St. Patrick's Day is crazy in Boston. The team is the Celtics. You know, they tethering themselves back to their Irish roots.
Celtics.
Yeah, their Celtic roots. What would your commentary be from that angle?
I mean, they come from immigrants. So yeah, that's being tethered back to, you know what I'm saying, your heritage.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
You see it as a negative, or it just is what it is.
And see, that's the thing. Everything ain't a negative.
Yeah, I'm asking, you know,
I don't see it as a negative, and that's what I'm trying to express in this commentary with is when we call them that, it is negative because we see it as You said fuck us basically, or you cut yourself off from us, even though you got the same complexion. The problem with that is in America we one big N-word. That's why the dude said earlier to Myron, they love hearing the rhetoric that you speak coming from you, because if you put Myron in a lineup with 10 other black folks, you ain't gonna really be able to tell the difference. If you get the same complexion, you know what I'm saying? You really ain't gonna be. He's gonna look just like another N-word, right? So the fact that he's saying that creates the propaganda. Yes, we got somebody to be able to say what we want to say, but we can't say because of our skin tone. So it does go back to skin tone. It is very relevant. Your heritage, and what you tie yourself back to, because like he says, he don't even consider himself or classify himself as American. He's Sudanese, even though he was born here. But you know,
The funny thing about it is that when I served overseas, anybody that was more darkly complected of Arab descent, they called them I don't want to mess up the channel, Doon, COONS. You know what I'm saying? That shit, that shit used to be hilarious to me. You know what I'm saying? But it's like they I think they just think everybody is an inferior. You know what I'm saying? N-word in some retrospect.
yes. But see, what that word, what you just said, that's a synonym for a tether. That is exactly what that is, because it means that you're going to get over there and you're going to automatically sell out, because you're not going to identify with the struggle of. It's hard for us to agree, or whatever the case may be, with this system, because we know what this system means to us.
Right, it's built on our back.
Right. And it's built off of hatred, anger, animosity, you know what I'm saying? Blood and all of that. So when they try to say that we're not doing good in this system, no, because we ain't kissing the ass of the people that's in control of this system. Which, why would we kiss their ass when we want to separate from them altogether and do our own thing? And I think that's the point that a lot of people are missing too. No, we are not going to do it, because guess what? Matter of fact, Izzy, that's why you're on YouTube right now, because you figured out their way ain't working. Of course, you can go get you a job or whatever. That way ain't working. Somewhere in your spirit, somewhere along the lines, you came to that point. And that's why you out here doing your thing. Whatever your thing is, right? You just etching out, you etching out whatever your path is out in this world, instead of going to somebody's job. Because at the end of the day, even though it's a decent check based on your skills or whatever the case may be, you still realizing that, damn, I'm building somebody else's fucking legacy. I'm making somebody else's family richer. And all I'm doing is working for a check. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Ratchet City. What up? Ratchet City? Seahorse says it's not a decision. That's how heritage works. Parents pass their culture, language, etc. to their children. Almost all races do this, but that's not always the case. A lot of children, especially when they come here, they be like, forget that, and they love American culture, so they just take on that. But facts though. Yo, listen, y'all. We've been going 6 hours and 20 minutes. If y'all want to extend the show, we're gonna go a little while longer. If y'all want to extend the show, then we need some support. All right. Let's get at least $40 more. Let's get at least $40 more up through the Cash App, $40 more through the Cash App. If y'all want to extend the show, we've already extended it over an hour and 20 minutes. If y'all want to, 20 minutes plus. So if y'all want to extend the show, just $40 more to the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Third time today, someone said something about a job is, you trying to be funny? Say, I need to get a job.
No.
I think that's what Ignite TV trying to say. They trying to say, get a job.
Let me put this out here. I'm not knocking nobody with a job. I got several of them. But what I'm saying is, we already know a job is just over broke. They give you just enough to make it back to work. It depend on them. You know what I'm saying? And you'll forget, or not even forget, but you won't even create nothing on your own, because steady working for them. Most of your time going to them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you always under corporate policy, whatever their policy is, you know, like you under that culture and that policy as long as you on the clock, and that's whack, you know.
Right. I thought I was doing something when I made salary. When I got, you know, to manager position and I had, you know, I was getting a salary instead of a check. Basically, it was times where I can get paid for working and I ain't have to be there. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side, it was times I would have to be there that I wouldn't be getting paid. They don't tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. As CR said, okay, you're right, is, and yes, people do decide to discard the ancestry, heritage, etc. And I know some Africans that do this, they almost always adopt the white culture. Oh Lord, you must be talking about chaotic truth.
You know
Let's
what?
get to it.
Even
Okay.
though, just real quick, even though that's messed up that they do that, I don't even blame them. Because it's like, I mean, why would somebody sign up to take the hard road?
Yeah, if you can sign up off the top for the winning team, why not get on the
Come
winning
on.
team from the top, right?
Come on, man, for real.
I
So
ain't gonna lie.
at the same time, I think a lot of us don't have a ill will towards them for that. We understand that, but you can do that and not
Without doodling
crap
on
on
that.
us.
Right, that's the thing.
That's it.
Just
Yeah,
don't crap.
a lot of people are tricksters playing the game though. I see right through them too, but you know, like they playing that game just to get that that money up. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I doubt a lot of times that what they presenting is even real. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people wearing masks on, you know, on these networks. You know.
Right.
And no doubt, let's get back to it. Almost done. Let's see what it is. Hey, listen, man. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Man, hit the cash out. Let's do like $40 more, man. We had a decent day, and then we'll just ride it on out, man. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that came through. Everybody that supported the show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Support the show. Support the stream. Just 40 more beans. Thank y'all very kindly. Let's go.
No argument to back that we're white supremacists. You have a victim
It is.
perpetually.
And
you're really
you
holding
being in
people back.
denial. Y'all love to practice white supremacy, then deny it, which is
So Tariq, is Shapiro
Well, Tariq, you can't honestly say that all they do is talk about race.
Hey,
And that's all you do is talk about race.
Tariq,
These
is
dudes?
Ben Shapiro a white supremacist?
He's a
It's like, oh, y'all, listen, that'd be like me saying I don't
Tariq
talk about
Nasheed,
race.
he really, someone quote that. Tariq Nasheed thinks Ben Shapiro is a white supremacist.
Right.
Well, that's where y'all should have stopped that, though. Y'all never drilled down on the questions you should. Right there, when you said he backs white supremacist talking points, why did none of y'all say what talking points are those? Y'all literally defeat your own argument and y'all make it easy for him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay, so you
Yo, you know it's an epic conversation when Tommy Sotomayor is defending Tariq Nasheed's position. That is epic. Yo, wait, hold on. Let me give you
just
the
thinking that.
That is epic. When Tommy Sotomayor is defending Tariq Nasheed's position.
Speak on that.
That's what I was saying. I really appreciated where he was coming from.
Wait, let me shout out my brother D-Rock. Thank you, D-Rock. D-Rock put a 10 in 10. Thank you so much, good brother. He put 10 on it. Yo. Hey, we just need $30 more, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yo, go ahead, man. You take the honors, D-Rock. You go first, man.
No, I think Zero about to say something.
You got it, Zero. Go ahead, family.
No, I said, yeah, that's what I was talking to you about the other day. I was like, wow, that I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? The candor where he was coming from. I ain't never seen that before, you know, out of Tommy. So that was just an interesting, you know, observation, you know, but yeah.
Yo, I think Tommy is growing though. I've seen some elevations and growth with Tommy, man. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. I think he's growing. I think he's evolving. You know what I'm saying? And I like a lot of times he does have a very balanced approach to things, and I could appreciate that. I don't always agree with the brother, but I do appreciate when he does have a balanced approach. Go ahead, family. You got it.
I gained a lot of respect with Tommy. I gained a lot of respect for him when I seen him on your show. You feel me? Tommy is huge. Ron Mack called me the other day because I just seen the video today where you and Ron Mack was on the panel with him. But anyway, on This Might Be Risky. But Tommy is huge. Like when this internet stuff first started, like he was one of the first podcasters, one of the first black podcasters, shall I say. And he's legendary in this space. Now, I do know about the history between him and Tariq Nasheed. You know what I'm saying? When Tariq Nasheed walked up on him on the DJ Vlad show. You know what I'm saying? Right, before Vlad was popping off, really. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been in these YouTube streets, bro. I've just been in the chats. So this is the first conversation or first interaction they've had since that moment, bro.
Yeah, that we know about, that we're in front of the public, right?
No, I'm saying he spoke on it.
Oh, he said he had no other interaction? Wow.
Yeah, no, he spoke on it. So, but this is to show that these brothers put aside whatever they had going on to have this conversation. And as you can listen to the conversation, that's why he has his back so much, because he like, nah, some of that stuff y'all saying, nah, we come from an experience that y'all don't even have a clue about. You clueless. And you're showing how clueless you are by the more y'all talk. You know what I'm saying? But this was so dope for the community, for the people to hear them two having this interaction, being with the history that they have behind them. That's all I'm gonna say. I digress.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, shout out to Narratives and Dialogues. He said, I think Tommy is coming back to the black community, but not on no BS. Okay. Said Tommy has really been getting better. Yeah, no doubt. My man, let me see.
I think he's been humble, in my honest opinion.
From the petitions and stuff. I think it's messed up that people petition to get him off it. I don't like that.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's messed up. You know what I'm saying? It is. And that's why I say it's humbled him.
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand, like, people, the way people was trying to make it seem like he was saying the stuff that the white people like. But if you really listen to what he was saying, he was actually spitting, like, you know what I'm saying? And he basically like dirty folks. It's just hard to digest. You know what I'm saying? But it's true. But it's hard to digest.
Quaffy said he was supporting the wrong white folks. I don't think he support white folks. I think he's the type of person that just speaks to what he believes or what he thinks is right. Now, you might not think it's right. You might not believe in it. But my interaction, I've had at least 10 interactions with Tommy, maybe a little bit more now. But for my interactions, because he came a few times over there when I was on the Toxic Avengers Network. And was on our show a few times. So I've had about 10 interactions with Tommy now, at least, maybe a little bit more. But from what I gathered, like, I don't know him personally, but from the panels and stuff like that, I gather that he's the type of person that if he believes in something, he's gonna ride out. And he's not going according to color, he's going according to what he thinks is right.
True.
That's what I just get. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's what I had to understand about him. Like I said, that's why I gained my respect for him when I seen him on your show when we had the conversation, and he didn't back down, because you were having a conversation about why you said what you said after that man left. You know what I'm saying? We had that conversation, even though he already answered in the previous podcast or whatever. But that shows transparency if people don't understand. You know what I'm saying? That's not backing down from accusations or when you're being called to the table, that's not cowering down, hiding, deleting your channel and all that extra stuff. So I gotta tip my hat to, you know what I'm saying, somebody like that, regardless of the rhetoric that they say. You feel what I'm saying? Because I feel like that's just real shit. My opinion.
Yeah, no doubt. I think and your narrative said, no, I see it for what it is. I see it for what it is after investigating it. Then I call it. No instant judgments. Your track record is what I look at, and it is not just color. Yeah, I don't think it's just color.
Yeah,
But
I ain't
shout
say
out
I
to
was
you,
going
man.
to the movies with him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah, I got respect for him. I don't always agree with him. You seen that? I don't always agree with him. I don't. Like, but I call it like I see. If I agree with him, I tell him. If I don't agree with it, I tell him. And I tell him why, and it is what it is. And you know, sometimes he snap back. Sometimes he be like, "Yo, I see what it is." You know what I'm saying? He just like us. So I appreciate that about him, though.
I appreciate that about all the fellas that I've met or ran across. You know what I'm saying? Thus far. You know what I'm saying? And I wish Uncle Jeff was up here because I see Uncle Jeff met Trey.
Oh, that Trey?
Yeah, not Trey Ferg, but
nah, no, that Trey.
Yeah,
the other Trey.
that Trey. Yeah.
Oh, he threatened Uncle Jeff too?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Where was this at? Where was I at? What I missed?
Man, I have to send you the clip,
Yeah,
man. I got the clip.
Yo, what? Do you know what show Angry Man was on the other day, man? Shout out to the Angry Man. I was trying to figure out what show. He said he was on the show the other day, like nighttime, and some people were saying something, and I didn't catch that show because I was streaming. It was that night that had streamed, like that had did my stream, that I went to do the stream, and then I did the stream that we were supposed to do Wednesday night. It was Wednesday night. You know what stream AM was on then?
Man. But I be
Anybody know what stream Angry Man was on Wednesday? Because I want to find that show, man. I don't know what show it is. It wasn't on Anton's show from what I saw. Fat Boy was on Anton's show. It didn't look like it was on Hamp show either. I looked and I didn't see it.
Yeah. I think the one with Uncle Jeff and Trey, I think that was on Hemp. No, that wasn't on Hemp show. I think that was on Black Man.
BMU. BMU. Yeah, be over there, BMU.
But they piped up, but then they kind of brought it back down. But then Trey, Trey gonna be Trey. He started traying.
Well, he started traying. He started beating Brandy lap.
Y'all old niggas always come up here and think y'all know everything. Y'all old niggas need to sit down. I'm like, nigga, if you don't shut your
look at older than everyone.
Right. Shout out 32-year-old. Like
the oldest 32-year-old. Like, nigga, you 3,200. Stop playing. But anyway, let's get back to
yeah, my bad. I digress.
Yeah, shit. He ain't here to defend himself. Hey, yo, we just need $30 more. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, dope discussers deserve dope donation. Come on, family. Let's go, man. We just need $30 more to reach our goal, family. We almost 7 hours in. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. All right. Just $30 more. I appreciate it. To the Cash App, though, family. To the Cash App. Please and thank you. Kindly. Let's do good business. Let's go.
Call it out, Tommy, then. Like, then get out of the victim mindset that Tariq is holding.
Oh, God.
No,
Well,
Ben
you
Shapiro
got to
said
get
he
out of the
doesn't care about
victimizer
running
mindset.
America.
You got to get out of the victimizer mindset.
Y'all
All right,
we have an honest conversation. That's the only thing I hate. People, I get that when we get on our separate sides, we got to speak the way we speak. But I got to tell you, Tariq in this conversation, I've seen him speak in a way I hadn't seen him speak. I think he might have been watching me a few videos, but he has set up here and he's been playing. He's been roping open y'all. And y'all look bad.
No, man, that's not true, man.
Y'all do look bad from the outside looking in. You do.
He didn't prove anything.
Tommy, he hasn't made one substantial point about anything.
But neither have y'all. Y'all been calling them names. I've heard so many people say dumb, stupid motherfuckers.
He called us dog eaters. He said Nigerians poop in the streets. Like, what are you talking about? What point has he made?
He's made no solid points, bro.
Besides saying
y'all have to hold him to what his
He's been
points
making
are.
ad hominem attacks on me the whole time.
Besides thinking that Zionists are white supremacists, he hasn't made any point at all.
No, he did. Hold on. And again, y'all know he'll tell you, no love lost. He made a point when he was trying to tell y'all, if you say this about Jews, they subvert everybody. So I'm just going to look at them as white people because the white people are doing the same thing. Y'all did not make y'all did not make a good reverse argument. So he won.
Right.
You can't do that.
Yeah, no, he said Ben Shapiro
because they don't have.
I said, but y'all never asked.
Ben Shapiro said he
Tariq,
wanted
did they
to
ask you? Tariq, did they ask you what your points were when
They
you
didn't
said
ask him
he
nothing.
backs up white supremacist talking point? Did they ever ask you to elaborate?
No.
No, I
Nope.
just told who he was associated with.
Sure,
Right.
exactly.
They don't really. They
Never
don't have a
asked.
counter. They don't
They
have
never
a counter.
asked
But
any.
Y'all
Myron,
don't
but
ask.
Myron,
You can't
Tommy,
not ask
you're
the right
putting words in
question
his mouth.
and then
Listen,
turn around and
but
say
Myron,
they
let me
did
get-
something wrong.
not one city ever admit that there's Jewish subversion tactics.
JC did.
Tariq,
Yeah,
are there Jewish
I did.
subversion
I talked about
tactics?
it in the 1960s how there were
He
Jewish
literally
and
did.
anti-racists.
See?
I did. I did
Not
talk
in the
about it.
1960s. We're not
my
living in the
God.
Jim Crow era. I'm talking
Right.
about
This is
today.
not supposed to happen.
Even now, I can talk. Even now, you have white Jewish music execs who
No,
put
no, no, no.
degeneracy.
I
just
am
like
not
the
supposed to
Anglo
be
No,
over here.
no, no, no,
I'm
no,
waiting
that's-
on this man to call me one crispy. He ain't done it.
No, wait, hold on.
No,
Okay, wait, but Tommy, you're not hearing what he's
on these
saying.
guys.
I ask him again, is there Jewish subversion tactics? He says white Jewish. They're different races. We established
Right,
that
because
5 times.
there's black Jews. Because I just can't say Jews. There's black Jews.
Yeah,
They're
he's
not- they don't
explaining
have
to
any
you he
power.
believes there's two different kinds of Jews.
Right.
He doesn't
It's
even
not like he didn't
understand.
say it.
He doesn't
Right.
understand
There's
that
black
Zionist
Jews.
Jews
There are
do
black
not
Jews who don't
consider
have any. They don't have.
Yeah, I don't like. I think this is kind of getting back into the murky water.
Yeah, they saying that too many
a little
times.
too much. They said that a little too many times for my liking.
Yeah, this ain't Clubhouse.
No doubt. I didn't play the beginning. I didn't play the beginning part for that. But this was the crazy thing, right? There's a group in Ethiopia called Falasha, and they are black little hats. So
Right.
why are they acting like the little hat is not a race? It's not a race of people.
It's a choice.
So
For real.
Oh no,
People conflate the J and the Z. They conflate the J and the Z a lot. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, they don't, because a lot of them are outside looking in or don't look into what the difference is. They put it all into one thing, and they don't understand that the Z is like more so like way more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? And more like a colonizer, more attacking in that vibration. And the J is just just the people,
Yeah, no doubt. But that's what I'm saying, and that's the thing, like. But it's ignorance, like, but you know what I'm saying, like, it's just ignorance. It doesn't make sense, man. And that's the kind of stuff that get people in trouble, because when you start just spewing out that kind of rhetoric, people could come to all kinds of conclusions without any real basis. You know what I'm saying? Because nowadays people don't even look and do any research or do any due diligence. They just go off of the narratives that they hear by certain people, right? Especially a person like Sneeko or whoever that people follow, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they gotta be careful. That's real dangerous. Living Humbly says Sneeko isn't even foreign and he's disrespecting our people. Yeah, well, allegedly he is. Yeah, he said that his one of his parents is from Haiti and the other parent is from Philippines. Yeah, he's Filipino and Haitian. That's what he said. So but he said he was born here in the United States, so there's that too.
That's and you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Born here, but he would tell you in a heartbeat, no, I'm this.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because like
he
I said,
did try to claim black though. He said I'm black.
At one time, and that's how he got the followers. I thought he was black too. Yeah, I fell for that shit too. I was a follower. Let me hear him out. He had like he's, you know what I'm saying? He is saying something that makes some sense. But then I was like, oh, this the real you. Oh, okay. Oh.
And my man Cleveland bus driver uppercut said he didn't learn from that Superman punch. Damn, Sneeko. Oh no, was that the punch that got his tooth knocked out or something like that?
Nah, he got his tooth knocked out by somebody because he was one of them YouTubers that I can box somebody for real. Yeah. Okay.
Oh Lord. They're gonna learn today. They're gonna learn today. Hey yo, come on, family. Come on, family. We just need $30 more to the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Let's do good business, my family. Let's do good business. But that's for our 7 hours of work, man. We're coming up on 7 hours. If y'all don't mind, if you be so kind, Bless the show, $30. Dope discussion deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. I appreciate y'all. Let my little friend, little JD, tell y'all what it is, man. Drop a 50. Shout out to little JD, courtesy of Big JD. Salute.
Hit the cash app from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh. $50. $50.
Shout out to Lil JD and the young lady. Shout out to Lil JD and the young lady mix. Yo, he said, yeah, bruh. Shout out to Izzy Bands. Hit that Izzy Bands Cash App. Yeah, bruh. Y'all got $50. Shout out to Lil JD. Salute.
Hey, don't nobody say that, yeah, bro, like Lil JD.
Yeah, bruh.
Real talk.
Shout out to that, man. Shout out to that. So what do you think overall, man? Like I guess because I guess I heard the end of it and I didn't realize it. So now that I've got the complete context, yeah, Tariq Nasheed definitely did.
Wash.
That's a landslide. That was a wash. Yeah, he washed them. He washed like 3 of them. So yeah.
Yeah.
What you think?
That was like Neo fighting them agents with one hand behind his back. It was like 4 of them. That was just like what it was. And I noticed they kept cutting off the other folks, you know what I'm saying, who was speaking up. Like Buddy had some slick comebacks.
He not only watched their arguments, he kind of like superseded all of them with masculinity too, man. Because it just, he didn't have to break down his character. A lot of them was just disheveled and devolving into like a bunch of ad hominem attacks and mess. So yeah, he definitely was like the Lotus Grand Chief on top of Wu-Tang Mountain and shit.
Think about so think about it. TINKABO. Think about this. Put that up there. I guess. Wow. Damn, they got less subscribers than me, and they put that up there. Shout out to them. Think about this. It's on Think About This. I don't know whose clubhouse it was exactly, but Think About This. Put it up there.
Yeah, they probably was just in the room or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow. They bold though. It's still up. It's still up. So.
Oh yeah. Once you capture it, it's yours.
Nah, I know, but I'm just saying all the speeches and words and things that was said. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'll be able to get away with it, especially with my name. So it is what it is.
Yeah, they box. I think Sneeko box. Sneeko is like he just like a wandering fool, just looking for anywhere to get some numbers generated, man. Because he fell down a lot. You know what I'm saying? And now he have to resort to all of this like
extra
this great racial mess now. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of bad luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Emperor Co says, little man's honorary uncle, y'all better listen to him or else. Make sure. And then my man Ignorant TV said, y'all hit the Cash App so we can see the rest of the video. I don't know.
Real, man.
Yeah. We just need $30 more, y'all. Come on, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. $ Israel Mills. $Israel Mills, man.
Yeah, but if you skip ahead about 15-20 seconds, you'll get past all the small hat talk.
Okay, I got you. I think I volunteer Kwafi Nino's money. He got a lot of comments. What you think? I volunteer Kwafi Nino's money. Kwafi Nino, sponsor the rest of the show, man. Drop a 30, Kwafi Nino, all that, and I'll read all your comments, all 100 of them.
Right.
Yeah, Kwafi, I'll read all 100 of your comments. Drop 30, brother. I volunteer you. I'm playing, but I'm saying you got a lot of Kwafi be putting a lot of comments, man. Shout out to Kwafi Nino, man.
He be to say you ain't read my comment.
I know, right? Like, which one? The 100th one? Jeez, Jiminy Creek. I got you, yo. You pay, you drop that bread. I'm gonna read all of them, brother. I'm gonna read them all. He said, "Y'all crazy, man. We got 50 in the box." Hey, shout out to that.
Well, everybody send $1.
Yeah, shit. Nah, you know
if
that.
If not, I don't want to hear nothing about y'all balling. Say you a goddamn lie.
Oh, you already know. Well, my man, wait.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
Hey,
Okay.
it is what it is.
But
it
you know,
is. Got
like I said, the support is welcome. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, and as a content creator, yes, all this stuff costs, man.
all of it.
Even
Every last bit of it.
yeah, even the stuff that don't cost, it costs because it's taking time away from our family that they won't get back, and we won't get back, and we doing this for y'all.
Yeah,
We having
my
this
son be
conversation
on
for
me.
y'all.
He be on me, man. He be
I
mad.
know it.
He be
Oh
mad. He be like, "Dad, you do a 12, 11-hour stream. Nobody." I'm like, man, chill. Let's go. I'm gonna play the rest of this though. If y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Just $30 more to the Cash App. I appreciate y'all. However y'all do it. 3 people, $10 a piece. 10 people, $3 a piece. 1 person, 30, 120, 110, 25. It don't matter. Let's just get there. However we can, at least $30. I appreciate y'all. Salute.
No, I'm saying what I said on the video. What I said was, they asked me, they said, why is it that Hidden Colors doesn't address that Jews took black heritage and subverted them, and now they're trying to claim that they're the Semitic people and saying that blacks are anti-Semitic, talking about it. I said, and it was right after me and the girl I was dating had just went to Dallas and seen the movie, and I said, what? I said, I'll talk to. I said, I don't know why he didn't bring that up in 1 or 2. I said, I don't know why he would bring up all this Hidden Colors, but not bring up that Jews will not acknowledge black Jews.
For
my reason, they will not. I didn't have a problem with you because of that. I don't know nothing about that.
There's people in the comment section saying he sure did on that interview. When it starts off,
most people have no idea what you're talking about. Let me explain Judaism to you. If you read the Talmud, they do not accept black people. That's not even like black Jews. They can say it just like black people say we're kings and queens. That doesn't make it true. Ooh. Black Jews are not accepted in the Jewish community.
But the reason they don't accept them is because they know they took their heritage.
Hold on. But wasn't the Nazis their whole argument?
Oh my God!
Yeah. It's risky, y'all. Y'all might have to catch. Yeah, y'all might have to catch.
Y'all catch that on your own time, man. God, dog. Shit, I thought it's 20 seconds. I wanted 20 seconds. Oh Lord, I know David M, but oh Lord, probably got to private this one. Yo, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was 20 seconds. Yo, shout out.
I forgot.
Yo, shout out to Ignorant TV who put $1 on it. Thank you, Ignorant TV.
Salute, bro.
The Job Search Fund. Thank you, man. He gave me $1 towards the job. We just need 29 more dollars. Hey, look, 29 people, $1 a piece. Ignorant TV set it off with $1. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Trendsetter. I'm about to say
mine. He's a trendsetter.
Let's make this contagious.
Yeah, $1. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be like your boy. $1. Hey, what? $1? Hey, look, Kwafi, you can be the Kwafi. Do 5 then. Kwafi, do 5. We're gonna do the crowdfunding. Do 5. Get a 5. Hey, listen, this video is not gonna be monetized. Did you just hear how many times they dropped the J word, and then they said the N word, and then they said, "Oh my God." Yeah, it's over. It's over. So this video is not going to be monetized. So if y'all could put $5, I'm going to have to private this video immediately because, oh, Lord.
Yeah, buddy.
Shout out to my man D-Rock. D-Rock put $1 on it, and he had already donated. Shout out to my man D-Rock. We just need $28 more. $28 more. Can we get 28 people to do $1 a piece, or we get 4 people to do $5 a piece, or 5 people do $5 a piece, and 1 person do $3. That would be great. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Hey, in the meantime, between time zero, man, you've been hanging out all, and I appreciate you, bro. What's your last words on the subject matter, my good brother? You got the floor.
Yo, man, it always surprises me just to see men arguing virtually. So getting in these arguments virtually is kind of crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I see it, it just trips me out. You know what I mean? But I say shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. You know what I'm saying? He definitely represented a level of class and dignity, you know what I'm saying, out of it all. And, that's all I got to say about it, man. I appreciate you. I love the space. I use it as a thinking board. So, I use stuff like this, as a thinking board and a way that generate ideas and things for my books and things like that. So, I just appreciate spending the time with some good intellectual, well-rounded brethren, whether we see eye to eye or whether we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope space.
No doubt, man. I appreciate you too, Zero. Hey, Lord ADS, waving it back. Hey, Bucket 88, brother. Thank you so much, Bucket 88, for that twin, brother, through the super chat. Hey, listen, we still need the money through the Cash App, though, y'all. We still need the goal. The goal is the Cash App. I appreciate my brother, Bucket 88, tremendously. Thank you for that twin, brother.
Thanks, man. Hope you don't.
Oh, can't play that.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Hey, y'all, we just need $28 more to the Cash App. $28 more to the Cash App. Y'all could do 28 people $1 a piece. 5 people $5 a piece, one person $3. However y'all want to do it, help us reach our goal to the Cash App. Just $28 more to the Cash App. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Let's do good business together. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face, and let's get something done in this place. Show some love. That's the Brooklyn way. Hey, my man, D-Rock the Block. What's your last words, good brother? Hey, with John.
Man, my last words, I would say let's do better as individuals, then, as a community, then as a people, and so on and so forth. I don't believe in having that victim mentality. I believe that, we do have royal blood in us and we can do anything that we want to do. You know what I'm saying? As long as we want to do it. And that's about it, man. We got to separate ourselves from these folks that don't share our struggle, because being that they don't share our struggle, they don't have our same mentality or understanding of how we maneuver in this world, or have to maneuver in this world, or choose to maneuver in this world, should I say. And I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna land my plane there.
Bart, are you going live today, D-Rock?
What time is it? Yeah, I can.
All right, yeah. I'll send y'all all the D-Rock after this. When we close up, I'll send y'all over to my man D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? If you can, post your link, and then we'll send everybody over there, come chop it up with you. Yo, my man, Lord ADS, man. So Young 41 said, y'all don't find it peculiar that all other melanated people are incentivized to push to thrive here in America, but we are discouraged and sabotaged not to. Why do you think that is? Do you think that's the case? What do you think is going on with that? Would you like to build on that for me? And then maybe we pass it around. And then you can say whatever else after that, because I know you had something specific you wanted to talk about as well.
Was that for me, Izzy?
Yes, sir. That was for you.
Let me start out by apologizing from the SBE from earlier and the need to be right. Like I said, I just had like a long day. And I'm a little pissed off too from last night too. Let's just keep it real. That debate was fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
But
accept your apology, my brother. It's all good.
Yeah. So, but over to what we were saying, right? Why do they always discourage our progress here in America? Because they know the truth that we own this land, we own this shit. And if they keep in mind, I tell people all the time, if you want reparations, reparations were paid in, what was it? I think I forgot what year, but reparations were paid to slave owners, right? I know that much. So if you want your money back, you need to go sue these plantations, because believe it or not, you also are stock to that inheritance, since you are in that bloodline, especially children of some of these owners, right? I have yet to see anyone come up with, saying, or even attempt to go into that, to indefinite that, because the bloodlines run deep here in America about where you're from and what you do. Is some of us came from plantations, some of us came just from the land. A lot of us are a combination of both, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's owed to us? You know what I'm saying? It's if America actually paid back the Black community, people who are, FBA, even ADOS people, what they actually owed them, it would go into the trillions of dollars. It really would. So what they do, they deny us. That's all, you know what I'm saying? They give us other little trinkets like consolation prizes, but they deny us a straight shot at what's owed to us. And I think that, we have to take that up, figure out a way to take that up in the legal system in order to get our due. But I've seen people talk about that all the time, about reparations and what they want to do and what they don't. But I've yet to see anybody take any real action to achieve it, which would probably, it would probably have to go to the Supreme Court. And it might actually, get rejected a few times, but eventually, I think we can figure out exactly, or we could come to, an agreement of what's owed to us.
No doubt. I think that brother the brother Dr. Claude Anderson, I think that he had a petition before the Supreme Court. I don't know if it went as high as the Supreme Court, but I know he definitely put a petition together. Hey, thank you so much to the warrior of Yahshua, keeping Israel strong. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. They put a twin on it, brother. I appreciate it. Listen, we just need $8 more to reach our goal. Just $8 more to reach our goal. 8 people $1 a piece, or somebody could just do $8. However y'all want to do it. 2 people $4. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much, warrior of Yahshua. I appreciate you, family.
Thanks, man. I got money.
My brother Zero wanted to get in on that. You got it, Zero. Go ahead, brother. And then
Hey,
you say, I appreciate you.
the reality is that there's a talented 10th or a 10 percenters among you, a subset of 10 percenters among you that is doing the bidding of the oppressors, and that's just real. People that come from the outside in don't necessarily have to deal with that same type of situation of having that subset. When you got the Atlanta District Attorney's Office getting, government funding for gang intervention and deciding not to use it towards gang intervention and to use it on swag and personal computers and little fun things that they want to do on the side, that's how it manifests itself, people got to choose the right people to represent them and to put them, to put them in power. And a lot more times than not, we get people that get up in the upper echelons and then they just turn into just straight savages and grifters and start stealing from the people and sucking the blood of the people and not doing the best behind the people. So although there is, I do know that there is a oppressive force, it's no longer direct from them because they got a team that's right there with you, that rubs shoulders with you daily, that's working against you, and that do the bidding on their behalf.
Dang.
That falls under the new category of feminism. I'm here in Atlanta too. Believe all women. If Fannie would have been a man, she'd been out of office right now. They would have swapped her out. She would have indicted and kicked out, and they would have brought someone else in because of this being a feminine trait. In which, to me, it was always a one-up to the guy in New York. I forgot his name. It was always about that one-up versus actual justice in these particular cases, right? So when I see the Young Thug, the YSL cases, those were brought to case off of lyrics that they heard. And what they did was dig for evidence, and they finally found just a little bit, tad bit to indict the guy. And now that case is falling apart in court. It's falling apart. And, I live like on the outskirts of Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people forget that, say just what was it, 2.5, 3 years ago, women in Atlanta were given $5,000. I mean, we're talking about, saying,
right?
Free literally a free $5,000.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the stimulus. Yeah.
Oh, it's just women in Atlanta?
Yeah.
And they got checks for or cards with food stamp for each child. Like what, $1,000 for each child or something like that?
Yep, something like that.
Wow. Are you serious?
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
And that is a huge reason why Joe Biden is suffering, because of these social issues that he's having, right? With the black men in the black community, For what we put into getting him into office, we really got nothing out in return from that particular investment, And this just makes me wonder long term, what do we do with this? How do we handle this? Because it's getting to the point now that just being a black man is almost a sin in here in America.
Yes.
That's just one example. It's rampant. That's just one example, and it's like, first you got to weed out your garden before you can expect to do any kind of real cultivation,
Yeah, but it's been like that a long time. Like you said, it's a sin, almost like a sin being black. Because think about it, we have to go through driving while black, walking while black, working while black, swimming while black. You know what I'm saying? Fishing while black, like that. And so when we hear these folks talk about, oh, y'all got it easy, or y'all should have been, way further than somebody who had to come over here. Get out of here, y'all ain't got to go through none of that.
People forget. I don't want to start gaslighting, right? I don't want to do that. I want to keep it calm. But let's just keep it real. Saying when the Spanish came over to Africa to capture us, they didn't get a lot of kings and queens out of that deal. What they did was get a lot of us to capture us and to put us in those forts and on those ships. And people don't understand how deep that goes.
Well, this is the thing. I forgot, man. There's a way I was trying to remember how to transfer them over to you, D-Rock. There's a way I could transfer everybody over from my show to yours, so I just gotta remember how to do it. But
no, I ain't created my thing yet. All I gotta do is post it, but I'm still working on it.
Okay. Well, no, you good. Yo, but this is the thing though, Lord ADS. This is where I slightly disagree, right? Because I think that there was way more people here already than came from Africa. I don't think they brought relatively that many people from Africa over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta remember, the Moors, which mean black folks, was already in Spain around the time that they did the exploration. From my studies, Christopher Colombo and the people on the ship were Moors. They were black. They were Moors.
Izzy, on that one, I'm not 100% sure, so I won't comment. But I know one thing. People deny that all the time. They say there were a lot of black people already. There might have been some, right? But the vast majority of the people that are here right now were brought over on those ships. And no one will say that out loud, right?
Wait, why do you think so when the phenotypes are not the same? If you look at most quote unquote dark melanated Americans, most of our phenotypes are not African in nature, right? And then think about it. How would they have, do you understand that the Atlantic Ocean is one of the most treacherous bodies of water that there are, especially coming from there to here? Like, that would have been at least a 3-4 month trip. And you think that they had all those boats to put all those people down at the bottom of the boats, cramped up, urinating and defecating on each other, and they would have lived barely eating and all of that? You think that would have been, they did that thousands of times in order to bring all those people over here?
As merchandise and for the expensive property which slaves were going for at the time back in 1600, I think it was a $50 to $100, which was a lot of money. Yeah, I could see them doing that personally.
So what about all the people that was already here on this landmass? Like, what people do you think that were on this landmass already?
I think that Africans, a subset of Africans had found their way over here, right? We're talking about in the 1500s, but I think they were able to, how do you, mate with some of the Indian women, right? I think that was a big thing. I think because that was one of the things that was kind of going on that created a lot of other variants like myself here in America, right? But as far as it comes from the vast majority of people, we're talking about the vast majority of Black people who didn't come off immigration from 1960 till now. This, that, and the other. The vast majority of them came out, from my thinking and from what I read, from those ships, right? From the transatlantic slave. And then they had other stuff. I forgot exactly what that was because it's been years since I've studied that. But it's pretty interesting how this all happened and how it all occurred, right? But for a while, remember, we were a number one product for import for years here in America. So I could see them taking fishing boats, other boats, any boat that can get on the water, go capturing us. You know what I'm saying? And we're not even talking about the people who died in the voyage on the way over. There were thousands who passed away just at the bottom of ships, right? In pure misery. But yeah, we were our number one domestic gross product. So I do believe that a vast majority of Black people here in America, came from, in one way or another, one form or another, a form of slavery, right?
Let me ask you a question, right? Did you hear that story about King Leopold, how he was able to conquer the Congo?
Details about it, not in-depth details, but yeah, we were taught a little bit of that too.
Okay, well, did you know that his soldiers were Moors, allegedly?
Now, they didn't mention that. They said they were British.
No, they weren't.
They were Moors.
Yeah, they were Moors. That's how he was able to get over there to begin with. So that's what I was trying to ask you. Like, so let's just assume, how do you think, like, if you had to think about it, right, and just think, how do you think that the people that were already over here were able to communicate with the people that came over here and integrate with them? Do you think that they came over with brute force at first? Do you think that they had liaisons to come over here? What do you think that interaction was like in the beginning?
The true African, the native African, we're talking about from Nigeria, different places, Congo, those are warriors, those are conquerors. So yeah, I think they came over with brute force, were able to get some accomplished achievement. Some of those probably, let's be honest, a lot of them died because of the environment here is so much different from Africa. There are actually harsh, cold winters here in America versus Africa. I forgot, I think it's only one particular, country or piece of the planet that has those type of winters. And I think that they did what men do. They came over here, they conquered, they did their thing, and they were able to produce a result from that. Now, as far as we're talking about millions of people or thousands of people, I would give them thousands over the millions, maybe 10, 15,000 people tops at that point. We're able to, with that's even with the mating and everything. But for the most part, I mean, what other context do they have besides actually, getting to know the Native Americans or the people from, who were the originators of America, and then getting to understand them, right? That might have taken years in progress. You never know how it actually went down, but
they're the same people. That's why
all the scholars here say that it was diplomatic missions and that there was no proof of any kind of conquering on behalf of the interactions between the seafaring Africans that actually arrived here. They say that it was actually like centuries of diplomatic exchanges to the point where they have whole forests here that have the fauna and flora that's indigenous to Africa and South Asia because of trade and giving gifts and tributes and things like that. So there's no record of any kind of wars or interactions like that between the indigenous people here and the Africans that was reported to visit.
Yeah, they were the same people. They were the same people. That's how. Hey, Studio Mansion said we don't even have the same. What's that mean? Haplotype? What's haplotype mean? What does that mean, y'all?
I don't know. That's a big word.
What are you
What
trying to
else?
say? Hair type? What's haplotype mean? I'm not familiar with that word, Studio Mansion. What does that mean, brother? Shout out to my man Royce J. The only peoples that did the capturing were other Africans. Deals were made, many through marriages between European men and West African women. America was already trading. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. America was already trading. It's a DNA term. Oh, okay. It's a DNA term. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, y'all, we just need $8 more to reach our goal at 8:20 Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna all go over there to my man D Rock the Block, the MNF and Truths channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to JD 1975. My man Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, and my man the MNF and Truth. We're all gonna go over there to MNF and Truth in a minute though. At 8:20 Eastern Standard Time. But so my man Lord ADS, so you think, so you said 15,000. I think that's a fair number though. I would agree to that. About 15,000 came over on the boats. That sounds fair to me.
They were FBA that were already here. The guys who came on the boats, Izzy, were in the millions. I believe that.
Oh, you think the people that came over the boats were in the millions?
Yep, I do.
Oh wow, nah.
I don't see that.
I don't see that at all. If you said thousands, I could agree with that. I think there probably was thousands that came over, but I'm leaning towards the belief. And again, I don't know, Lord ADS. I'm just speculating, but I'm leaning towards the belief that those people went to the islands more so than they came into the interior of the United States. That, as we know it today, I'm thinking those people from Africa went to the islands like Jamaica, Trinidad, all those.
And the Spanish colonists was the masters at that trade, and like their records don't say nowhere near,
those numbers.
Those numbers at all. You know what I'm saying? And this is where, see, because what a lot of people fail to recognize, a lot of people that ended up there as slaves in the United States was first imported from the Spanish colonies here in Central America. Like they started, here, and then they ended up sending a lot of them. You can see it on the ship records and the logs that they started in at certain plantocracies or plantations in Cuba, Hispaniola, different areas, and then
weren't those melanated people too? Weren't those quote unquote Spaniards melanated people? Because think about the time frame. That was the time that the Moors had took over in that area. Weren't those melanated people as well?
Yeah, they was like dark kind of Arabesque type, maybe like looking like Myron Gaines type folks. A lot of them, it was all kinds of. It was a range of different people. People fail to realize that Spain. Oh, that's a whole nother thing, man. Cordoba and Spain and Gibraltar and all of those things, man. That was a deep period. That's what brought the white folks out of the dark ages and things like that. So yeah, a lot of them were like mullah. They call them mullah here, mulatto. Different mixes, dark, like dark hair textures and things like that. It's funny because race is a social construct. Here, it's a total different thing. You always say African Americans, right? And honestly, to me, that don't look different. They don't look different, phenotypically than Creole, what we call Creole. And the word Creole is a linguistic term that's talking about people that is mixed of all different cultures, and the language sets had to come together for trade purposes. You understand? So it created a new type of person, like there might be part Spaniard, part Indios, part African, like all of the. So we don't look at it like in a finite way that they look at it in the States a lot of times, because we see all of the layers and how things happen in like waves, so like the records show like, at this point in time, this type of wave created this type of Creole or this type of people during these ages. This wave created this type of, creolization and this type of people. So like what they would call typically the mixtures and things and what they call in the ethnotypes of quote unquote African Americans or blacks or whatever they call themselves. It's the same thing that they call Creole, you know, here in Central America. People with a little Asian, people with mestizo, people with indigenous Carib, which are like black skinned people. Like you look at old pictures of the Mayans and things here, and you see that they are very dark complected people, and like miscegenation changed you know, a lot of their skin tone. So what they would call a Mayan today, man, them people are Yucatec Mayans. Those are basically mestizo people that was forced out of Mexico, already heavily mixed down. Those aren't the root people. You know, those aren't the Quechua Maya and the, you know, the Iquiche and like all of those, you know, old dark complected tribes that a lot of people don't hear about because they created this like one universal buzzword and just say, hey, we're gonna call them all Mayan, or we're gonna call them Olmec. You know, those are names that they made. You know what I'm saying? The people here, they call themselves by many different names, and they got all different kinds of cultural waves and lineage. So it's seen a bit different. I think sometimes because they was raised under such a firm system of supremacy in the States, that everybody kind of looks through that lens when they judge culture, ethnicity, and all of that, because that's the edict and dictation system that you was raised in, you know. But that's not how you know people see it here. Slavery was even a very different here because people got to be independent because there was jungles. So there was a lot of people, you know, fighting, running away, going, you know, like to places where the colonists couldn't even reach them for years. You know what I'm saying? So all different kinds of elements and things, man, that make this thing like a tapestry, and it's something that we all should really look at and realize it's like no one, you know, specific thing, man. This stuff happened in waves. We're talking about many years, many years, much immigration. Just think about the immigration layers we have now in the United States, and just think like how many years passed by in these other places and how many immigrants and immigration layers may have happened. You know, even here they had an immigration layer where people from India, Gurkha soldiers from India came to fight against Guatemala for the liberation of Belize. You know, and
hey, Royce J, wave in the back, brother. I apologize, brother Zero. Sorry.
Yeah.
Wave in the back, Royce J.
So man, this thing is super complicated, and it ain't nothing that you just gonna figure out in one setting, you know.
Yeah, no
Hold
doubt.
on. I'm gonna go out and try to come back in.
I know, no, you good, brother. I'm about to send everybody.
You not ever see the coolie girl, the beautiful coolie girls that come from down here, and they look like they from India and things like that. Those are the ancestors of those people that migrated. So like that's a whole nother thing, you know.
Hey, that's my brother right there. Hey, my family is from Roatan, man.
Bless, respect, Reds.
And no doubt. Hey, shout out to my man D-Rock, the MNF of Truth. He going live right now, y'all. We're gonna send everybody over there, man. Royce, you just came up, man. I want to give you a chance to say your last words, brother.
I'm gonna head over to D-Rock channel. But hey, bro, what's your name, man?
Brother, you talking about Zero?
Yeah, hey, Zero is dropping a lot of the knowledge that we learned coming up of Caribbean and Central American descent. He is on point. That's all I wanted to say. Hey, keep cooking, man.
No doubt. And shout out to Zero and Lord ADS. Hey, yo, brothers, I appreciate y'all. If y'all, the brother link is in the chat. Everybody go over there to the MNF and Truth. His link is in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 3 and 3 Gaming. Make sure you subscribe to my man JD1975. Shout out to my man Royce J. Subscribe to his channel. My man Zero. His channel is going to be in the chat. Y'all check them brothers out, man. Shout out to Narratives of Dialogues, Lord ADS. I appreciate y'all, brothers. God bless y'all. And I pray y'all have an abundant evening, a wonderful evening. We're gonna do this again tomorrow.
Yes,
Izzy, before you go,
Izzy. We know
which
about
link
the
is
Trinidadian
brother's
fathers.
link?
You're on our account too, bro.
His is the MNF. Yes, sir. Lord ADS. His is the MNF and Truth. The MNF and Truth. He's live right now. Hey, if you don't mind, Kojak, can you put D-Rock's channel last so everybody can know to go over there, please, brother? I know you put it previously. Can you put it up there? Can you put D-Rock's channel up there last, brother, please? So everybody can go over to the MNF and Truth. Shout out to my man Kojak 313 Gaming. Yo, that I like that stream you did the other day too, Kojak. I hope you see my comments. But yo, he's about to put that link in there. Y'all go check out my man D-Rock. Hey man, shout out to you, Zero, man. I appreciate you. That's the last link. It's right there. Go hit that link, y'all. Shout out to my man Zero, man. Thank you so much, brother, for blessing us. Shout out to Lord ADS. Thank you. Check out the MNF and Truth right now, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to drop y'all down. Hey, abundance, brother, abundance. Appreciate you. Yo, thank y'all, everybody that came through. Hey man, why y'all didn't hit the $8, man? We needed just $8. Somebody sent $8 to the Cash App. Come on, family. We gotta reach our goal. What are we doing? Yo, shout out to Troll with the Soul, sponsor of the show for the day. Shout out to my brother High Def, who helped us keep it going. And then everybody else, my man's in them, Warrior of Yahshua. One, shout out to you. To my man D-Rock, thank you very much, brother. The MNF and Truth. Shout out to Ignite TV. Thank you very much, Ignite TV. To David M. Thank you, brother. JD 1975. Thank you. Jim Rat 08. Thank you. Jade Lewis. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that hit the super chat. My man Bishop J. Jermaine. My man Bucket 88. Young 41. Thank you very much for donating the memberships. Living Humbly. Thank you very much. But through the Fire Podcast, thank you. Troll with the Soul. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Man, I'm going to holler at y'all over there at my man D-Rock, the MNF and Truth. Thank you, Kwafi Nino, man. I appreciate y'all. Hey, peace and abundance. Y'all be safe, be careful, and stay for us. So I'm going to see y'all same time, same place, better show, even better tomorrow, God willing. Man, much love to y'all. Much respect. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Y'all the best part of the show, for real, man. Y'all are the best part of the show. Y'all make the show dope, man. So I'm going to holler at y'all. We out of here, and we out, man. Let's get it. We out this motherfucker. Boom.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in the cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. Kids clip while on a little trip to the store. Who would think a trip for eggs would be a trip to the morgue? Crawl on memorials are covering the bricks on the wall. This is common when you're living with conditions of poor. With poor liquor, let it spill on the floor. The more niggas we lost, I'm gone, niggas. You're never gonna see me no more. I love you dearly, but the hood is like a lost effort. Nobody cared before, Tragic got your goal measures. So I'm leaving forever to find a life a little more better than yours. I can't stick around to witness how far that we fall. I stood on corner, spring, summer, and fall. Winter position in the semi, of course. Any liqueur send me. I'm on a quest for more millies in my repertoire. Forgive me, but I gotta take off. I'm sick and I go on from niggas to gods. Really the hood send me, but baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It smothers me and I can't breathe here. Just need a little time with some clean air. So baby, forget my vet and can't abandon my home. Though I'm impatient with our situation, I won't leave you standing alone. Stand on my shoulders if you need me, I could carry the globe. Overdoses in the hood, fiends slamming their arms. Some of us made it out the hood, good at slamming the ball. Others stand in front of cams to perform for all y'all who chose abandoning laws to make it. I wore the same shoes on the corner slinging the day shift. So I'm back, needed a vacation from the monotony of poverty blocks I hated. So I'm riding for my G's who play the bench on the daily spit flames until the yellow tape layers the fence. When the boys come, we don't run, we wait for them and say it's defense. Till we're finally arraigned and we're pinched, hanged and lynched with razor blades marking down the days on the wall. But if the bell comes, baby, I'm gone. So baby, I'm gone. You know that I'ma always love my hood, and I'll never be gone for good, but I gotta leave here. It's